this Bhagavad Gita has inspired great Mahatmas like Shankaracharya, Madhvacharya, Ramanujacharya, all of them, they wanted to show whatever concept they have or the school of thought they belong to, in order to prove their philosophy, they sought shelter under Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita became the authority for championing their theory. Then we have great political leaders like Lokmanya Tilak, Vinoba Bhave, Mahatma Gandhi. All of them were inspired by this Bhagavad Gita. In fact, they have written commentaries also. Then there were saints, bhaktas, devotees of Lord, like Sant Jnanadev, etc. And great sannyasis like our Pujya Gurudev, Swami Vivekananda and others, they have contributed to this great work, Bhagavad Gita. This book today is being used in the management school also. There is a university in New Jersey called Seton Hall University. In their management course, Bhagavad Gita is one of the texts they have to study. And when we build a house, there are so many tests we go through. Soil test, foundation test, etc. And unless the foundation is firm, the building will not stand against all weathers. So we are very careful when we build a house. What are the items to go into the building, etc. We are very careful. But when it comes to life, what exactly the foundation of our life, we are not careful. In order to build this house, what material we have to use is not known to us. The material that we use to build this house of life is the values which helps you live comfortably, and that is taught by the Lord in this Bhagavad Gita. And what exactly this Bhagavad Gita gives us? What is that knowledge Bhagavad Gita gives us? How to prepare ourselves to face challenges in life, because we do not know what challenges we have to face in our life. Any turning point, every day we face challenges. And how to face them? Generally, people think that Bhagavad Gita is only for those who are retired or retarded, not for normal people. What is the use of studying it? I don't have any problem. If they see someone studying Bhagavad Gita, they will become very concerned about your welfare. It is not that, please. It is to prepare yourself for the worst. We always get sick and then go to the doctor. But preventing sickness is intelligence. Here in Gita, it is taught how to prepare yourself to face challenges in life. This is one of the topics Bhagavan is dealing with in Bhagavad Gita. Then, how to live a life successfully and fulfilling. That is the next topic. People are successful in their own term. The success itself we have to define now. What is success? We think that a few million in the bank, beautiful house, a few imported cars, and you are recognized in the society as a charitable person. This we consider it as a success. But that is not real success. You have improved the standard of living, but not standard of life. That particular quality of life, every day that we live, what is the intake of happiness that we have, that makes the difference between the real successful person or otherwise. And this is what Bhagavan is going to teach us in this Bhagavad Gita. And all of you know the background of Bhagavad Gita because you must have seen the serial Mahabharata. So it is there. Otherwise people misunderstand. It is very important to know the background. Otherwise people misunderstand. When Bhagavan encouraging Arjuna to fight, they will say that Lord Krishna is a warmonger. These are the criticism we have. That is because we have not gone through the whole story of Mahabharata. The context in which this Bhagavad Gita has come, we should know. I shall tell you the story very briefly. I promise you I will not bore you. Because otherwise, Swamiji started Mahabharata. So something like, ito Ramayana shuru kiya. Now two sets of cousins, Kauravas and Pandavas. The difference between Ramayana and Mahabharata is, in Ramayana, the values are well defined. Characters were 100% good against 100% bad. Ravana 100% evil, Bhagavan Ramchandraji 100% pure. But when it comes to Mahabharata, there is a slight change. Every character has got a good mixture of goodness and weaknesses. Even Pandavas had their own weaknesses. But here the degree of weakness differs from Pandavas and Kauravas. Kauravas were wicked and cruel. There is no purity of heart. Pandavas also had weakness, but they had the purity of mind to accept any punishment for their weakness. Now these two sets of cousins, even though Pandavas were the rightful heir for the kingdom, but Dhritarashtra, even though he was the eldest son, being blind, he was not qualified to be the king. But he nursed a desire that my son, who is not blind, should rule and be the king. Why should my son be denied the pleasure of being the king? This was his thinking. Because of that, he encouraged his son, even though he knew his son is not walking the righteous path. The Pandavas were the rightful inheritance of the kingdom, but Duryodhanas tried to kill them, tried to burn them in Lakh House. They escaped from there and returned, and then they got married to Draupadi, Panchali. Then the Kauravas had to accept them. Finally, they divided the kingdom, but the Pandavas were given the worst place, but because of the Lord's help, they prospered. When they saw the prosperity of Pandavas, Kauravas could not take it. So they want to take that also from Pandavas. They were invited to play a game of dice. Uncle Shakuni was a cheat expert in that, and he was like Las Vegas, you see. In Las Vegas, it is programmed to take your money. So too here, Shakuni Mama. And in the game, he took all that Pandavas possessed. Not only that, in the height of their sin, they even dragged Draupadi to the open court. They even tried to unrobe her. That was the greatest sin. A Pativrata Nari insulting her publicly was the greatest sin. And Pandavas endured that because they knew it was their mistake. Then Pandavas were sent to the forest to live there for 12 years, and 1 year they have to live in incognito. During that time, if they were found, they will repeat the same tenure again. Pandavas completed successfully all the conditions, and when they came back, they asked for their portion of kingdom. Duryodhana said, nothing doing. You are not beggars, you are Kshatriyas. If you have the courage, then take it from us. So an open challenge was thrown to Pandavas. Dharmaraj Yudhishthira, the eldest, wanted to avoid war. He even sent Lord Krishna as a Shanti Doot. But Lord Krishna's attempt also failed. Finally, the war was declared. Both of them frantically getting ready for the war. Now it is no more the fight between two sets of cousins. It has become a national war. The whole country got divided into two parties. One was supporting Dharmaraj Yudhishthira and another Duryodhana. It was a Dharma Yuddha. To establish Dharma, war was inevitable. Now the war was declared, then the armies were assembled in Kurukshetra, and at that time Bhagavan Vyasa approached Dhritarashtra and said that this type of war is very rare. If you want to see sitting in your own palace, I can bless you with special eye. Dhritarashtra thought for a while, and he knew that the consequence of war will not be favorable to him. And then he said, no, I don't want to see myself. But he requested that the very same blessing to be extended to my secretary, Sanjaya. He can see it and report to me. So this arrangement was made. Bhagavan Vyasa blessed Sanjaya. And with this power of seeing, now you are seeing, CNN, cable TV, etc. Same way, Sanjaya was sitting in the palace, was able to see far away, 150 miles away in Kurukshetra. So this Hastinapura was like Delhi, today to Delhi. Hastinapura sitting there, Kurukshetra, what is happening 150 miles away, he was able to see. Now, but Sanjaya can see what is going on in the mind of people also. That is the difference. Now when the war was ready, getting ready, all the party, that time Arjuna and Duryodhana, Bhagavan Krishna is related to both. Because Kunti Devi was married to the Kuru family. Therefore, Bhagavan Krishna is Bhagavan Krishna's aunt is Kunti. So therefore, he is related to both. Naturally, Duryodhana also approached, Arjuna also approached Krishna for help. So it was one afternoon, Bhagavan, after having nice lunch, he was taking rest. That time Duryodhana reached there, he saw a seat next to Bhagavan's head. And he sat there, and then again Arjuna came, he saw a seat next to his feet. So he sat there. So naturally when somebody is lying down, if you open your eyes, you look at the feet, isn't it? Not the head. Head you have to turn. So naturally he saw Arjuna first. Oh, you have come. Then he turned, then Duryodhana said, made sure that Bhagavan see him. So he made some noise. I am also here. Oh, you are also here. Okay. Now what can I do for you? Duryodhana said, you know why we are here. Don't ask him. During war time, what for we are here? We need your help. Okay. Bhagavan thought for a while and said, okay, I divide myself into two. One side, complete Yadava army with all its supplies, ammunitions, everything. Another side, only myself. And I will not fight. You can consult me, that's all, maximum. Now, since I saw Arjuna first and he is younger to you, therefore I will give him the choice to choose between the two. Now this is the time Duryodhana prayed, first time. What he was praying, oh Lord, let Arjuna not ask what I want. And the prayer was granted immediately. And Arjuna said, Bhagavan, I don't need Yadava Sena if you are not there with them. If you are there with me, it is more than enough. That is enough for me. I don't need anything else. Duryodhana was relieved. He wanted Yadava Sena, but his eye was on the Yadava Sena, means material power. Only through material power we can conquer the world. That is what he thought. But see, the difference in choice, that choice made the victory or loss. Arjuna's choice was right. He chose Bhagavan. If Bhagavan is there with me, victory will be mine. This thinking. Then also Arjuna was thinking where I could keep Bhagavan. In the chariot there are only 2 seats, isn't it? So one in the front and this is the back. The back the soldier has to sit and front has to be charioteer place, isn't it? Driver seat. So Arjuna thought that if I keep Bhagavan next to me, there will be problem. If I want to see him, I have to turn my neck and see, isn't it? And when I am fighting with Bhishma-pitamaha, Dronacharya, Ashwathama and Karna, they are all mighty warriors. They can send arrow per second, thousands of arrows they can send per second. That powerful they are. Suppose I turn my neck this way to see Bhagavan, my neck will go. So Arjuna thought the best place is in front of me. So that every arrow that passes, it has to pass us through Bhagavan in order to reach me. So he will make sure, Bhagavan will make sure that it will not come to me. That was insurance, Arjuna. See his bhakti, his devotion. And naturally, many times Bhagavan saved him also. Once Karna had an arrow, and that Arjuna did not have an answer to that. It was coming to hit him, and it was aimed at his neck. And Bhagavan understood immediately. He puts the chariot down, 4 inches down, and what was meant for his neck, it hit the crown and fell down. Arjuna was very unhappy. He hit my crown. Bhagavan said, better than your head. Thank you. Oh, so this arrangement was, Duryodhana's thinking was that in wartime, if you have one more mouth to feed unnecessarily, it is a problem. What is the use of a person sitting there doing nothing? That is a wastage. For him it was a burden, but for Arjuna it was a blessing. So this is the difference. Now think about it. Dhritarashtra in the comfort of the palace sitting there, imagine next to him a bowl of Kashmiri grapes sitting and putting one by one he is putting in his mouth and asking Sanjaya, hey Sanjaya, what happened? So Dhritarashtra is asking question. Now let us see. Next. You can chat. You can chat.
Pandavaschaiva kimakurvata Sanjaya.
Dhritarashtra said, what did the sons of Pandu and also my people do when desirous to fight they assembled together at the holy place of Kurukshetra? Now dharma is the first word used in this Bhagavad Gita, dharma-kshetre. And the last word in Bhagavad Gita is mama. Yatra Yogeshwara Krishna yatra partho dharurdharaha tatra shri vijayor dhruva nitir matir mama. So you put together what is the topic of Bhagavad Gita? Mama Dharma. My Dharma is the subject matter of Bhagavad Gita. Dharma is interpreted in many ways. We will see that later in the second chapter. The Lord is going to define it. That time we will explain to you. So what is my Dharma? This is the whole topic of Bhagavad Gita. So Dharma Kshetra, where Dharma is decided, that Kshetra, that field, which is called Kurukshetra, Samaveta Yuyutsavaha, desirous to fight. These two armies, Kaurava armies, were 11 Akṣauhinis from Duryodhana's side, 7 Akṣauhinis from Pandava's side. There are 18 Akṣauhinis total. They fought 18 days and 18 chapters of Bhagavad Gita also. Vyasa Bhagavan wrote 18 Puranas. It looks like Vyasa Bhagavan likes this number 18. Numerologically, they say 18 number stands for victory. So that's why Mahabharata also, it is called the Narayanam Namaskritya Naram Chaiva Narottamam Devim Saraswatim Vyasam Tato Jayamutirayed. Jaya means victory is called, it is called victory. So he saw so in answer to this question of Dhritarashtra, Sanjaya is explaining detailed description about what happened in the battlefield. He saw Duryodhana going and describing in detail to Dronacharya who are all the mighty warriors in Pandava army and who are all the great warriors in their own army. Dronacharya knew each one of them because most of them were his disciples. He knew them well, but still Duryodhana was a little shaken, seeing the strength and power displayed by the Pandavas. But like a child going and prattling to his father, he blabbered these words. At that time, our Bhishma Pitamaha thought the moral of the soldiers are going down if Duryodhana continued to talk like this. So he took up his conch and blew. Once he took up his conch and blew, all others also one by one started blowing their respective conches. Therefore, this Bhishma Pitamaha declared war. So Pandavas became defendant. They cannot be blamed now. And the atmosphere was tumultuous with sound, resounding their conches, kettle drums, etc. In that scene, our Lord Krishna and Arjuna, seated in a beautiful white chariot with white horses, enters there in the battlefield. In a divine chariot where the Lord himself is the charioteer and Arjuna is the soldier and Sri Hanumanji himself in the flag post. So look at this, Lord Vishnu, Lord Shiva is protecting Arjuna and Arjuna's chariot. At that chariot, when it came to the battlefield, Arjuna shot an order, as it were, to the Lord Krishna. Arjuna was.
Senayorubayormadhye Rathan Sthapayamechyuta.
Arjuna said, O Lord, in between these two armies, please place my chariot. Keep my chariot in no man's land. Let me see who are all the people come to fight with me. At this point of time, he was full of enthusiasm and vigor. And 13 years of vengeance, and with that he shot orders, so much so that he forgot that he is the Lord of the universe. But he uses the word Achyuta, the one who never fall from his glory. Since you never fall from your glory, you will keep my glory also. So this is the implication of addressing him Achyuta. Now, listening to the order, Bhagavan drove the chariot and placed directly in front of Dronacharya and Bhishma Pitamaha and said, Arjuna, now behold the entire army. Now, after seeing the people in front of him, the revenge and hatredness he nurtured and nourished for 12 plus 13 years, when he came face to face with his own people, the whole hatredness vanished. He is face to face with own Guru, his own great grandsire, whose lap he grew up, and his own Guru, the very rudiments of archery from whom he learned. Those two are standing in front of him, ready to fight. Seeing them directly standing in front of him, Arjuna collapsed. The very thought of taking weapon against them unnerved him. In the opposite army, his own people are standing there. His friends, his cousins, relatives, all of them, he knew them by name. All of them are standing there ready to kill themselves. And he thought that I am going to be the cause for killing these people. And I am a sinner. What will happen to me? I may burn in hell. So this thought triggered in his mind. And he started thinking, what is the use of fighting? Suddenly he started thinking in terms of peace. Peace at all cost. That is what the reason is. Dhritarashtra was a great strategist. He wanted to win the war before war started. So what he did was, Dhritarashtra sent Sanjaya with a message to Arjuna. He knew the whole victory of law or laws is dependent upon Arjuna. So if you make him withdraw from the whole scene, the war is won. This was a strategy, psychological war. It's called psychological war. Now they were all very expert in that, those days. So Dhritarashtra sent Sanjaya with a message to Arjuna one day before the war started. The message was, Arjuna, my children, they are unrighteous people, atharmis. There is no hope for dharma in this world without Pandavas. Therefore, for the sake of dharma, we are dependent upon you, Pandavas. Otherwise, what will happen? In the war, you know the consequence of war. How many widows will be there? How many innocent people will be killed? And even if you get your kingdom after the victory, what are you going to rule? What kind of people will be there? All widows. And every morsel of food that you eat will be riddled with the blood of these people. Like this, he gave a message. Arjuna at that time heard, but he did not pay attention to that. He ignored it. But then the seeds of that thought was sowed in the subconscious of Arjuna. And now you see, when he saw face to face with this grandsire and guru and all kith and kin in front of him, what was told by Dhritarashtra came out. Now that's what he said now, 36. Nihatya-dhartha rashtrana.
Nihatya-dhartha ka prītisya-janardana papamevāśrayedasman hatyaitat.
What pleasure shall be ours in killing these Dhritarashtra's son? Why? Only sin will accrue to us in killing these felons. Now Arjuna knows who is an Ātatayi. Ātatayi means felon. An Ātatayi means a person who has done 6 types of sins. If such a person is there, shoot at sight. That was the rule those days. Such a person is there, killing him, there is no sin. He being a Kshatriya, protecting the country and society, it is his duty to punish such people. Now, who are the Ātatayins? Number 1, set fire to the house. Number 2, poison. Number 3, sword in hand fell upon the person. Then steal wealth, land or wife. Now see, Kauravas have done all of them. If any one of them you do, you deserve shoot at sight. Here all those 6 sins Kauravas were committed, and Arjuna knew who is an Ātatayi. In spite of all that, he says he will incur sin killing the Kauravas. That means what? He is thinking about running away from the situation. Instead of killing my own guru and my own great-grandfather and my own kith and kin I see in the battlefield, instead of killing them, running away from the situation and escape is better. See, it is human psychology that whenever a situation is overwhelming, you want to escape. Now look at Arjuna's situation here. Our Gurudev used to give a very beautiful example for this. See, a person was driving on the freeway. The speed was 55. Here it was 75, I think, yes. Now this lady was going 95, 98. Naturally, a cop got her, asked her to stop at the curb. And you are going fast because you want to reach a place faster. You are in a hurry. That time a cop stops you. What happens? The cop will take his own sweet time to come out of his own car, isn't it? You have to check your name plate, you can check everything. You are a mafia person or what, they have to check all that. And then slowly they come out. And then this cop came driver's side, one hand on the hip where gun is there in case there is an emergency, and just knocked at the window. And the driver opened the window, and what did he see? The cop, what did he see to his surprise? His own wife. Now the question is, dilemma is, should I give a ticket or not give a ticket? If he give a ticket, he has to face problem at home. If he doesn't give ticket, it is against his dharma because he is in the uniform. And he has to do his duty as a cop. Now this is exactly Arjuna's situation. If he fight the war, he has to kill his relatives, etc. If he doesn't do, then what happened? He is going against his own dharma. Now, in the battlefield, Arjuna is not a person. He represents an ideal to establish dharma. It is a dharma yuddha. That is why he got the help of Bhagavan. Wherever Bhagavan is, there dharma is. So when he saw the battlefield, he suddenly forgot his ideal and became Arjuna, the individual. When you look at the situation at the ego level, then you see Guru, Pitamaha, friends, relatives, all of them become important to you. Here Arjuna becomes compassionate, even though they have done mistakes. Is it not proper for us to forgive them? Otherwise, what is the difference between us and them? And as he thought about the consequences of war, he became nervous and he was not even able to hold his own Gandiva, which he was very proud of. Gandivam sramsade hastat tukchaiva paridahyate. It is not that Arjuna threw the Gandiva. No, he could not hold the Gandiva. His condition was so bad that Gandiva fell from his hand. And when he thought that he is the cause for such destruction, he became morose, melancholic. He sat down in the chariot. Now, he sat down. Bhagavan is not speaking. Now, who will report to us the condition? Our war reporter, Sanjaya. Sanjaya says,
Sanjaya uvaca eva muktva Arjuna Sāṅkhya rathopastha upavishat visrujya sasaran chapam shoka samvignamanasaha.
Now Arjuna sat down in the chariot. Bhagavan is not speaking. Now how do we know what happened? So here he says, Sanjaya says, having thus spoken in the midst of the battlefield, Arjuna sat down on the floor of the chariot, dropping away his bow and arrow with a distressed mind, with sorrow. With that, the first chapter is concluded here. Now we start the second chapter. Second chapter starts with Sanjaya. Tam tatha kripaya vishtam ashrupurna kulekshanam vishidandamidam vakyam uvacha Madhusudana. Kripaya avishtam means overpowered with pity, compassion. Ashrupurna kulekshanam. See here, Sanjaya is with a few strokes. Give you a beautiful picture of Arjuna's condition there. Kripaya avishtam, overpowered with compassion. Ashrupurna kulekshanam, filled with tears. See, Arjuna's eyes were filled with tears. He will not shed tears because of his discipline as a soldier. He is not supposed to cry and weep in the battlefield. He knew about it, but at the same time, the sorrow was so overwhelming that he could not control, but his eyes were filled with tears. Vishidandamidam vakyam, to that despondent Arjuna, uvacha Madhusudana. These words were spoken by Lord Krishna. Madhusudana, Madhu means, Madhu, a Rakshasa, Bhagavan killed. Hence he got the name Madhusudana. But Madhu also means karma phalas. So the one who destroys your karma phalas and give you moksha is called Madhusudana. Now in the beginning, Bhagavan gave some pep talks. Kutastva kashmalamitam vishame samupastidam anaryajushtam asurgyam akirtigaram arjuna klaipyam masmagamah partha naitattvai upapatyate Kshudram hridayadorbalyam tekto tishta parantapa. Hey Arjuna, you have a title Parantapa. That when your enemies hear your name, they shiver in fear. That is your title. But now what happened? You are shivering in fear of them. It is opposite. You are the scorcher of enemy. Where did you hide this weakness of your heart? You are talking like you are neither a man or a woman. It is not becoming of you, Arjuna. So get up and fight. Lord tried. He used the most insulting word to provoke Arjuna. If anyone else uttered such word, Arjuna would have killed him. Lord deliberately used such words, but nothing affected him. His case was total gone case. Bhagavan even called him Kliba. Klaibyam asmagamah partha naitat tui upapadyate. Such an insulting word. It is like Kliba means a eunuch. You are neither man nor woman. That is the idea here. It is like a whip. Lord had a whip in hand, but the Lord used the whip of words. Arjuna again started, how can I fight with my own teacher? Guru na hatva hi mahanubhavan Sreyo bhuktam bhaikshamapi haloke. So instead of killing my gurus and enjoying the kingdom, it is better to go begging for food. So bhaiksham word means living on bhiksha. The thought of sannyasa came to him, but as he was thinking, he said, Rajyam suranam api abhipatyam. Even the kingdom of heaven is offered to me. I will not be happy. As he was thinking, or as he was talking, he himself understood the hollowness of his argument, and finally he surrenders to Bhagavan.
कार्पण्यदोषोपहतः स्वभावः पृच्छामि त्वां धर्मसम्मूढचेताः यच्छ्रेयस्यान्निश्चितं ब्रूहि तन्मे शिष्यस्तेऽहं शाधि मां त्वां प्रपन्नम्.
Arjuna says, Karpanya dosho bhagata svabhavaha. Karpanya dosha means kripanasya bhavaha. Means miserliness. Miser is the one, even though he has all wealth, but he has no heart to spend it. It is called miser. Such a person is called a miser. There are so many stories about misers are there. I will share with you one. One miser was living near Kashi, Varanasi, about 15 miles away. In India, it is kilometer, right? 15 kilometers away. So this miser was a rich man, he's a Sardji. He has got business, etc. But he had no heart to spend money. He was very devoted to money. They call miser. So one day he thought that, oh, my forefathers, I had to do some tarpanam, the last rites you do. Every year they do tarpanam, amavasya tarpanam ityadi. So he thought he will go to Gangaji and do tarpanam. It will be good for her forefathers. So he doesn't want to spend money, so he walked 15 kilometers. And when he reached Gangaji, suddenly he realized these pandas are there, in Varanasi. They will catch him, they will ask him to pay so much money. So to avoid the pandas, he went far, far away from the temple. And in a corner, he was about to do the tarpanam. At that time, Bhagavan Shivji thought that he is cheating my pandas. So he appeared there. Bhagavan Shivji himself appeared as a panda and said, hey, what are you doing? The Sethji thought, whom I wanted to avoid, he is already here now, what to do? So he said, okay, we'll make some arrangement. They talked, okay, you help me do the tarpanam, then I will give you dakshina. How much dakshina those days? 8 annas, half rupee, okay, that is dakshina, 8 annas. And agreed, Panda agreed. He helped him to do tarpanam, etc. And then when the time to pay, he said, look, I came in a hurry from my home. I didn't take any money. So if you want the money, come to my house and collect it. He thought that 15 kilometers he will not walk and come. But he didn't know it was Bhagavan himself. So he came back, and next day morning, our Lord Shiva turned to Panda to collect money. He came and knocked at the door. Wife opened the door. So our Panda asked, so-and-so Sethji is here. He is here. Please call him. So she went inside, and afterwards she came back, and with sorrow, he said, see, I don't know what happened. He was okay in the morning, but suddenly now he is dead. What? Lord Shiva was thinking, the death department is my department. How can somebody die without my knowledge? Then Bhagavan said, okay, anyway, I have come all the way from Kashi. Let me do his last rites also. Now this lady did not say anything. Think about it. And he was still lying down. He must have controlled his breath or whatever. Pranayama, antakumpakam. So Bhagavan called 2-3 people from neighbors. They carried him, Ramanam Satya, carried to the cremation ground. And in cremation ground, after reaching there also, this man is not getting up. Then Bhagavan knew that he is not dead. So to burn a live person, it's not good. So Bhagavan showed some magic, etc. Some both Pishach came. So all the other people ran away. So only now this Sethji and Bhagavan. Bhagavan turned Panda. And this Panda said, look, I am not Panda or anything. I am Lord Shiva himself. And I am very pleased with your devotion for money. You open your eyes and look at me. I will grant you whatever boon you want. And this man opened one eye. He saw Lord Shiva standing there. Opened both eyes. And he said, Bhagavan, if you are happy with me, please forget about that 8 anna. Now look, here Bhagavan is standing there, ready to give you moksha, isn't it? At that time, what is he doing? He is settling for what? 8 annas. Now this is exactly what we do. The Lord has given us this buddhi, intelligence, to realize the truth. But for what we use that intellect? Small, paltry joys, isn't it? Transient, nerve-tickling joys. Arjuna says, Karpanya dosha. Bhagavan, I have been like a miser, never used the God-given intellect for which it is meant. Prichhami tvam dharma-sammudha-chetaha. I am totally confused about what is my duty. What is shreyas means what is good for all people. Individual to individual, what is good for me may not be good for other. Country to country, according to geographical conditions, situation also changes. And there are certain things never changes. Good health for everyone is common. For a diabetic patient, sugar is a poison. But for a person who has low sugar, sugar is good. But what is common for both? Good health. That way, what is good for all, even for animal, plant, please advise me. This is called Shreyas. Nishchitam bruhitan me. Bruhi, the word came from Bring Dhatu, Vektaya Vachi. Speak clearly. So Arjuna is demanding clarity from Bhagavan. Nishchidam, decidedly tell me. Arjuna says, you know, I am a military man. I am trained to follow orders. If you tell me this is also good, that is also good, it will not work for me. Because I cannot decide. Therefore, you have to tell me decidedly which path I should take. Therefore, consider me as your Shishya, disciple, and teach me. Tvam prapannam, I surrender. Now the question is simple. What is my duty? Bhagavan should have answered in one line. This is your duty. Get up and fight. That should be your answer. But Bhagavan is not giving a one-line answer. Arjuna, your duty is this, not this. He could have said that. But dharma or duty depend upon who you are, where you are, what you are. Unless you settle your identity, your dharma will not be understood. Therefore, Bhagavan decided to teach Arjuna that which is the highest dharma. Dharma also, there is Samanya Dharma, Vishesha Dharma, then there is something called Param Dharma. So Bhagavan decided to teach him the Param Dharma, not Samanya Dharma, Vishesha Dharma, etc. Therefore, you will see 17 chapters of teaching of Bhagavan. In fact, at the 15th chapter, the teaching is over. Then you see 16, 17, 18. 3 chapters are there. It serves like an appendix, okay? When that topic comes, I will talk to you about it. Now, Bhagavan starts his teaching. Sri Bhagavan Vacha.
Shri Bhagavan Vacha Ashochananvashocastvam Prajñāvādāṃsca bhāṣase Gatāsu nagatāsusca Nānuṣocanti panditāha.
See, Bhagavan said, Arjuna, you grieve for those who call for no grief. Here also Bhagavan starts his teaching with do not grieve. And he ends his teaching also in the 18th chapter, Charama Shloka, Sarvadharman Parityajya Mamekam Sharanam Vraja Aham Tva Sarvapāpebhyaha Mokṣayishyāmi Ma Shuchaha. Do not grieve. So there is a consistency in his teaching. Starting and ending, there is a consistency. Now, why the Lord is taking this particular grief as a topic? Because Arjuna was in grief at that time, number one. Then he talks about the topic death. Gatasun agatasuncha. Why? Because Arjuna started thinking that I am the instrument in killing these people. So therefore, I will incur sin. So this was the main problem. Hence, Bhagavan takes up these 2 topics. Number 1, grief. Number 2, death. Now, death, one need not grieve for those who are dead and gone. Okay, what about people who are living? Not those who are living. Agata suncha, whose breath is not yet gone. Such people also one should not worry. In fact, any grief for that matter is illegitimate. If you really think about it, why? Because whatever you expected, if it happens, why should you worry? When you are born, you know one day we have to go. You are seeing people are dying also. When that inevitable happens, why should you cry? Health, wealth also the reason for our grief. Loss of health, loss of wealth. Health is also, you know that it is not going to be always same. If you invest in a wrong stock market, overnight everything will get wiped out, isn't it? According to the weather change, your health also will change. There are several reasons why we should not be healthy. So that which is expected when happens, why become sorrowful? That is why we take insurance, isn't it? Life insurance, etc. If something happened to us, that means what? You are expecting something to happen. Insurance is for others, not for you. Isn't it? You go. You are not going to get money in the heaven. Bank will not send money to heaven. World Bank is there, but not Universal Bank. Okay. So wealth also, there is no guarantee. As you see, nothing is permanent in this creation. And when you understand this, then our life becomes easier. But then the question comes, if everything is uncertain, then there is no incentive to live. Bhagavan says, no, there is an incentive. What is that? Nasato vidyate bhavaha.
Nasato vidyate bhavaha, na bhavo vidyate sataha, ubhayorapi drishtontaha, tvanayos tatvadarshibhi.
This is one of the most famous verses in Gita. If you read the meaning, you will ask, so what? The unreal has no existence. The real never ceases to exist. The one who sees this both is called Tattvadarshibhi, is the one who sees the truth. Now what we understand? Simple way to put it, that which is unreal is always unreal. That which is real is always real. So what? The problem is, what we have taken, now we have taken unreal for real and real for unreal. This is our problem. And expect, after taking unreal for reality, what is that? We are expecting what? Real joy. See, relationship also unreal. But what we want? A permanent relationship. Even if it is, or whatever be your relationship, we want what? Permanent. And you are not. The problem is you are not permanent. That person is not permanent. His moods also not permanent. He likes and dislikes also changes. There is no guarantee that he will like you all the time. But still, what do we expect? Permanent relationship, which is not possible, isn't it? So then, how do we live in this world? So, Bhagavan says, live like an actor. When a person is acting, he takes that role very seriously. Actually, he does a better job than the real one. Suppose a famous actor, now who is that latest famous actor? Shah Rukh Khan? Okay, all right, Shah Rukh Khan. He takes the role of a beggar. Now what he does, he collects, footage from different movies and put together, and he bring out the best character of a beggar, isn't it? Now when he is acting, he has got a background music also. The real beggar doesn't have a background music. And all the time he knew that after completing this role, he will be richer, isn't it? So, yes, so this thought is there. I am richer, I will be richer. He will never get lost in the character, but he will be able to produce the best character of a beggar if he is aware of his own self, that he is not a beggar. This is what we have to understand. So there was a director, he was interviewing an actor. He asked, what are your specialities? He said, I can act any character and make it look real. Really? Can you give me an example? Yes. I asked one time, acted in such a way that I was dead on the stage. Then what happened? Somebody in the audience fainted. Why? He was my insurance agent. So now, how you see a movie? Hindi movies, how do you see? They are all fiction, isn't it? You know it is a fiction, but still you pay money and go, and the character, the heroine is suffering, you weep also. Some people carry Kleenex also to the weeping. And one husband and wife went to watch the movie. And the husband started crying when the heroine died. So the wife, said, why are you crying? I am here. And between wiping the tears, he said, that is why. When you watch a movie, you know it is not real. Since you know it is not real, that is why it is giving you enjoyment. That is why this, the historical movies and all, you don't see. You don't like to see that. Why? Because you know what is going to happen. It's not a fiction. It's real. So, once you know the world and the happenings are unreal, Dukkham comes, it is not real, it will pass. Sukham comes, that also not real, it will also pass. If this thought is maintained, then suffering will be less. You will start enjoying, oh, Dukkham, you have come, very good, come. That will be your attitude. Now, let us come back to the verse. What is Satyam? Now, Shankaracharya writes in his commentary, Yat Vishaya Buddhi na Vyabhicharati Satyam. Yat Vishaya Buddhi Vyabhicharati Asat. This is a definition Bhagavan Shankaracharya gives in his commentary. A thing in which your thought keeps changing is unreal. A thing in which your thought never changes, that is called Satyam, real. Now, this seems to be a very abstract idea, but I will give you an example. 35 years ago, I'm taking average age, okay? You got married. At that time, gold prices were cheaper. Now it is what, $5,000, isn't it? So much, so high. Those days it was cheaper. So you got married during marriage. Your parents gave you a thick gold necklace, isn't it? Very thick. And you don't wear it now, it is always in the bank. Nobody wears the real gold now, all nakli ones. I don't know, it is all in the storage there. Anyway, so your only daughter is getting married. You thought that I have a very big, thick chain is there. So you took it out and went to the goldsmith and asked him to make one latest gold chain. Then still gold is there. Then bangles you made. Then rings you made. Nowadays, children wear all over the body ring, isn't it? Everywhere. Not only finger, everywhere. I don't know. The tongue also they put ring. I don't know how they... Anyway, that is a fashion. I don't want to think about it. Anyway, so you made ring, chain, bangle, all those. Now, when it comes to the forms, it keeps changing. Yat vishaya buddhi vyabhicharati. It keeps changing. But in one thing, your thought never changes. What is that? Gold. Gold chain, gold bangle, gold ring. That never changes. So, the gold chain, gold bangle, gold ring, what is Satyam? Gold. What is Asat? Ring, bangle, chain. These are name and form. So, apply that. In our life, you and I are name and form. The name to that form is given to you. See, when the name was given to you, it was not your choice. Your parents gave you the name. You are not even aware of it. That's why when you grow up, you don't like the name. That's why people come to America, they change name, isn't it? Subramaniam become Monian, Ganeshan become Ganson, Padmanabhan become Paul. Like this, people keep changing name. You say Krishnamurti become Krus. Padmanabhan become Peter. So, why you are not the name? Name and form keep changing, isn't it? But what is that never changes in you? That is Paramatma, which we commonly use as I, Aham. This Aham Shabda also very beautiful. In our Aksharamala, Sanskritam Aksharamala, what starts with what? A, isn't it? End with what? Ha. Both you have to pronounce opening your mouth. Guttural. So there is a sutra in Panini. Akuha visarjanīyānām kantaha. So when you open your mouth and pronounce A, Ha. So you have to keep opening the mouth. Aha. But you can't keep the mouth open all the time. So you have to close also. When you close, Ma. So Aham. Aham covers the entire Aksharamala. So Aksharamala stands for what? Words. Word stands for sentence. Sentence stands for knowledge. So the entire gamut of knowledge that you can gain in this world represented by these Aksharamala. Now what Aham means, whatever knowledge you can gain in this world without knowing Aham is useless. Know thyself, that is the idea here. So Aham Shabda meaning is not body or mind or intellect or ego. The word meaning is Paramatma, Satchidananda Atma. That is your real nature. That is Satyam. That never changes. Arjuna, therefore, there is some reality in you, never dies, even though the body falls down dead. Bhagavan lifted Arjuna to the heights of his own real personality, which is Satchidananda Atma. From there you look at it, there is no birth or death. Then Bhagavan comes a notch down even from the standpoint of jiva, subtle body, in this level also there is no destruction. There is a continuity. Jādasya dhruvo mrityuhu dhruvam janma mritasya ca. So, whenever somebody is born, he will die. After death also he is born again. This is the nature. Even thinking about that also, there is no reason for you to cry and weep. Bhagavan gives arguments in many levels as to why he should not grieve. First level was the highest level, that is Paramatma level. Second level was Jivatma. Vasamsi jirnani yatha vihaya navani krnani naroparani tadha sharirani vihaya jirnani anyani samyadi navani dehi. So how you throw away your old clothes and get into new clothes, same way Jiva takes up new bodies and giving away the old bodies. So there is a continuity even from the standpoint of Jivatma. Then Bhagavan says, suppose you consider yourself as a Kshatriya, then also there is no question of showing your back to the battlefield. It is your duty to fight, having decided to come to the battlefield. This is not a time to talk, because this is a time to act. Many of us, wherever we are supposed to talk, we act. And wherever we are supposed to act, we talk. This is our problem. Arjuna, you are not supposed to talk here. You are supposed to act. Why? All talking is over. We have done that talking. Again, Bhagavan comes down to an ordinary soldier's standpoint. Those Maharathis, your competitors, talk ill about you. Avachya vadancha bahun vadishyanti tavahidaha nindandat tava samarthyam tato dukkataram nuhim. What is there more sorrowful than these people talk ill about you? All those Maharathis expected a good fight with you. But then they will be disappointed if you run away from the battlefield. They thought that Arjuna is going to be our opponent. I will have a good fight. This is the best chance to show our prowess, our skill. With that thought, they have come in the battlefield. Now Arjuna run away. What happened? They will be disappointed. There is no competition for them. And Duryodhana will see to it that he publishes that seed very widely. He takes pictures giving wide publicity, the running away Arjuna. He will arrange a free tour buses to wherever Arjuna is meditating under a tree in Himalayas. You will be introduced as the greatest warrior until the war began. Avachya vadan chabahun. Those words I cannot even utter. Bhagavan says, I don't want to sully my tongue saying those words. Many generations will talk ill about you. Then Bhagavan concluded that chain of thought, like an insurance agent, if you die, your relatives will get money. If you don't die, you can withdraw the money, like that. Win-win situation. So here says, Ato va prapsasi surgam, jitva va bhokshasi mahim. If you win, you will enjoy the kingdom. If you die, you will go to heaven. Both way, it is a win-win situation. Therefore, uttishta kaunteya yuddhaya krita nischaya. Arjuna, get up. Get up what? Having decided to fight. Yuddhaya krita nischaya. Don't get up and run away again. Bhagavan was worried. So that's why we make sure. Yuddhaya krita nischaya. Having decided to fight, then only get up. Otherwise sit there only. That's the idea. Now comes the most important verse, Sukha Dukkhe Sabhe.
Sukha-dukhe same krutva labha-labhau jaya-jayau tato yuddhaya yujyasva naivam papamavapsyasi.
The last verse, Bhagavan concluded the wave of thought saying, if you win, you enjoy the kingdom, and if you die, you will go to heaven. Both way, you are not a loser. Therefore, you get up and fight. But then the Lord became worried. The attitude with which Arjuna faced challenge is important to win. If he gets up and fight with a vengeance, then he will lose his balance and suffer. He will not be able to win the war. So, in order to make him fit for the challenge, Bhagavan gave this wonderful teaching in this verse. Sukha-dukhe same krutva labha-labhau jaya-jayau. Equalize sukham dukkham, gain and loss, victory or defeat. These are three pairs of opposite we face in our life. And Bhagavan says, same krutva means equalize them. Now, how do we do that? Labham, alabham, etc., gain and loss. When happiness or sorrow come, what is the advice here? No reaction. Gain or loss, same. Means what? You become like a stone. Is this what Bhagavan says? No. Sukham, dukkham is a reaction of our mind. You expected something, opposite happened, dukkham. Labham, alabham also, gain or loss. Again, expectation. Bhagavan says, whenever you perform an action, the result will be either gain or loss. There is no third result, only two. Either dukkham or sukham or victory or defeat. These are the two. So Bhagavan teaching here is what? Before the result come, mentally settle for both. I am ready to accept whatever be the result. This auto-suggestion you have to give to your mind. Then with this set of mind, you will plunge into activities. What will happen? You will be successful because your mind is calm. Otherwise, what will happen? All the time while working also, we are thinking about the result. Most of our time we are living in the future. We are not living in the present moment. Therefore, mentally settle for the result. Whatever happens, I am ready for it. Think if it is a failure, what are the consequences? And mentally say, I am ready for it. Then what will happen? Your mind become calm. And with a calm mind, if you approach or you perform any action, it will be successful. So then face the challenge, then you will be successful. Now more of it, Bhagavan is going to talk in the following verses, which is a very famous verse.
Karmaṇyevādhikāraste mā phaleshu kadāchana mā karma phalaheturbhū mā te sangostva karmani.
It is a very famous verse, often quoted from the platforms and also most criticized verse also. We shall see the meaning tomorrow. Okay, I will leave you with that. Very important verse. We'll discuss it thoroughly tomorrow. Okay, thank you. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnavadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti
Shanti. Hari Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hari Om. Hari Om. A couple of quick announcements. Tomorrow morning, there is a puja here at the temple in the presence of Swamiji. That starts at... And finally, we have a big production event coming up on Saturday, August 29th at Iceman Center. And that is going to be on Gita and how Pujya Gurudev lived the teachings of Gita. So that's going to be a big production. Preparation is underway, and we would like you to support and participate in all these events. Thank you, and Hari Om.
Shri Ganeshaya Namaha, Shri Saraswatyai Namaha, Shri Satgurubhyo Namaha. Samasta Janakalyane Niratam Karunamayam Namami Chinmayam Devam Satgurum Brahmavidvaram Manojavam Marutatulyavegam Jitendriyam Buddhimatam Varishtam Vatatmajam Vanarayutamukhyam Sri Ramadutam Sirasa Namami. Santoshini Jaganmata Mama Saubhagyavriddhaye Namaskaromi Bhaktya Tvam Prasanna Varada Bhava. Shankaram Shankaracharyam Keshavam Badarayanam Sutrabhashya Kridau Vande Bhagavantau Punah Punah. Om Namah Pranavarthaya Shuddha Jnanaikamurtaye Nirmalaya Prashandaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Satchitanandarupaya Vishwotpatyadihetave Tapatraya Vinashaya Sri Krishnaya Vayam Namah. Nilambujasyamala Komalangam Sita Samaropita Vamabhagam Panau Mahasayakacharu Chapam Namami Ramam Raghuvamshanatham. Mukam karoti vachalam Pangam lengayate girim Yat kripatamaham vande Paramananda Madhavam. So yesterday we saw Bhagavad in different level convincing Arjuna that his grief is not legitimate. At the higher level, highest level as Paramatma, from the level of Paramatma there is no coming or going, death or birth. Then from the Jiva level, that there is a continuity. Then as a Kshatriya, having come to the battlefield, running away is not considered heroism. Then, from the standpoint of other Maharathis also, you should put up a fight because they have come prepared to face the challenge with you. So in different ways, Bhagavan convinces Arjuna. Then finally he concludes saying that Ato va prapsasi surgam jitva va bhokshase mahim. If you die in the battlefield, you will go to heaven, Veera Surgam. And if you win the war, you will enjoy the kingdom. Both way, it is a win-win situation. Then Bhagavan was worried, suppose Arjuna get up and fight with a vengeance, then he will lose balance, he will not be victorious. So what is the secret of success? He gives Sukha-dukkhe same kritva labha labho jaya jayav tato yuddhaya yujjasva naivam papam avapsasi. So equalize your sukham dukkham and labham alabham, jayam apajayam. All these pairs of opposite keep a balance. The idea is sukham dukkham is also a reaction of our mind because of our expectations. If wherever there are appointments, Gurudev used to say, wherever you have appointment, there will be disappointment. So therefore, don't make any appointment. That's why in our India, there is no appointments, you see. Only in this country, you see, everything is appointed. Even the lawyer is sitting idle, but still he will ask, do you have an appointment? So that is this. There will be disappointment. Same way, if you don't have that expectation, that means settle for the result. That is the idea. When you settle for the result, whether good or bad, it doesn't matter, I am ready for it. With that set of mind, you face the problem. You will be successful because your mind is calm, peaceful. This is the idea. Now, to elaborate that point, Bhagavan gives this Karma-yogaḥ.
Karma-yogaḥ ma phaleshu kadachana ma karma phalaheturbhu ma te sangostva karmani.
As I said yesterday, most famous verse in Gita, often quoted from the platform, but most criticized also. There are 4 formulas, karmani eva adhikaraha te. Not your right is only over action. Ma phaleshu kadapi cha na. Not over the result at any time. At the same time, ma karma phalaheturbhuhu. May you not work only for the result's sake. Mate sangostu akarmani. But may you not get attached to inaction. Now these are the 4 formulas given for success in life. In order to be successful, these 4 formulas are to be followed. Now let us look at it. Karmani eva adhikaraha te. Your right is only over action. Now this is a statement of a fact. Mahaphaleshu kadapi cha na. Not over the result. Now that doesn't mean that one can work in this world without expecting result. General translation is what? Without expecting result, you should work in the world. Now, generally that is the translation. And that is the case, how will I have motivation to work in this world? Therefore, that should not be the meaning of Bhagavan's teaching. Otherwise, Bhagavan himself is contradicting here. Because he also expected results when he taught Arjuna. So minimum expectation must be there that Arjuna should understand me, isn't it? Without expecting result, nobody can work in this world. It is said that prayojanam anudrishya mandopina pravartate. Without seeing result, even a dull-witted person will not get up and do things. Leave alone intelligent people like us. So it is not that Bhagavan is telling, don't expect result. Whether you like it or not, result will come. That is the law of nature. Now, before undertaking any work, you have to do your homework. All the pros and cons you have to see. What Bhagavan says here, once you take the decision, this is the course of action I am taking. And when you release that action from your hand, then the law of nature take care of the result. Now, for example, it is like you are standing on the 13th floor. Now, should I jump or should I not jump? Now, this is your choice, isn't it? Now, having decided to jump from the 13th floor, and halfway through your jump, you decide otherwise, and you tell the gravitational force, freeze. Is it going to happen? No. Law of nature take care of you. And whatever left over, you can sweep it and take it. That is all on the ground. So this is what Bhagavan says. Once you decide to jump, result is not in your hand. So once the action is released from our hand, the result is in the hands of the law of nature. Therefore, what is in our hand is the right action. Do it properly. To accomplish that, 100% energy should be behind your mind, behind your action. This is possible only when you block your past, block your future, and concentrate in the present moment. That's why in Bhagavatam, Sugamarshi says, we have only 3 problems: Shoka, Moha, Bhaya. Shoka is always related to past, regrets of the past. Then future worries, anxieties. These two come and disturb you in the present moment. That state of mind is called moha, confusion. So, if you block your past, block your future, concentrate only in the present moment, then whatever piece of action you perform, you will be successful. So, if you are thinking of the result which comes in the future, your energy is dissipated and you will not be efficient. You will be disappointed, you will be looking at people, successful people around you. Then, ma karma palahetur bhuhu. Don't work only for the result's sake, please. There should be some higher ideal and goal in our life. Something to get inspired. If you work for the result only, then the result will come to you definitely. But if you have some higher thought that I am working for the welfare of the society, or I am working for the Lord, if this attitude is there, every action will be inspiring and satisfying. And that inspiration is your incentive. Every piece of action becomes real inspiration. It is something like a musician. If he is thinking about the money these people are paying for him, he will not be able to perform well. He should get lost in rendering that particular raga. The very joy of performing itself is his reward. not the money or the applause. Now that does not mean you should not do any activities. Mate sangostu akarmani. Bhagavan doesn't like people sitting idle. He likes the sweat of your body. That is his, because Bhagavan himself was active. Look at his biography. If Bhagavan has to write his biography, our Gurudev has written a very humorous way. That is, he was born in a prison. And there also, he cannot stay there. Immediately he has transported to Gokul. And there, he could not get enough food, so he has to go and steal butter and all that from neighboring houses. And then for survival, he has to kill all the Rakshasas who came to attack him. So continuously from 6th days onwards, he was busy. And then afterwards, what is that? He had to kill his own uncle. Think about it. And then he thought that he can sit quietly. No. Rasanda approached. 18 times he attacked Madhura. And afterwards, it became so much problem, he has to vacate the whole place and establish another kingdom, Dwaraka. So, this way, if you look at the Bhagavan's life, continuously he was busy. In 3rd chapter also, Bhagavan says that. So, we'll see that at that time. So, this one should not become idle. Sharira yatra pichate. Bhagavan is going to say that. Even for your maintenance of your body, you have to be active. So, these are the 4 formulas Bhagavan gave, and if we can follow this, we will be successful. There is no doubt about it. Then afterwards, Bhagavan gave some more verses on what is yogaha, karmasu kaushalam ityadi. He gives a few verses on that. Then finally, Bhagavan concludes that wave of thoughts. And at that time, Arjuna asked this question, who is this man of steady wisdom? Arjuna heard Bhagavan's speech. One side, Bhagavan praised path of knowledge, and the other side, he praises path of karma. When Arjuna heard, he was curious. Who is that man of realization? What is his nature? How does he sit, walk, talk, etc.? Arjuna was interested to know who is that man of steady wisdom. Maybe he wants to compare himself with that description. Now Bhagavan gave that description of a man of perfection in 17 verses.
Shri Bhagavanuvacha Prajahati yada kaman sarvan parthamanogatan atmanyevatmana tushtaha sthita prajnastadocyate.
Prajahati prakashena jahati. The one who removes kaman, desires, all desires, where manogatan kaman sarvan. All those desires rises in your mind. As it rises, he is able to remove it. Atmanyevatmana, how? Atmanyevatmana tushtaha, because he is happy with himself. Such a person is called sthita prajna. Now, if you say a person is able to remove the desires as it comes, means what? Desires will come, number one. Whether you are a sannyasi, jivan mukta purusha, or an ordinary person, in all of them, the desire will arise. It is not depending upon the condition of your life. The desires are depending upon your previous lives. But what makes him a sannyasi or Jivan Mukta is a Jivan Mukta Purusha, how he handles those desires. He has the ability to manage it. This is called Desire Management Program. We have so many other programs, but here we have to have a workshop on that Desire Management Program. As it rises, he is able to remove it. Now the problem is, but removal of desires also create what? Suppression, isn't it? When suppression is there, it will explode like a volcano. It is dangerous. Then what is the other choice? Let us indulge. No desire can be satiated by indulgence. The more you indulge, the more you want it. So how you overcome your desire? Now we have to get into the genesis of this problem. All desires, why we entertain? It is not for the object's sake, it is for our happiness. When that happiness is short-lived, we look for another one. We keep changing. So we are not looking for objects, but what we are looking in and through the object is our inner happiness. This topic is discussed in Brihadaranyaka-upanishad very beautifully. So, but among the object, you will find that there is no happiness permanently. There is no permanent happiness in any object, only temporary thrills. That is why in this country, her sixth and his fifth marriage. Why? It's not this mistake. He is seeking happiness. That is all. It is not anybody's mistake. This is the growth. That is why second line Bhagavan says, Atmani eva atmana tushtaha. The one who has discovered the source of happiness is not outside, that is myself. This discovery make him happy. It is not elsewhere. I am that Ananda Swarupa Atma. This discovery makes him Sthita-prajña. Then Bhagavan talks about the ladder of fall. Dhyayato vishayat pumsa sangasteshu upajayate. Sangat samjayate kamaha kamat krotho vijayate. Krothat bhavati sammohaha sammohas prathivipramaha pratipramshat buddhinashaha buddhinashat pranasyati. Ladder of fall. If you think about an object, now you are all used to window shopping, isn't it? You go to the shopping mall, through the window you see a beautiful dress hanging there. It is worn by a model. And you start imagining, if I wear that, how beautiful I will be. And immediately you remember, I had to attend this party. Friday evening party I had to attend. Now you go inside, second day you go inside and you wear it and see how beautiful it is. Wow. Total personality change completely, isn't it? The dress changes you. Then you look at the tag, then only, hey, that's too much money. ये क्या कपड़ा बेचता है, सोना बेचता है. But third day you go again, you see that thought become what? A desire. I must have it. Then what you do, you come home, that is the day you cook the best food that your husband like it. And as you are serving the food, you ask him a question. How long you have been married? And he forgets. She remind him 20 years. So why are you asking this? Because I wondered, 20 years, have you bought anything for me? He said, honey, everything is yours. Why I have to buy? You can buy whatever you want. No, you have to buy and give me. That is the... Anyway. So he asked, now what is that you want? Then she present this. I saw this beautiful dress and we are invited this party. I want to wear this and go late. You know, Indian party people go late deliberately because if you wear a new dress, they turn everybody and look at you. That is a joy. Go. Then he asked, how much? I said, nothing doing. What? $2,000? Wow, that's too much money. No, we can't afford it. Then what happened? Anger comes, isn't it? No, you cannot. Some people express their anger immediately, but some people express in a different way. Next day morning, the shoe will not be there, socks will not be there, shirt will not be ironed, breakfast will be char-broiled, burnt, everything. All 6 and 7, nothing will be working. Then few days later, he understands, okay, go and buy. Isn't it? Oh, this is. Once you become angry, then what happened? Buddhinashaha. Your memory losses. You forget you are talking to your husband. You start thinking about all his khandan, pura khandan. Your father was like that, grandfather was like that. All this we forget. Buddhinashat pranashyati. So now look at this. Bhagavan has to present this Sthita Prajna, picture of Sthita Prajna in the mind of Arjuna. So even if you want to paint the picture in a canvas, the canvas is stationary and you fix the canvas and then even if you make mistake, you can correct it also. But here you see the canvas upon which Bhagavan has to paint the picture of Arjuna, Sthita Prajna, is what? Arjuna's mind. I remember once I was traveling with Gurudev. We were in Mysore. Mysore also summertime is very hot. It was Gurudev's birthday, May 8th. We were staying with Sugandha Singar. You know, Sugandha Singar, Agarbatti, his guest house we were staying. So after breakfast, 2 young girls came, told Gurudev, we have a surprise for you, Swamiji, for your birthday. Swamiji was enthusiastic. Oh, very good. He said, come with us. So Gurudev went with them in their car. And then when Gurudev is going, whole group, there were 20, 30 people who were there. They also came. And when Gurudev reached their house, they converted the room into 2 parts. One part they made into a tub. At the tub, they have beautiful rangoli. All the Gita, Gita-upadesham. Bhagavan Krishna, Arjuna, this chariot, and Hanumanji, and everything beautiful, different colors of rangoli. And Gurudev was standing there and watching and admiring it. At that time, this whole crowd came and in the room. And it is very hot because people were there. And somebody out of, compassion for all of us, put on the fan. As we were admiring, Bhagavan's peacock is gone, crown is gone, and the chariot also, Hanumanji is disappeared. suddenly somebody says, oh, stop, but the damage is already done. Now this is the case with simple Rangoli on the water. But think about it, our mind is much worse, isn't it? So if a picture is constructed with the words, but suddenly a doubt comes, then all that picture will disappear. So Bhagavan here has to think what exactly the possible doubt Arjuna's mind can raise. Seeing that before the doubt raises, Bhagavan answers it. This is how the teaching in this Prasiddha portion comes. Now after that, Bhagavan concludes that with Esha Brahmi Sthiti Partha.
Esha Brahmi Sthiti Partha Nainam Prapya Vimuhyati Sthitva Syamantakalepi Brahma Nirvanam Rucchati.
Esha Brahmi Sthiti, the status of Brahman. Hey Arjuna, none get deluded once you attain this. Nainam Prapya Vimuhyati. Bhagavan praises this knowledge, saying that even at the last moment of death, one can attain the state of perfection. Sthitvasyam antakalepi brahma nirvanam richati. There is no particular time. Then somebody said, okay, then at the time of death, I will think about it. No, unless you practice now, you will not be able to think of Lord at the last moment. Like Dronacharya, for example, in the battlefield, he heard his son is killed. So he sat down and took off from his body. He was a great yogi. That was possible because he was practicing it on a daily basis. With this verse, we complete the second chapter also. So far we have seen 2 chapters. The first chapter, Arjuna's entry into the battlefield and the subsequent dejection. And the second chapter, Bhagavan's teachings began. And now we will see the third chapter. After listening to Bhagavan teaching in the second chapter, Arjuna understood that one side he is praising knowledge and other side action. Arjuna thought that it is confusing to him because of his training. He is a military man, he is trained to follow the command, not to think. Taking decision and thinking is not his cup of tea. So Arjuna thought that these are 2 different paths. But what Bhagavan meant was totally different. One is karma and another is jnanam. Karma is the means for gaining jnanam. Unless there is antakarana shuddhi obtained through the practice of karma-yoga, even though knowledge is given, but it will not work in you. Therefore, one is a preparation and the other is a goal. Between these 2, there cannot be any choice. Now suppose your husband comes in the morning before going to office, asks you, honey, should I wear pant or shirt today? So what will be your answer? You say, honey, you have to wear both, isn't it? So too here, Bhagavan says you have to do both, karma and jnana. There is no choice. Now with that, the third chapter begins.
Arjuna Uvacha Jayasi Chet Karmanaste Mata Buddhir Janardana Tatking karmani ghore mam niyojayasi Keshava.
Arjuna asked, according to your opinion, Mata buddhir janardana, jayasi chet, superior to karmana, karmana. So according to your opinion, superior to karma is Jnana-marga. So Jnana-marga is considered superior to Karma-yoga. Therefore, why are you engaging me into this horrible, terrible, monstrous activity called war? War is not an ordinary activity, it is such terrible activity. Why are you engaging me in this? Arjuna was not very happy, it looks, as he adds one more verse there, because he felt he has not expressed well. So, vyamishreneva vakyena buddhim mohayasiva me tad egam vada nischitya. Therefore, decidedly tell me which path I should take. Don't tell me this is also good, that is also good. It doesn't work for me. It is something like, Lord and Hardy. Lord and Hardy, you must have heard. They joined the military. And next day morning, the corporal put them on the ground and start practicing what? Left, right, left, right, left, right. They did some time. Left, right, left, right. Then they stopped. The corporal asked, why are you stopping? They said, you better decide left or right. So, now, here also Arjuna says, you better decide what I should do. Now, having heard Arjuna, Bhagavan thought I should explain to him again. Now, he being Bhagavan, the Lord understands the level of the student. Now, who is the teacher? He is the one who comes down to the level of the student and bring him up to his level. He is a teacher. Now Bhagavan elaborates on Karma-yoga in 3 chapters, 3rd chapter, 4th chapter, 5th chapter. Gurudev used to say these 3 chapters are in 3 levels of Karma-yoga. One is elementary, another is secondary, and higher secondary level. When we graduate from that, you get Jnāna-yoga, meditation program. Bhagavan says there are 2 paths. Lokesmin divita nishta pura prokta mayanaka. 2 styles of living. One is called pravritti marga, another is called nivritti marga. Those who are worldly people, they adopt to karma-yoga, karma marga, and those who have understood the limitation of worldly pursuit, they take to nivritti marga, means jnana marga. Bhagavan was thinking, what made Arjuna to ask this question? Now, what is the genesis of this question? Sometimes people ask the same question, but the answer is tailored to that person. It cannot be same answer. Sometimes children also ask serious questions. Like, why are we here? The parents do not know how to answer. Then they bring the child to the Swami. I said, beta, we are here to see the Lord God. Child is very happy. When he grow up, he will ask me, what is that dress, etc. That time I tell him. So, Bhagavan understood that Arjuna has misunderstood the word sannyasa. He thought sannyasa means do nothing, sit down quietly, and bhiksha will come, eat it. Most of the Swamis in Himalayas, they don't do anything. They go for bhiksha and rest of the time meditate. So that is the picture Arjuna has for sannyasis. Now here Bhagavan says, work in the field, establishing himself in the higher truth. He got confused. Then Naishkarmya is the another word for sannyasa. There where there is no action. So actionless state is not something that you don't do anything. Action is prompted by desire. Why desire comes means a sense of incompleteness. This sense of incompleteness is born of the ignorance of my own completeness. So Naishkarmya means actionless state, means desireless state, means free from ignorance of myself. It is not that giving up action will make you a sannyasi. If you give up action, you think you will make a sannyasi. No, it will make you a lazy person. Action is not going to deny you are having higher knowledge. This understanding has to be there. Then Bhagavan says, no one can remain idle in this world. One has to act. Even a sannyasi who is doing nothing, but he also will have to digest the food, which is a physical activity, breathing, etc. For maintenance of one's body, one has to be active. Sharira yatra pichate. So action we must, as long as you live in this body. But when you act, you get bound. You know, any small activity you start, you get bound. All these big corporations, you read their story, they all started small, isn't it? Coca-Cola, the backyard, they started, now become a big corporation. So action has got this problem. It binds you. Means what? It multiplies. Then you get stuck. Our Gurudev used to tell a story. This is a famous story. You must have heard also. But anyway, I will repeat, thinking that you have forgotten. Your ignorance is my incentive. Now, but there was one Swami living in the Himalayas. He had two kaupina. Kaupina means langkot. One he used to wear, another he used to keep it for drying. So every day he goes and asks these people, when he go for bhiksha, he asks, give me a piece of cloth. So this one lady was curious, Swamiji, why are you asking a piece of cloth every day? He explained, this is a problem. There is a mouse. It come and steal away my kaupina. So that's why I'm asking. Oh, she said, no problem. She donated a cat to him. So the cat came to the ashram. Now, kaupina is safe, no problem. Mouse disappeared. Now, next day morning, he was sitting for meditation. He said, oh. The cat said, meow. It is hungry. Now, next day morning, when he had to go to the bhiksha, he asked for milk also. And this, in the Himalayas, Pahad, they don't have milk to give to Swami every day. So they thought that, okay, we collected some money. They bought a cow, a milking cow, and a calf, and donated to the ashram. Now he has got a cat, a cow, and a calf. Now he has no time for meditation, taking care of this. And he went and complained to the people, you people spoiled me, now I can't meditate, I have to think about this. Cow, calf, etc. What is this? They said, Swamiji, don't worry, we'll solve that problem also. They sent one girl to take care of the ashram. One lady was coming in the morning, cleaning everything, cook some food for Swami, and then she used to go in the evening. Arrangement was good. But then what happened in the Himalayas, suddenly storm comes, the snowstorms comes, and everything get blocked, you know that. So one day, thunderstorm, she could not go home. She asked Swamiji, can I stay here? Yeah, no problem. Then it became very frequent. And to tell you the story short, they finally got married. Now, what happened? The cow multiplied, cat multiplied, he also multiplied. 2, 3 children came, and he also now shaved off his beard and all that, put on a pot belly, prosperity. Pot belly means prosperity. And everything changed, the whole atmosphere changed. And his Shishya, he had gone for a Deshadanam and he came back. He wanted to pay his respect to his Guru. He came and looked at the whole atmosphere, totally different. He is in a different place or what. Then he saw his Guru. He recognized him. So he went and prostrated to him, asked Guru, what happened? He said, Kaupina samrakshanartham ayam patatopaha. This just for saving one Kaupina, the whole thing. This is the nature of karma. Little bit you start, you see. So, even voluntary service we get attached, isn't it? You are not getting paid or anything, but still people get attached to that. This is a nature, as karma's nature is that we get slowly bound. So if you work, you are bound, but at the same time you cannot keep quiet also, as your nature will whip you to act. So you are in between the horns of a dilemma. Therefore, Bhagavan says, Niyatam kuru karmatvam.
Niyatam kuru karmatvam karmajyayo hya karmana sharira yatra pichate na prasiddhyeda karmana.
Therefore, Bhagavan said, do those activities which are bounden duties, given duties you perform. Niyatam karma kuru. Now, how do you define that? So, we have 5 types of karmas. Nitya karma, naimitya karma, kamya karma, nishiddham karma, prayachchitta karma. Nitya karma means daily chores, getting up in the morning, taking bath, having your coffee or before bath or after bath, it's all about, depend upon people, and breakfast, etc., and then rush to the office, then do whatever duties that you have there, do it, come back, and spend some quality time with your children, family, then watch one Hindi movie after dinner and go to sleep. This is Nitya Karma. If you are initiated into Gayatri, etc., Sandhya Vandanam, Puja, is also part of our Nitya Karma. If at all, nowadays nobody wears Janoi, Etnyopavitam, nobody wear. It is out of fashion now. If at all somebody wear it, they use it for scratching the back. Then comes Naimitya Karma, is occasional duties. Attending parties end of the week, or birthday party, or funeral you attend, or someone in the hospital, you go and see him. These are called occasional duties. When you go to see somebody in the hospital, make them, feel better, not make them feel miserable. Don't go and say that same problem happened to my friend also, and he died after 7 days. This is not the way. There are people who do that. You should encourage them. This is called Naimittika karmas. Kamya karmas means desire-prompted activities. You have certain desires, you want to fulfill that. Our culture is not against you fulfilling your desires, please. Only thing that our culture says that the method of fulfillment should be dharmic. Don't take shortcuts, that's all. Worldly, working towards that end is called Kamya-karma. Nishiddha karmas, prohibited action. Those actions which are below the dignity of human being. Now, extreme case, you must have heard in the newspaper, TV, killing his own wife and claiming insurance money. There are people. Even Rakshasas won't do it. They will kill others' wife, not his wife, you see. You hear such news in the TV and newspaper. Such activity is called Nishiddham karma. Then suppose a person has committed some mistake and how to atone that sin. Prayachchitta karma also there throughout in our Karma Kanda Vedas. It is not only this Christianity, they say if you embrace Christianity, you accept Christ as your God, all your sin will be absolved. Hinduism also, in Gita itself, Bhagavan is going to talk many times. So, these are the 5 types of karmas. Out of these, what is the niyatam karma? Bhagavan says, nitya karma and naimitya karma put together is called niyatam karma, given duties. This one should do it whether there is any immediate benefit or not. One should do it, nitya karma, naimitya karma. You are part of the society. Whenever it needs you, you should be there. It is your duty. In our society, there are only duties, no rights. Wherever there is right, there is fight and quarrel. When it is duty, you become humble, as the list of duties are too long, and you can never fulfill all your duties. If both husband and wife perform their duties, then each of their rights get fulfilled. This is our system. It is a wonderful system. Now the question is, Swamiji, even though I do my duties, especially in our Indian community, the duty never ends. One person said, Swamiji, after my only daughter's wedding, I am free. I will come and serve the ashram, serve you. Swami attend the wedding and ask him, now why don't you come? Swamiji, I want to see the grandchild, then I come. When the grandchild came, then also Swamiji goes there, ask, why don't you come? But he will say, Swamiji, I have not enjoyed the childhood of my grandchild. So duty continues until the person dies. This is our lot. Now, even if you do our duties to your satisfaction, but the people around you, they will not feel happy. Continuously they complain. Swamiji, you don't know, mother-in-law problem, brother-in-law problem. Okay, then what should I do? Bhagavan gives a solution, okay? This is a very important verse in 3rd chapter. Yajñārthāt-karmanōnyatra.
Yajñārthāt-karmanōnyatra lokoyam karma bandhana tadartham karma kaunteya mukta sangha-samācara.
Anyatra karmanaha, action other than dedicated to yajna. All other activities in this world, they are all binding in nature. Other than yajna, all other activities are binding in nature. Therefore, do karma for the sake of yajna. Mukta sangha-samācara, free from attachment. Now, yajna, the meaning is sacrifice. But here the word yajna is used in the sense of yajño vai Vishnuhu. So all your activities you dedicate to the Lord. Such activities will not bind you. Other activities which you do for yourself, egocentric, will definitely bind you. Wherever there is kartrutva bhavana, there will be bhoktritva bhavana also. Wherever these two are there, it is binding. But we offer our activities at the altar of Lord, then such activities will not bind you. Now, the problem is, why should I dedicate my activities to the Lord? I don't know Him. Who is He? Where is He? I see my parents. I don't dedicate all my work to them. Here I don't see the God around. Why should I? Why we should know who is this Lord, what is His nature. Why should I dedicate to Him my work? Unless these are known to you, Karma-yoga is not possible. So it is part of bhakti. Without bhakti, one cannot be a karma-yogi. Now think about it. The entire creation is working so harmoniously without any disturbance. Every system, whether it is a solar system or Milky Way or galaxy, they are all beautifully functioning. Not only that, let us forget about the world and its happening. Think about your own physical body functioning so beautifully. The heart is functioning without your knowledge. The lungs are taking oxygen and let out carbon dioxide. Trees are taking it and converting it to oxygen and giving it to you. So beautifully arranged for human survival. All these oxygen, water, fire, etc., the Lord made for us free. Isn't it? Suppose you have to pay for your oxygen. That's why a 93-year-old man, he was admitted in the hospital, and when he was, checked out. That time he was given a bill, $5,000 bill. And he saw the bill, he started crying. So doctors thought that the old man cannot pay the bill, that's why he is crying. They consoled him saying that we'll arrange for installment payment. You don't have to pay immediately. He said, no, I am not crying further, I can afford to pay this. But for using 3 days this, ventilator. 3 days using ventilator, you charge me $5,000. I have been using Bhagavan's oxygen for the last 93 years. How much I owe him? Thinking about it, I am crying, he says. So, what is vital for our life? The Lord made everything cheap out of His compassion for us. Those which are for luxury, He made it expensive, like gold, diamond, etc. Now we are benefiting from the Lord's compassion, yet we don't appreciate it. In fact, without His presence in you, you won't be able to get up in the morning. We are indebted to every breathing moment of our life. This appreciation is called dedication. So dedicate your activities does not mean you say, in Arti time people say, Tane mane dhane sab kuch hai tera, tujhko arpan kya lage mera. Isn't it? Actually, you don't mean it. You just say it. Because you go there and tell Bhagavan, noted, this man has given tana, mana, dhana, saptya. Bhagavan noted, very good, thank you. Next day also he come and said, tana, mana, dhana, saptya. Bhagavan is wondering how much tana, money he has got. We are only threatening. That appreciation has to come every moment of our life. I owe my life to Bhagavan. So that is called Yajñārthat karmanonyatra lokoyam karmabandhanaha. Now look at this in a different way. If you are working in a corporate company like IBM, Intel, etc., when you are working for that company, what do they expect from you? They expect complete dedication to the goal and purpose of the company. Why? Because they are paying you salary and other perks for your comfortable living. When they are giving you such a financial security, what they expect from you is sincere devotion to the organization. Here also think about it, when the Lord has provided you so many things free of charge, without His presence we cannot live. Is it not proper that we at least say thank you to Him? That is all He expects from you. In fact, He doesn't want anything from you also, because whatever you can give belongs to Him. Take for instance a flower. It is not yours. You have not created the flower. What you have done is only water little bit. That also Bhagavan's only. It is the Lord who created the flower. The fruit that you are offering, is it yours? What are you doing? Watering, rest of it, nature take care of it. All the varieties of fruits and vegetables, who created it? It was there in the creation for us to enjoy it. He provided it for us. Look at the varieties. Should we not be grateful to Him? This is the meaning of offering to the Lord. Yajñārthat karmanonyatra lokoyam karmabandhanaha tadartham karma kaunteya mukta sangas samachara. Think of this particular aspect of the Lord. You will become humble. There won't be any ego. That humility is what the Lord loves. Karma brahmodbhavam.
Karma brahmodbhavam vidhi brahmakṣara-samudbhavam tasmāt sarvagatam brahma nityam yajñe pratishthitam.
Yajna also means cooperative endeavor. It is something like when you are playing soccer. Suppose each player wants to hit the ball and make a goal, then it will be a chaos. Each one should share and pass it on to the other. It is a cooperative endeavor. And all of them work in that cooperative mood. The success is for the team. This is called team spirit. All the organization where the members have a team spirit, then you see progress in that organization. Wherever there is a yajna spirit, means sacrifice our individual interest, ego, then only progress is possible. So the very ability to work has come from Brahman, the Lord. As animals, we were not skillful, as our fingers were together. But when we evolved to a human being, according to Darwinian theory, we became skillful because our fingers were separated. This is a beautiful science to study. What human hands can do. That is why morning we get up and look at the hands and say, Karagre vasate Lakshmi, Karamule Saraswati, Karamadhedu Govinda, Prabhate Karadarshanam. If the parents don't know, ask your children, Balavihar children. They will teach you. It is to remind us that Lakshmi, Saraswati, and even Moksha are all in our hands. Hand stands for Purushartha, self-effort. And this ability comes from whom? The Lord. Very little we realize the blessing that we have. Bhagavan is reminding that karma brahmotbhavam viddhi brahmākṣara-samudbhavam. Therefore, the entire success of this creation is, it is centered in yajna. Samartha Ramdas used to say, look at the mango tree and learn from the tree what sacrifice is. It works hard and bring out the juicy mango. When it is ripened, not even one it takes for itself, but give all of them to the humanity. This is called yajna spirit. Gallons and gallons of water is flowing in the river does not drink. The world drinks and quench their thirst. Therefore, the very nature is continuously showing us the yajna spirit. Now continuing, yadyadācarati śraddhā.
Yadyadācarati śraddhā tattadevetaro janah sayat pramanam kurute lokastadanu vartate.
Now Arjuna must have thought that, how long I had to practice this Karma-yoga? And why should I practice? So whenever we talk about moral and ethical values, we want the other person should be ethical and moral. When it comes to you, they say, I am perfect. You know, people come to our ashram and ask me, Swamiji, do you have anything for children? So I ask them, yes, we have. But what about you? Oh, we are okay. We think that we are perfect. There's a famous story, Akbar and Birbal story, you must have heard. Akbar said, in Delhi, everyone is honest. Birbal said, no, sir. Yeah, how can that be? I am ruling this, ruling here. This is my capital. At least the citizens of this capital should be honest. Birbal said, not necessary. Can you prove it? Oh, yes, I can prove it. So Birbal announced that everybody should bring 1 gallon of milk. King is conducting a Mahayajna. So he bought big vessels and kept for pouring the milk, but no one can see what is inside. Next day, Akbar and Birbal went and opened the vessel, and what they found? Water, not milk. Why? Everyone thought that someone is going to put milk. If I put water, it doesn't matter. Nobody will notice it. Then everyone thought that way. The result was barrel of water. So Arjuna is also thinking, why should I practice this? Let the world practice it. Bhagavan says, no. Because yadyat ācarati śraddhā tattat eva itaro janah. This is the most beautiful verse. Whatever the Śraddhā Purusha does, he says, ācarati. He does, not what he preaches. People don't follow what he preaches, but whatever he does, people follow. This is a beautiful teaching. In our family also, you tell your children certain things, but don't do this, they won't listen. But if you do, demonstrate and show, then they will automatically pick up. That becomes a standard and the whole world will follow that. But Arjuna said, I am not a Śraddhā Purusha VIP. So why should I practice? You also think the same way. I am a simple, humble grihastha. No, in your house, you are a Śraddhā Purusha. Why? There are 2-3 children looking up to you. Children think that my dad knows everything. That is why whatever you do, you have to be careful. Why? Children will copy it immediately. You don't have to teach them. Even if you tell them not to do it, but they will pick up your habit. Suppose the father is a chain smoker. He knows the problem of smoking and he doesn't want his child to follow it. He tells the child, son, don't even think about it. Then what the son will do? The child will take a pencil and practice smoking. So whatever you do, that become pramana. In this society, you see, whatever great people did, that became the standard. Mahatma Gandhi used to wear a topi. That Gandhi topi became a great fashion among politicians now, Indian politicians. When Indira Gandhi was alive, she had these two hairs, white hair on top of her head. All the society ladies, they died to copy her. I don't know, you all remember Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was leaving all those youngsters. What did they do? They practice moonwalking, isn't it? Moonwalking means what? Go forward, suddenly come backward. That is. Children immediately copy it. Whatever the Śraddhā Purusha does, others follow it. Anything in the field of fashion also. First the Śraddhā Purusha is Europe, Paris. Then it will go to Japan, and then it comes to New York, and then it will go to California, and from there all the third world countries, isn't it? This is our fashion. That is why the chain store survives. They have stores all over the world. What won't sell in one place, they will sell it the other place. Now, if you want to sell a sari, please ask a film actress to wear. That will become a fashion. Yat yat acharati shrestha. Therefore, you are a hero, Arjuna. Everyone who studies archery, they look up to you for inspiration. Therefore, whatever you do will become a standard. Arjuna did it, why not I do it, etc. People will say. Arjuna ran away from the battlefield, I will also run away from the battlefield. Bhagavan concludes that wave of thought here. At this time, Arjuna asks a question. Atha kena prayuttoyam. Arjuna said, no, it's not there.
Indriyasya.
Okay. Atha kena prayuktoyam papam charati purushaha.
Okay.
Anichanna vivarsneya baladivan yojitaha. Arjuna asked this question. What is that prompting people to commit sin? It is as though someone sitting in your heart and prompting you to do sin even though you have no value for it. What is that? Please tell me. So Bhagavan answered that. Kama-yesha, krodha-yesha, rajo-guna-samudbhavaha, mahasano mahapatma, vidhenam iha-vairinam. Your enemy, Arjuna, your enemy is not outside. It is in your own heart. What are they? Ravana Kumbhakarna sitting there in your heart, your desire, your anger. Whenever there is desire, there is anger also. Desire not fulfilled, anger comes. Desire fulfilled, greed comes. This desire has got great appetite, mahasanaha. However much you indulge, you never get satisfied. Majadu kama kamana upabhogena shamyati. And mahapatma, it makes you do wrong things to fulfill your desire. So consider that they are your enemy. Now Bhagavan dramatizes here. Where does this karma resides and create a havoc in the mind? Actually, this particular portion, you should listen to Gurudev's commentary. Very elaborate. He gives a very beautiful example. I will try. Prince Charles, I think now became the king, I think. Those days when he was a prince. He was invited to India and he agreed to visit India, Bharat. And the India government publicized his visit. And this Udaipur Maharani, she said she will also want to invite him as a guest of honor. And in order as an honor to him, his presence, I will take out that ancestral property given to me. It was a necklace, the diamond necklace, worth 32 crores rupees. Was given to her. She wore that necklace and newspaper took pictures and publicized it. And in time, Prince Charles came, visited different places, and finally he accepted the invitation of this Maharani also. And there was a jewel thief. He also managed to get a VIP ticket to their gathering. He is well recognized in the society, well dressed, good looking, handsome person. He also joined the party. Afterward, the party started. Men, ladies were served appropriate drinks. What do you call that? Happy hour, right? Yeah. The music started, the DJ invited the queen and the prince for a dance floor, and holding the prince, the queen, prince started dancing to the music. Slowly, our jewel thief also, he had a accompanied person also. They were also dancing. Slowly, he advanced and came near the prince. He tapped at the back of the prince. So as a gentleman, he has to move away so that he should also be given a chance to hold the hand of the queen. And naturally, Prince Charles moved away, and this jewel thief took the hands of the queen. They danced a few minutes. Suddenly, the light went off. 2 minutes. And light came back. Suddenly, they all heard a scream, "My necklace, my necklace." Gone. Now, immediately, the jewel thief who was dancing with her took charge of the situation. He said, "Nobody should go out without getting checked. You can check me also." What he had done is, in that 2 minutes' time, he quickly removed the necklace, wrapped in his handkerchief, and threw it through the window. His accomplice received it. He's already reached 5 miles away. Gone. Now everybody was searched. Even Prince Charles were not spared. The party was spoiled totally. And the next day morning, the case came to the police station. And there was a DIG, Director General of Police. He looked at the case and he thought that this is a specialized crime. There are different kinds of thieves are also there. Pickpocketing in one. Another one, they come with a truck and take everything from your house and go. That is another type of thieving. But this is a jewel thief. This is a specialized one. It is not a one-person accomplishment. It is a group of people will be there. Then they narrowed it down that who is the jewel thief, the group of jewel thief here in the city. And they found out there is one group and the head of the group is so-and-so. How to catch it? They found that he has got 3 abodes. One is his mother's house, another is his wife's house, third one is his girlfriend's house. These are the 3. Now they sent policemen in civil dress, pretending to be what? Mumfali wala, vegetable wala, like that, and watching the house of these 3. The policeman watching the mother's house reported saying that, there is nobody here. I've been watching here 24 hours, no movement, nothing, over. Then report came from the wife's house, person watching. He also said, I'm here for the last 48 hours, there is no movement, I don't think he is here. Then the person watching the girlfriend's house, as he was signing off, immediately saw a shadow. Looks like he is here. Immediately the whole cops came and went inside the house, searched everywhere. They could not find him. Disappointed, everybody came out. But the DIG was an intelligent cop. He stayed back, and as he was coming out, he looked back and he saw there was a wardrobe. There the shoes were pointing the wrong direction. He opened the door, man standing there. They caught him. Afterwards, what happened? Don't ask me. This is the story. Now, if the story is understood, here Bhagavan says, Tasma indriyani manobuddhi.
Indriyani manobuddhi asyadhisthana muchyate etair vimohayatyesha jnanamavritya dehinam. Tasmattvamindriyanyadau niyamya bharatarshava papmanam prajahihyenam Jñāna-vijñāna-naśanam.
So there are 3 abodes. We said, jewel thief. We have to catch the thief. Who is the thief here? Kama. Desire is the thief. How to catch? 3 abodes. Indriyani, mano, buddhi. Senses, mind and intellect. These are the abode of your Kama. Now how to catch him? Tasmatvam indriyani adau niyamya. Start from the level of sense intelligence, physical intelligence. If you have weakness for rasagula, what to do? The moment you say, nothing doing, don't even look at it. Then slowly, the mind behaves. So, tasmattam indriyani adau. So, the abode of Kama is indriyas, mind and buddhi. One is mother's house, second wife's house, third is girlfriend's house. Sitting there, this Kama deludes everyone. How to catch this thief who robs your peace of mind? So first, tasmatvam indriyani adau niyamya. Control your senses and kill this Kama, who is the destroyer of knowledge and wisdom. If you know there is a weakness for certain things, you control at the physical level. Slowly our mind and intellect behaves. So this is the program the Lord has given to control the desire. Now the question is, certain desires we are born with, certain desires we have picked up. There are 2 types of desires. The picked up desires we can give up. When we were growing up, we never heard of iPhone, etc., laptop, iPad, nothing. Now children, 3-year-old child was teaching me how to use iPad. See. That is a condition. So we have picked up so many things. Isn't it? New cars, new model comes. They always bring new model. There is nothing, the same thing only, but different package, that's all. But we have fascinated, oh, let me have that, let me have this, like that. So this picked up desires you can give up. When you know you cannot afford, you can give up. But there are desires you are born with. That will whip you to do things. How to handle that, we should know. Bhagavan gives here a very beautiful teaching. Indriyasyendriyasyarthe ragat-dveshau vyavastitau tayoho vasham na agachet tauhasya paripantinau. According to your prarabdha, desire will rise in your mind. It explodes in our mind. But it is up to you to go for it or not. I should fulfill that desire or not is up to you. Bhagavan says, Tayoho vasam na agachet. Don't come under its sway. Now when a desire rises, the mind magnifies it and portrays it tenfold glory to kindle your interest. And when you go for it, what happens? You get bound. Instead of that, when the desire comes, watch it and leave it to the Lord. Oh Lord, this desire has come. If it is okay, then let it happen. Otherwise, let it go. With this attitude you remain, the desire will not bind you. For that, what we have to do is, we have to start practicing watching your thoughts. This is the most beautiful sadhana we have to practice. Sitting in the meditation seat half an hour, 45 minutes. I'm not saying it is not good, but if you are not careful in the day-to-day, during the day, while doing all activities, you should be conscious of your thoughts. Deliberate thinking. Why? Because we are used to mechanical thinking. The moment we get up from the bed, a thought rises in your mind, that will take you to another thought, that will take you to another thought, until we go to sleep, we never land. This mechanicalness we have to break. That is called real Vedantic life. All other practices will not give you the immediate result, but this will give you immediate result. Become conscious of your thought. This is called conscious living. Mindful living. No, that language you understand, okay? This was told by our Guru Bhagavan long time ago. This mindful living. So, when the thought rises, immediately you know, hey, is good or bad, I don't know. Surrender to the Lord, offer to the Lord. And you will see our life become easier. But the real spiritual progress is possible only when you start watching your mind. You may be listening to Vedanta for the last 20 years, but nothing will happen if you have not practiced this. With that, we conclude the 3rd chapter. Now the 4th chapter has many topics. First one is Guru Shishya Parampara of this knowledge, how it came down from the Lord to the disciples. Then the most controversial topic, incarnation theory. Then he is introducing incarnation theory. Then we are introducing Chaturvartyam, the forecast. Then he talks about karma itself. Then the highest vision of yogi. Then how to get there. Different yajnas are enumerated. Then Bhagavan praises Jnanam and who is an adhikari for this knowledge. So there are 5 or 6 topics are there. This is one of the most beautiful chapter in Gita. We shall see that tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. We will have Aarti. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Hari Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Hari Om.
आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की दिव्य रूप मूर्ति करुणा की आरती सद्गुरु की शरणों में उनके शांति समाये शरणागत की भ्रांति मिटाए पाप ताप संताप हरण की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की आरती सद्गुरु की वेद उपनिषद को गाया धर्म सनातन फिर से जगाया शुद्ध नीति प्रीति शंकर की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की आरती सद्गुरु की सिद्ध बाड़ी के तपोभूमि में नित्य विराजे गुरु हमारे भक्त हृदय आनंद स्रोत की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की आरती सद्गुरु की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की दिव्य रूप मूर्ति करुणा की आरती सद्गुरु की
सद्गुरुनाथ महाराज की
जय।
प्रशान्ताय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः सच्चिदानन्दरूपाय विश्वोत्पत्त्यादिहेतवे तापत्रयविनाशाय श्रीकृष्णाय वयं नुमः नीलाम्बुजश्यामलकोमलाङ्गं सीतासमारोपितवामभागं पाणौ महासायकचारुचापं नमामि रामं Raghuvamsanatham Mukam karoti vachalam Pangam langayate girim Yat kripatamaham vande Paramananda Madhavam. So far we have seen 3 chapters. First chapter, Arjuna-viṣāda-yogaḥ. Second chapter onwards, Bhagavan's teaching. Third chapter, Karma-yogaḥ. The first step in the Karma-yogaḥ. Now we are going to see the 4th chapter. Let us see.
Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Imam Vivasvate Yogam Proktavanaham Avyayam Vivasvan Manave Praha Manurikshvakave Bravit.
After the 3rd chapter, the Lord is not waiting for Arjuna to ask a question. He himself started the topic because he wanted to introduce this knowledge which has come down through Guru Shishya Parampara. Bhagavan said, I taught this knowledge in the beginning of creation to Surya Bhagavan, Sun God. Then Surya Bhagavan taught it to Manu, and Manu taught this knowledge to Ikshvaku. So through this Guru Shishya Parampara, this learning has come down. So the first Guru is Lord Narayana himself. That is why we have a verse reminding us of the Guru Shishya Parampara. Narayanam Padmabhuvam Vasishtam Shaktinja Tatputra Parasharam Cha Vyasam Sukam Gaudapatam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Madasya Sishyam Sri Shankaracharya-madasya Padmapadanja Hastamalagam Cha Sishyam Tam Totakam Vartika-karamanyat Asmat Gurun Santadamanadosmi. So first Guru is Bhagavan Narayana. He taught this to Brahmaji. Brahmaji gave this to his son Manasaputra Vasishtha. Vasishtha gave this to his son Shakti. Shakti gave this to his son Parashara. Parashara gave this to Vyasa. Vyasa Bhagavan gave this to Shuka Maharshi. Shuka Maharshi gave this to Gaudabhadacharya. Gaudabhadacharya is famous for Mandukya Karika. Then Gaudabhadacharya gave it to his disciple Govinda Bhagavat-padacharya. Govinda Bhagavat-padacharya gave this to Shankaracharya. And Shankaracharya gave to his main disciples, 4 of them. And your immediate Guru, like our Gurudev, all belong to one of the Sampradaya of Shankaracharya. So this is the Guru Parampara. So here Bhagavan is showing, he himself taught this to Surya Bhagavan. Surya Bhagavan taught to Manu, Manu to Ikshvaku, like this. So there is a Rajarshi Parampara and Brahmarshi Parampara. These two paramparas are there, but sometime Brahmarshi has to learn from Rajarshi. There are some stories in Chandogya-upanishad and Brihadaranya-upanishad also. Now Arjuna is a very alert student. He asked, how come you taught this to Vivasvan, sun God, who was there from the beginning of creation? And your birth happened to be Ashtami Rohini day. And at the time of Mahabharata war, both Arjuna and Krishna's age were 84 years. Bhagavan Krishna lived 124 years. See? So therefore, They were at the prime age, 84 years of prime age. Arjuna said, I know your age. How come you taught this knowledge to Vivaswan? The idea is, Arjuna is hinting at Bhagavan, don't bluff, that's the idea. But Bhagavan said, Arjuna, we both have taken many births. The difference is, I know all of them, but you don't know them. Then Arjuna got another doubt. If you are the Lord, why should you take birth? I can understand we are ignorant people, jivas. We take birth, but why should you take birth? Then Bhagavan said, Ajopisan navyayatma bhutanam isharopisan prakritim swam adhisthaya sambhavami Ātma-saṃyama-yogaḥ. So keeping Maya under control, I come into existence. Now for what purpose? We should not ask that question. It is Bhagavan's creation. If he want to come, he can come. But we still ask this question, why are you coming? So Bhagavan is giving answer. Yada
yada hi dharmasya glanir-bhavati bharata abhyutthānam-adharmasya tadatmanam srujamyaham.
Next one also.
Paritranaya sadhunam vinashaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge.
Yada yada hi dharmasya glanihi bhavati. Hey Bharata. So whenever there is a decline in dharma and there is an uprise in adharma, then I come into existence, sambhavami, at that time. So whenever there is a decline in dharma, an uprise in adharma, I come into existence. This is called avatara, incarnation. Now dharma itself you cannot see running around. But dharmi, the one who practices dharma, you can see. And such people become less and less in the society. At that time, Bhagavan said, I will come. And all these avatars, if you read in our Puranas, then you will find that all the 33 crores of devatas, along with Brahmaji and Lord Shiva, as a result of complaints from Bhumi Devi, approaches the Supreme Lord Narayana. They pray to the Lord for help. As an answer to the prayer, Bhagavan appears. If the entire population wants material prosperity alone, then they will get that. Or if they want peace, they will get that. What is Lord? He is the total mind. So he appears for the protection of Sadhu Purusha. Now who is a Sadhu? The one who thinks of others' welfare is called Sadhu Purusha. Parakaryam satnoti sadhu. He never compromises his values, even at the cost of his life. He is called Sadhu Purusha. Even if there is one such person, Bhagavan says, whose sake I will come. Now famous example is Guru Govind Singh. Muslim caught him and asked him to convert himself to Islam. He said, nothing doing. Even at the last moment, they gave him a choice. But he said, no, I will gladly embrace death than sacrificing my faith. They killed him finally, but such heroes were there in our country. But hearing this, somebody said, Swamiji, this is the time he should come. So much adharmas are going on. Somebody told that to Gurudev, Swamiji, this is the time Bhagavan should come. Gurudev said, for you, I am enough, he said. Why trouble Bhagavan? The question is, who will be his mother? Who is that pure-hearted person to receive him? So, paritranaya sadhunam vinashaya ca srukshadam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge. This incarnation theory is unique in Hinduism, that Lord coming to earth and destroying the evil tendencies in the mind, not just killing them, but purifying them to receive his blessings. Even if he kills them, he gives them higher world. In Ramayana, Tulsi Ramayana, there is a beautiful portion. Tulsidaji says, after killing Ravana, until then, this Indra Devata did not participate in any of the activities of Bhagavan. But why? Because he was afraid of Ravana. But Ravana was killed, he became very relieved of all anxieties. Then he said, Bhagavan, I did not help you in any way in the war because of my fear of Ravana. Now that he is killed, I want to do some seva to you. So Bhagavan did not complain. Okay, if you want to serve me, very good, do one thing. These monkeys who came with me, they are not related to me, but still they gave up their life for me. So I want to make them come back to life. So you bring some amrit from heaven and sprinkle on these dead bodies, there in the battlefield. And Indra Devata brought this amrita kalasham and he was about to sprinkle. Suddenly he stopped because this battlefield is mingled with monkeys and the Rakshasas both. But suppose you sprinkle amrita, Rakshasa also come out. It will be a problem. So Bhagavan, he looked at Bhagavan, now what to do? Ramchandraji said, don't worry, you sprinkle. When he sprinkled that amrit, only the monkeys came back to life. All the Rakshasas did not come back to life. And Tulsidaji says, why? Because all the Rakshasas attained mukti. Because they were looking at Bhagavan and died. The monkeys were not looking at Bhagavan, they were in this side. See, they were looking at Rakshasas only. Whereas Rakshasas were looking at Bhagavan. Therefore, they attained mukti. So, Bhagavan's avatara is not for killing Rakshasas alone. They are giving him mukti. Now, the question, Bhagavan, when you are there, everyone follow dharma. But when you go away, what will happen? How do you maintain the law and order situation? See, sometimes the cops' car are parked on the side, then what happened? Everybody follow the rule, isn't it? But nobody's on the road, hit the accelerator, isn't it? Now, therefore, the question is, how do you maintain the law and order situation when you are not there? Bhagavan said, I have a foolproof method. What is that?
Chaturvarnyam maya srishtam Guṇa-karma-vibhāgaṣah tasya kartāram-api mam vidya kartāram-avyayam.
Whenever we talk about these four castes, Hindus put their head down. We feel ashamed of it. And missionaries in India, they take maximum mileage out of it. Because that is their stick. And Hindus also not understood our religion properly. They also feel ashamed. There is nothing to be ashamed of if you understand the whole philosophy behind it. Our rishis were great scientists. Now what a scientist do when they want to study humanity, let us say, they collect millions of data and make them into groups. This is the scientific way of study. And they found that there are 4 groups of people in every society. It is not only particular to Hindu society. In every society, these 4 groups are there. Wherever there are human beings, there you will find these 4 groups. Without them, no society can function. Even if you want to construct a house, you need these 4 types of people. Now, who are they? Now, first one is Brahmana. They are called thinker class scientists. Because we are a combination of these 3 gunas, Sattva guna, Rajo guna, Tamo guna. Sattva guna means purity, Rajas means activity, ambition. Then Tamas means indolence, procrastinations. These are the qualities, 3 qualities. We are a combination of all the 3. Now 14th chapter, Bhagavad is going to give a detailed description. At that time we will see in detail. But right now, Sattva means purity, Rajas means activity, Tamas means indolence and procrastination. Stubbornness also. These are the 3 qualities influence the mind. In fact, mind itself is that 3 gunas. So morning we get up, we are in sattvic mood. After breakfast, rajasic. After dinner, tamas. Because we need all the 3. All the time rajas means you can't sleep. That is not good for the health. So we have to have all the 3. But the proportion changes person to person. That is where the difference is. Now, some people, sattva become predominant. Now, just for understanding, let us understand 100% divided into 3. Now, 80% sattva, first place, 15% rajas, second place, 5% tamas, third place. That is called Brahmana. Now, Brahmana's nature is what? Because being sattva, purity by nature, naturally they are interested in knowing the truth, inquiry into the nature of the Paramatma, etc. They are scientists, they are thinker class. Now, in every society, the thinker scientists are there. You cannot say in American society, scientists are not there. They have contributed to the society so much. Because of their contribution also, we are considered a developed nation, isn't it? This is called, if you don't like the word Brahmana, you can change it to Alpha, Theta, Gamma, etc. It's fine. I have no problem. Now comes the second category, that is Kshatriya. 80% Rajas, first place. 15% Sattva, second place. 5% Tamas, third place. So he's called Kshatriya. Now Kshatriya means what? Politicians, ruling class, Rajas, leader class. This is called Kshatriya. And because of Sattva, second place, they are active, hyperactive people, but activities are selfless. For the sake of the society, for the benefit of the society, they work hard. And that is because of the Sattva, the second place. Such politicians are very rare, okay? Nowadays, politicians are different. Then comes this third category called Vaishyas, 80% Rajas, 15% Tamas, second place. and 5% sattva, third place. They are also hyperactive people, but all of them are centered on their welfare. Selfish, for my sake, my children, my family, nothing else. So that is called the Vaishya-svabhava, business class. So in every society there is business class, isn't it? Business people are there. Without that, no society can move forward. Then comes the Shudra. Shudra means labor class. 80% tamas. Then 15% rajas. Then 5% sattva. This is the combination of Shudra Svabhava. Shudra Svabhava, labor class. Now in this country, the country's age is only 200 plus years. And how many people are living on welfare? They don't want to work. Isn't it? Generations are living on welfare, social welfare, isn't it? That type of attitude is called labor class. They don't want to think about tomorrow. They will earn and spend it and nicely sleep. Next day morning, think of now what to do. That type of mentality is called labor class. So, Swachanda-charinaha Shudraha. So, Shudra Svabhava is Swachanda-charina, means he doesn't want to come under any rule, any discipline. Law and order situation, it doesn't work for them. So, this is a mental makeup for that, the Shudra Svabhava. Now, let us take for an example. You want to build a house. You need all the 4 people. Now, you found a nice piece of land. Now, you bring an architect. You have to have an architect. He will come and see, tell you this place, here your house will be facing this way, and this place will be a main, the main bedroom, then the guest room, then here is the kitchen, here is the drawing room, here is everything, like that. He will visualize it. When you look at the land, you cannot visualize it. But the architect is able to visualize it and give you a drawing. And well, now you got the drawing, but the house will not come with the drawing. You need a person to execute that. So what is that? Project manager you need. And general contractor, project manager, you need it. And that is called Kshatriya Svabhava. He has to collect all those people, subcontractors, etc., and get their quotation and negotiate with them and supervise them also, how it is to be done and whether they are doing a good job or not. This is called Kshatriya Svabhava. You have to have that person. Then comes, you have a project manager, you have drawing in your hand, still building will not come. What is the most important part of building the house? Money, isn't it? Without money. Now for that, only Vaishya Svabhava people can collect money. That is why in our mission, organizations, fundraising, you should have one Vaishya person asking for money. Brahmana, Kshatriyas ask, you will not get money. Because they don't know how to ask. Even if you go and ask, whatever they were thinking of paying, they will not pay. So these people have got a knack how to ask. They will make you feel that they are obliging you, taking your money. So that is the greatness, that the way you talk. So this money, Vaishya is important for getting money. Okay, you have money, you have drawing, you have a project manager also, but still building will not come. You have to have somebody working physically. The physical labor, however much we are advanced, Even with robots, etc., still you need physical labor. So all the four categories are required for the welfare of the society. Now each one, according to their temperament, if they choose that activity, then what happened? They will contribute to that particular profession. And therefore, law and order will automatically be handled. The problem is, what is the problem? When we mix it. Suppose a businessman become a politician, which is happening, you know it. Everything is a deal, right? So, when the whole country will be doing business, nothing else. There are no politics. Nobody think about the welfare of the society, the welfare of the people. That nobody thinks. How to do good business. Suppose a Brahmana become a leader, politician, what happened? He is intelligent, no doubt. But what happens is he will not be able to take a daring step. That's why all the Brahmanas in this country, they are all consultants, isn't it? They will tell you what to do with your money. You ask him, what about your money? That is safely kept. Suppose Shudra Svabhava person become a politician, leader class, what happened? Because, in our country there are promoting all those people. And they become what? Leader. What happened? Country will not move forward because they will postpone decision. They will never take any decision. The intelligent people around him, they will take advantage of him, isn't it? So, all those people, according to their temperament, they choose activity. Then what happened? They will contribute to the society. Society will prosper. And this is a wonderful system. And it is there in every country. Now think about it. This country is not that much old. Even now they are not able to get over this color situation, isn't it? Black and white situation. But they talk about our religion. We have those what you call untouchables and all that, lower caste and higher caste and all that. This caste, lower and higher and all that was given to us by British, not in our system. It was not there. The one is superior, another is inferior. That thought was not there in us. This higher and lower, middle class, upper class, lower class, all this class system has come. It all imported from the Western countries, not in our country. It was not there. They were all happily living. Anyway, now, then Bhagavan, so that's why the Kshatraviryam and Brahmana Tejas, so all Rajas were advised by Brahmana, the Guru, Raja-gurus. Raja-gurus were Brahmanas and they used to advise them what exactly the proper way, dharmic way to rule the country. That is why our country prosperous. And we were a prosperous country. That is why foreigners were attracted. No poor country will be invaded by foreigners. Only when there is prosperity, they want to have the share, isn't it? Even after looting and plundering thousands of years, but now we are a prosperous country, isn't it? Then Bhagavan talks about karma, the one who sees the actionless Brahman and gets established in it, does all actions. Then the highest vision of a man of realization is given here, that is Brahmarpanam Brahmahavi.
Brahmarpanam Brahmahavihi Brahmagnau brahmanahutam brahmaiva tena gantavyam brahma karma samadhina.
Now, having practiced Karma Yoga, has anyone attained that state of perfection? And what will be his nature? Bhagavan said, many have attained that state. Then what will be his vision? The answer is given in this verse, Brahmarpanam. This example is taken from a Havan Kund, because Arjuna is familiar with Homam, Havan. So there is a turf made, fire is kindled, Ritviks will be there chanting mantras and offering ahuti, and ghee, offering ghee, chanting mantras. Now this example is taken here. He says Brahman is the ladle, Brahman is the ghee, Brahman is the oblation. The person who is pouring is also Brahman. Unto whom this offering is directed is also Brahman. The one who sees the Lord everywhere and in everyone, not only he is Brahman, but he sees that Brahman in everywhere. Now, to understand this, we have to take the example of our dream. Once our Gurudev was giving yajna in Chicago. During that yajna, he got a cable from President Reagan. President Reagan was at that time president. The cable read, Swami, can you come and see me in the White House? Gurudev immediately wrote, if you send me the ticket, I will come. Then as an answer to that, not the ticket came, the whole aircraft came to pick him up. And immediately all those, FBI policemen escorted Gurudev. Everybody thought that Gurudev is in trouble. They took him to the aircraft, and there the air hostess were there. Swamiji, would you like to have some drinks before takeoff? He said, no, I am fine. Then the flight took off, landed in Capitol Hills, and from there he was taken in a limousine to the White House. Then he was handed over to a person in the White House. When he looked at, Gurudev said, when I looked at White House, it is an ordinary house only, it's nothing great. In India, we have better palaces, Jaipur Maharaj Palace, much better. But anyway, he didn't say anything. He went inside. Then he was handed over to another person. Then from there, another person. Finally, he reached the Oval Office. And Gurudev said, he was impressed by the Oval Office because there is a table, no paper on the table. He said, ruling the country, such a president of the country, he doesn't have any paper on the table. He said, my office small, a lot of papers are on the table. He was impressed. Then he was asked to sit. But then, the chair was like a tubular chair, The tubular chair, you have to be careful sitting. You have to sit full, completely, then only. Suppose you sit on the tip, then what happened? You trip and fall. So he was very careful. He sat. He was also very tall, so he sat properly. And then after a few minutes, President came across the table and shook hand, Americans shook hand to find out your strength, I think. You feel like, suffering. You feel, when is he going to leave my hand? That is the thought comes. This is a culture, what to do. So our culture is better. Your hand is with you, my hand is with you. Namaste. In Arab countries, what they do, they go and hug and rub to find out he is hiding any weapon. That distrust. Anyway, shook hand and Gurudev sat down. Immediately, he said, President said, I have been watching your activities in this country, especially what you are doing for our youth. I am very happy with it. I want to contribute to this program. Is $250,000 is enough? Swamiji said, for the time being, it's okay. So he wrote a check from his own fund, wrote and signed with the left hand, he signed it and handed over the check. Now you are getting $250,000. Gurudev was little excited. He jumped from the seat, forgot the chair, you see. He tripped and hitting his chin on the table, fell down. When he opened his eyes, he was in his own bedroom. The whole thing was a dream. Now, after getting up, will he regret? I should have touched the check and then fell down. No. Now think about it. In this dream, the FBI policeman, limousine, air hostess, aircraft, and the White House, Oval Office, President Reagan, the check, the table, the chair, everything is what? Brahmarpanam Brahmahavi, Brahmagno Brahmanahutam, Brahmaivatena Gandhavyam. Everything is Brahman, isn't it? Everything is Bhagavan, he himself, Gurudev himself, his own mind is projected everything. So this is what Bhagavan is trying to convey. We chant this before eating food. The idea is that the food is also Lord himself has come to serve us. The eater is also God. The food is also God. Therefore, we respect that food. So we have seen the vision of the Jivan Mukta Purusha. Now the question comes, how do you get there? So Bhagavan enumerates 12 different kinds of yajnas. In this 4th chapter, Bhagavan revolutionizes the very word yajna. Any activities can be converted into a yajna. You don't need a Havan Kund, Ritviks or mantras. It is the thought. Your bhavana makes that activities as a yajna. Now, so he enumerates different yajnas, Dravya yajna, Tapo yajna, Swadhyaya yajna, Jnana yajna. All the material activities also can be converted into a yajna. If your attitude is that I am offering this to the Lord, even cooking can be considered a yajna. This is there in our culture, you see. Anything, before starting the day, we remember the Lord. If you go to the office before starting anything, taking the file or whatever, starting, you remember the Lord. Even a rickshaw fellow, before starting, he prayed. And after cooking also, we first offer to the Lord and then only bring it to the table. So this culture is there. Now, suppose after enumerating all those different yajnas, Bhagavan thought that this is the beauty of our culture. We are given varieties. If you cannot do this, you do this. Do that also you cannot do, then do this. Choices are given. So finally Bhagavan said, if you cannot do all of these yajnas, do one thing. What is that? Control your eating. Apare niyatahara.
Apare niyataharaha pranan praneshu juhvati sarvepyete yajnavidaha yajnakshapita kalmashaha.
If none of those yajnas you can practice, control your eating. Discipline in eating is also can be considered a yajna. So Charaka says in Charaka-samhita, Purayet asanena ardham, tritiyam udakena tu, vayu sancharanarthaya, chadurtham avasheshayet. So half your stomach filled with solid, 1/4 liquid. Leave the 1/4 free. For what? The food has to move, There must be some room. Eat up to the tonsil and then you suffocate yourself. Now when I said this in one of the lectures, one person was waiting for me outside. Swamiji, I have a question. What is that? How do you know your half stomach? That was his doubt. I said, if you are a South Indian, eat tomorrow 10 or 12 idlis. If it is full, then make it into half. What else I can say? It's not necessary, please. When you go for parties, there will be buffet dinner, isn't it? Most of the parties are buffet dinner. They make so many varieties to please you. And also, it's a peculiar thing about this buffet is so many 20 different varieties of food will be there, but they give you a small plate. I still don't understand the psychology. They should give a bigger one, no, they can take everything. No, small one. So when you go to somebody's house for dinner, you feel hungry. Your own house, you don't feel hungry because you are cooking. You don't feel hungry. Someone's house, you feel hungry. So, you take in the plate whatever it can take, first helping. And after finishing it, you think I can go for second help. Stop it. You need a lot of courage. Stop it. Some of the dishes are so good, you want to go back again. No, at that time, control it. So this will be the best way. So, Purayet asanena ardham, tritiyam utakena tu. Utaka means here, like soup, etc., or rasam, all water. Vayu sancharanarthaya chaturtham avasheshayet. So eating also can be considered a yajna. If you follow that, you will be healthier. Now, when we hear about tapas, yajna, etc., we will think that it is not possible for me. Swamiji, in our life, this is not possible. I am waiting for my retirement. Then I will start everything. I collected all the books also. Waiting for retirement. You think you will be able to do it? So, Bhagavan gives a very consoling words here. Api
chedasi papebhyah sarvebhyah papakrittamah sarvam jnana-plavenaiva vrujinam santarishyasi. In Gita, many places Bhagavan gives this kind of teaching. What is that? Even if you have a doctorate in sinning, apichet apichetasi papebhya sarvebhya papakrittamah.
Uttama. Superlatives used. You are the greatest sinner. Even Brahma, even Brahmahatya Papam you have done. Once you have this knowledge of the higher, you will cross over samsara using the boat of knowledge. Sarvam jnana-plavenaiva prajinam santarishyasi. So even if you have committed the greatest sin, Bhagavan is waiting. In Bhagavatam there is a story of Ajamila. He was the greatest sinner, and Yamadutas came to collect his soul. At that time, he got frightened and called his son's name. Son's name was Narayana. He is not remembering Bhagavan and calling Narayana. He remembered his son and called Narayana. Immediately, this Vishnudutas came and drove the Yamadutas. So, Bhagavan is waiting for a chance to bless you. Please give him a chance. So don't think that you are a sinner, etc. I am not qualified. No. Approach him. You take that step to approach him. He will completely absorb your sin. It's not only in Christianity confession is given. Here also in Gita, Bhagavan, many places, 9th chapter also is going to talk about it. So therefore don't think that we don't have prayachitta. Why Bhagavan says there is nothing equal to jnanam, nahi jnanena sadrisham pavitram iha vidyate. Because knowledge destroys the sinner. See, all other purification ceremonies, rituals, etc. will remove the papa, sin. But papi will be there. That's why they go to the church and confess, Sunday. And that priest will tell him also the name of Jesus or Mary, Saint Mary. Your papa's or sins are all absolved. Then what happened? He thinks that Monday onwards I am pure now. I can start fresh. It is like Kunjara Snanam, like elephant bath. So, but here, the knowledge that is what? Knowledge about myself, knowledge about the truth, knowledge about Paramatma. That purifies, destroys the sinner. All other purifying karmas can remove only the sin, not the sinner. So this is the greatness of this knowledge, which Bhagavan started saying that I myself has given this knowledge. What is that? Sāṅkhya-yogaḥ, the 2nd chapter, and the 3rd and 4th chapter, Karma-yogaḥ. These are the 2 parts. Now, with this we conclude the 4th chapter. Now we'll enter into the 5th chapter. Arjuna
Vacha Sannyāsaṃ karmaṇaṃ Krishna Punaryogaṃ ca shamsasi Yatshreya etayorekam Tanme bruhi sunishchitam.
Arjuna said, O Lord, Sannyāsaṃ karmaṇaṃ Krishna Punaha yogam ca samsasi. You praise one side, renunciation of action, and again you praise yoga, performance of action. Karma yoga you praise, then you praise also sannyasa. Tell me conclusively which one should I take? Now it looks like the same question he asked in the 3rd chapter also. But there is a small difference here. Sannyasa, there are 3 types of sannyasa. Vidyut-sannyāsa, Vividisha-sannyāsa, Āpat-sannyāsa. Now a person who is born sannyasi, the one who has no interest in worldly joys, example is like Swami Ramatirtha. It was said when he was about to get married, he was tying the Mangala Sutra, then he heard the mantra, Mangalya Tandunanena Mama Jivana Vibhūshana. With this tali, this Mangala Sutra, I am tied to this girl for life. When he heard that, he understood the meaning. He ran away from the wedding. That is why nowadays they make a lot of noise at that time. So that nobody will know what mantra is chanted. This Swami ran away because he was already a sannyasi. You and I will not run away because that is what everybody does. One youngster came and told me, Swamiji, I am getting married, please bless me. I asked him a foolish question, why? He was surprised, he looked at me. And after some time he said, what else to do, he said. So, this person was already a sannyasi. It's called Vidyut-sannyasa. Now there is the second category, it's called Vividisha-sannyasa. You burn all your boat, you take sannyasa, a way of life, and then seek this knowledge exclusively. So, sannyasa become a sadhana. Now Arjuna's question is, why not I take sannyasa as a sadhana? I don't have to go through the torture of the battlefield. Why not I take sannyasa as sadhana? The third one is Āpat-saṃyama. Whenever you are terminally ill or business loss, people take shelter in sannyas. They are called Āpat-saṃyama. When things get better, then they regret also. That is, Tamil, sannyasattukke aabattu. Now Arjuna's question is, why not I take sannyasa as a sadhana and exclusively seek this knowledge and finally attain mukti? Why are you engaging me into this war? Now Bhagavan is answering this. Sannyasastu mahabhaho.
Sannyasastu mahabhaho. Dukkhamaptumayogataha. Yoga yukto munir brahma. Nachirena-dhigacchati.
Bhagavan wants Arjuna, O mighty armed soldier, Mahabhaho, you are mighty armed soldier in the battlefield. But when it comes to meeting them face to face and fighting them, you are greatest. But when it comes to fight with the enemies within you, you are not capable. So, dukkhamaptum ayogataha means one who has not practiced yoga. Yoga means here karma-yoga. Karma-yoga is that when practice, your raga-dvesha get neutralized. You will have a reaction-free mind. Such a matured mind alone will be able to appreciate sannyasa. A person who is endowed with yoga, he will be able to attain the state of Brahman ere long. Now, there is a comparison between grihastha and sannyasi. See. People say sannyasi's life is very difficult. Grihastha life is easy, Swamiji. And they will quote also. All the incarnation of the Lord were all grihasthas only. Ramchandraji was happily married. Lord Krishna had So many wives, 16,008 wives. And in Bhagavatam it is said each one of them had 10 children. Think about it. They had their own university. And Bhagavan remembers all their names. Think about it. Only Bhagavan can do that. Therefore, you don't have to take sannyasa for moksha. So this is argument of grihastha. This is one school of thought. Another school says, no, sannyasa is great. So this fight is always there. I remember once I was traveling in a train. At that time, I was in a brahmachari dress. Those people started teasing me, saying, you are so young, why do you waste your life as a sadhu? Look at us, join our group. Then they said in Vedas, it is nowhere written only sannyasi can attain mukti. Grihastha also can attain mukti. They quoted Janaka Maharaj, etc. Then I told them, I said, I have taken this path knowing it is very difficult. If it is easy, anyone can do it. I want to follow difficult path. That's why I have taken this. Then I got down and went to the place where I was going to stay. It was a joint family house. They were hosting me. There was some yajna going on, so these people were hosting me. It was joint family and there was a daughter-in-law. She came and told me, Swamiji, your path is the best. Taking care of these in-laws, you are better without it. I told her, that is why I took it. So opinions change. The question is, who is taking that path? If the person is not ready, for him sannyasa is very difficult. If person is ready, for him sannyasa is easier. That is the point Bhagavan is making here. Now, sarva karmani manasa. Continuing.
Sarva karmani manasa sannyasyāste sukham vashi navadvare pure dehi naiva kurvanna karayan.
Therefore, Bhagavan is advising Arjuna, mentally renouncing all activities. Means what? It's not that you don't do action, but I am the doer. That thought has to go. And self-control, the embodied being, happily sits, neither acting nor prompting others to do anything. One rests happily in the 9-gated city called this body. This is the state of Paramatma residing in each one of our body. This body is called 9-gated city. 7 of them in the face itself, and anus and genital organ together 9 gates. Dehi, embodied self remaining in this city, in his presence everything works. Therefore all activities you dedicate to him. Means before starting any activities, remember him and then start. He is the one controller. Without him present, you cannot function in this world. Now such a person, how he conduct himself in this world is said here, Vidya Vinaya Sampanne.
Vidya Vinaya Sampanne Brahmane Gavihastini Shunichaiva Shvapakecha Pandita Samadarshinaha.
Panditaha Samadarshinaha. Wise men have equal vision. Those people perceive the same Lord in everyone. They see a Brahmana who is knowledgeable, Vidya, Vinaya Sampanna, Brahmana. The knowledge should not make him arrogant. Vinaya Sampanna, Brahmana. Humility is the sign of right knowledge. Or if he is seeing a dog, cow or elephant or shopaka, Shopaka means the one who eats dog. That means all Vietnamese, some part of Chinese also, they are all Shopaka. They cook dog and eat. Means the most tamasic people. A dog is the one faithful to the master. If you call him, he will come to you. At that time, catch and kill and all that. It is the most cruel thing. And in all of them, this Pandita, this Mahatma, see the Lord residing in them. He will not tag them as good or bad. See, this tagging, good or bad, rating is the job of the mind. Suppose you go to a party, you see a new person there, immediately you approach him, ask him, what is your good name? Isn't it? Indian style. Then he will say, I am Subramanya Iyer. He's a Brahmana from South India. Noted, mentally noted. Then you ask him little more information. Where are you working? He say, I am a IT, working for Intel or IBM or Microsoft, whatever. Then mentally noted, oh, he's an IT guy. He must be making this much money. And to make sure that he asks, where are you staying? These are all innocent questions, but mind is making note of that. Rating. Then, if suppose you say, this is the place I am staying, then assessment comes. Okay, very good. Now I can invite him for my party. So all this rating is done by our mind. Mind has noted all that and judged the person by now and decided to call him to the house or not, he decides. This type of judgment is not there in a wise man. He accepts the person as he is. If this policy or this particular value, if you practice in our life, all our problem will be resolved. See, we are able to accept a dog or a cat as they are, isn't it? You don't insist that dog should not bark, dog should not run here and there. You don't accept that. That is the nature. We accept that. But when your child is doing that, it is to be disciplined. That also a neighbor child, not your child. So we have this kind of, we walk around with a frame. If then put that frame on, if that person fit in that frame, you accept. If it doesn't fit, you are reject him, isn't it? This is how, this should not be there. We should be able to accept everyone in our life as they are. Why? They are all Paramatma. They are all Bhagavad Swarupa. With this bhav, if you live in this world, life becomes divinized. Otherwise, you suffer. Then Bhagavan gives here a beautiful advice. Shaknoti haiva sodhum.
Shaknoti haiva sodhum praksharira vimokshanat kamakrodhodbhavam vegam sayuktasya sukhi naraha.
Shaknoti haiva sodhum praksharira vimokshanat. Before leaving this body, if this person is able to control the impulse or the pull of desire and anger, such a person is integrated and a happy person. Now, whenever such urge of desire or anger come, it is advised that do it tomorrow. Anger comes, don't pick up the phone immediately and fire that person, make him feel miserable. then you feel good. I fired him. Bhagavan says here, don't do it immediately, do it tomorrow. So this is said in our Ramayanam also. Ramayanam don't read as a story, there are a lot of teaching is there. Bhagavan Ramchandra ji killed Bali and made Sugriva the king. Then told him it is a rainy season, 4 months, no, we cannot do anything. So you go and enjoy your kingdom and luxuries. After 4 months, you should come and search for Sita ji. Sugriva forgot. When pressure is there because he was away from his kingdom and his wife, etc., children, family. So finally he was able to enjoy, he forgot promise. The 4th month, rainy season is over, Bhagavan realized that, hey, it is a time. Sugriva has not done what he has promised. So he got angry. And he told Lakshmana, go and remind him. But he is our friend. Tell him that the arrow that killed Vali, I still have with me. But I will not use it today, tomorrow, he says. This is a very beautiful teaching. Whenever you are angry, you are upset, don't immediately jump and do something. No. It will destroy your relationship. They become lifelong enemies, isn't it? Postpone it tomorrow, 24 hours, you sit on it. Your thinking will change, you will calm down. The same situation you will be able to handle very calmly, peacefully. That is what Bhagavan says here. Now when Ravana died in the battlefield, Rama sent Lakshmana to get advice from Ravana. Lakshmana was hesitant, but still Ramchandra said, yeah, go. And Ravana said, whenever you feel like doing good, do it immediately. And whenever you want to do bad, postpone it. Actually, Ravana was doing opposite. So the next day, you will not have the same grip of intensity. You can try this one day, you can tell no to your mind. You feel good. Start with small things, not big things, okay? Now last verse in this Bhoktaram Yajña-tapasam.
Bhoktaram Yajña-tapasam Sarvalokamaheshwaram Suhridam Sarvabhutanam Jnātva Mam Shanti Mrucchati.
Bhoktaram Yajña-tapasam Sarvalokamaheshwaram Suhridam Sarvabhutanam Jnātva Mam Shantim Mrucchati. Knowing me as the enjoyer of sacrifice and austerities, unto whom you offer all the yajñas, that Lord is the Lord of the universe, and that Lord is residing in your heart as Antaratma. And that how is he? Suhridam Sarvabhutanam. That Lord is the friend of all beings. It's not a frightening figure. In our culture, Bhagavan is not a frightening personality. Coming down on you, punishing you. No. He says he is the best friend. Suhridam Sarvabhutanam. Who is telling? Bhagavan Krishna is telling. He is the friend of all beings. Bhagavan is your best friend. A friend is the one who is with you in good time and bad time. Bhagavan is your real friend. Everyone leaves you, but he never leaves you in good time and bad time. Now one who knows this, he attained peace. Why? Jnātvā māṁ śāntim ricchati. Definitely, if you know that Bhagavan is your friend, he is with you all the time, naturally you feel peaceful. With that, the 5th chapter is concluded. Now comes to the most important chapter, 6th chapter, Jñāna-yoga. Even though meditation is one topic, it is divided into many subtopics. Like what is meditation, who is a meditator, how to meditate, what are the obstacles in meditation, what are the disciplines to be observed, all are given here in this chapter. Now this meditation is to be practiced individually, alone. Why? Swamiji, myself and my wife, we do everything together. So meditation also we practice together. Please don't do that. I'm telling you from my experience. I was visiting a house and this man told me that, Swamiji, we meditate every day morning, half an hour in our puja room. Would you like to join? I cannot say I cannot join meditation. I'm a sannyasi. I said, yes, I will come. So next day morning I went and there are 2 seats, one seat this side and another seat. And in between there was a space. So he told me, sit in the center. Okay, I sat in the center. Then he went into, he said, Om and all that, some mantras chanted. He went into meditation and the lady also went into meditation. After some time, this person, I was not meditating, I was watching them. After some time, this person opened his eyes, looked at his wife. She's in meditation. Then again, he went into deeper. And after some time, the lady opened her eyes, looked at her husband. What is he doing? He's meditating. Again, she went. This competition went on for half an hour. Then afterwards, everything is over. When we came to the breakfast table, this man asked, Swamiji, tell me, who meditated better? I cannot answer that question. Because if I answer, I won't get breakfast. So, do it yourself. This is, the path is alone path. Not a joint venture. Okay. Now continue.
Uddharedātmanātmānam nātmānamavasādayet ātmaiva hyātmano bandhu ātmaiva ripurātmanah.
Uddhared atmana atmanam. Atma Shabda here is mind. Lift yourself by yourself. Do not lower yourself. Now, if one has to lift, he has to know he has fallen. And having risen in spirituality, do not fall down again. Why? Because your mind is your friend. So, Atma Shabda here means our mind. Your mind is your enemy. Arjuna, please understand, the enemy number 1 is our own mind. Now, who is an enemy? The one who continuously troubling you is called enemy. हिंदी में बोलते हैं ना, हमेशा सताते रहते हैं, उसको शत्रु कहते हैं. This mind sitting inside continuously give you trouble. Now then, how to control this mind? Bhagavan gives here an example of riding the horse. Before getting onto the horse, there are a lot of activities. Arurukshor muner yogam karma karana muchyate yogarudasya tasseva shamak karana muchyate. So before getting onto the horse, there are a lot of activities. Once you get onto the horse, then the horse is under your control, then it is easier to ride. This example he uses for meditation. Until you get control over your mind, there are a lot of effort. Once you get control over the mind, then it is easier. All the meditation advertised today is to get up to what? Quietening the mind. Ayurshor muni yogam karma karana muchyate yogarudasya tasseva shavakarana muchyate. Now you see, I don't know if you people are familiar with horse riding. Bicycle also okay. But horse riding, you have to first familiarize with the horse. You have to take the horse for a walk and pat the horse and start talking to the horse, become familiar. Only then it will allow you to put the saddle. When the saddle is on, then you have to hold on to the mane of the horse. By the time horse will not stand there still. It is a dynamic animal. It starts galloping. And you go along with it and put your first leg on the stirrup. Then the horse is galloping. Then you have to lift your leg. You are in a peculiar situation. And slowly put the other leg on the other stirrup. Then hold the reins. Then once you are on the horse, one nudge here and there is enough to control the horse. This example is very beautiful. Our mind is like a horse only. So beginning meditation, it refuses to meditate. Mind revolts because mind lived millions of lives with nobody looking at it. But suddenly in the meditation seat, you start looking at the mind. It doesn't like it. So it revolts. What happens is it projects so many things to entice you, to divert you. Suddenly you are meditating, you are saying that Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, chanting. Shankara-Narayanan. From Namah Shivaya, Sivaramakrishnan. Okay. Sivaramakrishnan comes thought. His daughter's wedding, the laddu distributed was very tasty. I forgot to take the number from him. After meditation, I will call him. Now, from Namah Shivaya, it jumps to Sivaramakrishnan. From Sivaramakrishnan to wedding to laddu to the manufacturer of laddu and his number, etc. Think about it. This is what the mind, it's a trick of the mind. It never allows you to meditate. So we have to tame it slowly, patiently. Arurukshor mune yogam karma karana muchyate. Now, Bhagavan is giving in 3 verses, there are Bahiranga sadhana, Antaranga sadhana. So what adjustment you have to make with reference to outside, so that you sit for meditation, the mind will be ready. Otherwise, sitting in the meditation seat, you struggle. So here, now let us see, Jitat.
Jitātmanah prashantasya paramatma samahitaha shītoshna sukha dukkheshu tatha manapamanayoh Jñāna-vijñāna-triptātma kūtastho vijitendriyah yukta ityuchyate yogi samaloštāśma kanchana suhrinmitraryudasīna madhyastha-dveshya bandhushu sadhushvapi cha papeshu samabuddhirvishishyate.
Jitātmana prashāndasya paramatma samāhidah Shīdoshna sukhadukkeshu tatha manāpavānayoh. This is with reference to paristhiti, situations. Now at the physical, mental and intellectual level, he should be balanced. Like cold and heat at the physical level. Now it is very cold, Swamiji, what to do? When it is cold, put on your heater, fireplace, sit down, make a hot cup of coffee, and if you can make some bhajia, enjoy. Don't complain. What is that? So there are certain things, that phenomena, natural phenomena, we cannot control it. Accept it and enjoy. That is that sukham, dukkham at the mental level, manam, avamanam, honor and dishonor at the intellectual level. Physical level, shitam, ushnam, sukham, dukkham, mental level, and manam, avamanam, intellectual assumption. See, intellect is the one telling you, hey, that person treated you bad. Suppose you go to somebody's house and they give you a cup of coffee with the left hand. Hey, what? Apachar. Intellect will tell you, this man has no respect for you. How you offer, with what attitude you offer, or look the other side. All this judgment is at the intellect level. So all these three levels, this person maintain a balance. This is paristhiti. And also your meditation practice, please don't advertise. It is not a party talk, please. Swami, 4:30 in the morning, I sit in meditation. Really? Then 4:30 in the morning, I'll call him. Why are you calling me now? Just to see you are meditating or not. So there was, I remember, I was giving lecture one day in one place. One lady was coming every day. And after the lecture, this lady invited me for a cup of tea in the house. So I like it because after talking 1.5 hours, the throat feels dry. Some hot stuff goes inside, it's good. So I accepted the tea invitation. So I went home. She took me to her house. Then I was sitting there, then the husband came. Gave me company because she went into the kitchen to make tea. And this husband asked me, Swamiji, you know I don't come to your lecture. Yeah, I know. Ask me why I am not coming. No. There are so many people not coming to the lecture. Why should I worry about it? No, ask me. I said, okay, why are you not coming to the lecture? Because that Shuklaji, he comes to the lecture. Oh. What is Shuklaji coming and you are not coming? What is the connection? He said, the Shuklaji work with me. And the moment he come to the office, he tell me, Guptaji, you do my work, I am going to meditate. He go to his cabin and close the door and start meditating. I don't know what meditation you are teaching. That's why I am not coming. I told him, the salary day, you tell Shuklaji, go meditate, I take the salary. And he will not. So this is not something you have to advertise, please. Quietly do it, without announcing it. Otherwise, early morning you get up and start waking up the whole household. Gange, Jamune, Java Godavari, Saraswati, like that. Shouting. Don't do that. Do it quietly. Don't advertise. Continuing. Jnāna-vijñāna-triptātma. You already chanted. Jñāna-vijñāna-triptātma kūtasto vijidendriya yukta ityuchyate yogi samaloshtāśma-kanchana. This is with reference to object in this world. Triptātma, sense of enough satisfaction about jnanam, vijnanam, knowledge and wisdom. Kūtastaha, who remained unshaken. Vijidendriya, who has conquered the sense. To whom a lump of earth, a stone and gold are the same. It's not that he doesn't recognize them separately. He is said to have attained nirvikalpa samadhi. He recognizes gold as gold, stone as stone, earth as earth. But he will not give magnified importance in life. What stone can do, gold cannot do. So too, what gold can do, others cannot do. Each one is given their due importance. Very objective outlook towards objects. Then with most difficult thing is to deal with people. So all the relationship that is possible is given here. Suhrin Mitraya. Here how to tackle human relationship is given here. Otherwise what happened? If you don't know how to do this, some friction with people, with that mind you go to meditation, you will be thinking about that problem only, the whole meditation. So day-to-day basis we have to interact with people. If our interaction is not healthy, then such a mind is taken to the meditation seat. The whole meditation will be on thinking about that problem. You will not meditate, it will be meditation. So we should have a healthy relationship. How we can have this healthy relationship is told here. Suhrata. Suhrata means good-hearted person. Without expecting anything, the one who helps you is called Suhrat. And Mitra means friend. He has love towards you, he is a well-wisher of you. Ari means Shatru. He is the one continuously thinking how to pull you down. That is called Ari. Udasinaha, indifferent. Never take anybody's side. Madhyastaha, broker, like a marriage broker, realtor, etc. Dveshyaha, one is Shatru. These people, there are some people, there is no particular reason they hate you. Why don't you like me? I don't like you. Why? There is no reason. Bandhu, relatives. Sadhu, people who follow Shastra. Papishu, sinful people. These are the people you have to deal with in this world. All the relationships that are possible is given here. Bhagavan says, Samabuddhihi vishishyate. Keep the same mind. What is the Samabuddhi? Bhashyakara Shankaracharya says, Kaha kim karma. Who is doing what? Generally we have a nosy mind. When someone doing something, we are curious to know. And if we cannot get direct information, we indirectly ask, isn't it? Why are we having parties? To get news, isn't it? No, Swamiji, we are not gossiping, we are character analyzing. All right. The one who is not interested in others, what do they do? Then what happens? Such a simple method. Bhagavan Shankara suggests here, if this curiosity is not there, your mind will be simple. such a mind is taken to meditation, you will be successful. Now Bhagavan gives some instructions how to meditate. Select a clean place, seated firmly in that place. Don't keep on changing the meditation place, okay? Once you decide this is the place I am going to meditate, stay with it. One day you are meditating in the puja room, another day in the basement, third day in the bedroom. Not like that. One place you fix. You know, what happened is, that particular seat and the mind get associated, connected. It's something like when you sit at the dining table, food thought comes, isn't it? And you go to the bedroom, lying down, sleep comes. Same way, mind get associated. So, stay with one particular place for meditation. So, select a clean place, seated firmly, not too high nor too low. Chailasina Kushottaram, it is said, upon a cloth, deer skin and kusha grass. Okay, Swamiji, I ordered a deer skin, it is coming. Once it comes, I'll start. Not necessary, please. Those days, there were mud-plastered veranda. When you sit there, sometime, what happened? The leg big paralyzed, isn't it? Because the moisture. To break that only, first kusha grass, on top of it, the deer skin, and top of it, a cloth. It's not necessary now. You are beautiful carpeted houses, floors. Just fold a blanket for and sit on it is fine. Now comes the most important point. Bhagavan says, what is the purpose of meditation? It's very important. Why are we meditating? That topic I will talk to you tomorrow. Okay. Today I will leave you with this. Come back. I'll tell you. What is the purpose of meditation? Okay. It's very important. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Shri Guru Hari Om. Shri Ganeshaya Namaha, Shri Saraswatye Namaha, Shri Satgurubhyo Namaha. Samasta Janakalyane Niratam Karunamayam Namami Chinmayam Devam Satgurum Brahmavidvaram Manojavam Marudatulyavegam Jitendriyam Buddhimatam Varishtam Vatatmajam Vanarayutamukhyam Sri Ramadutam Sirasa Namami. Santoshini Jaganmata Mama Saubhagyavriddhaye Namaskaromi Bhaktya Tvam Prasanna Varada Bhava. Shankaram Shankaracharyam Keshavam Badarayanam Sutrabhashya Kridau Vande Bhagavantau Punah Punah. Om Namah Pranavarthaya Shuddha Jnanaikamurtaye Nirmalaya Prashandaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Satchitanandarupaya Vishwotpattyadihetave Tāpatraya Vināśāya Shri Krishnāya Vayam Namaha Nīlāmbujasyamalakōmalangam Sītā Samaropita Vāmabhāgam Pāṇau Mahāsāyaka Charuchāpam Namāmi Rāmam Raghuvamsanatham Mūkam karoti vācālam Pangam langhayate girim Yat kripātamaham vande Paramanandamadhavam. So we were seeing the 6th chapter of Gita, Jnāna-yogaḥ. So Bhagavad said, Arurukshormune yogam karma-karanamuchyate yogarudasya tasyeva shamak-karanamuchyate. Until you get a hold of your mind, there is a lot of struggle, like climbing onto a horse. But once you are on the horse, everything is easier. Same way, once the mind becomes settled, meditation becomes easier. Then Bhagavad talked about the Bahiranga sadhana with reference to situation, how your attitude should be, with reference to objects, what should be your attitude, with reference to a relationship with people, what should be our attitude. Unless the meditation is not that half an hour you sit and meditation is over, no. Unless you make this adjustment during the day, we will not be successful in the meditation seat. Then Bhagavan gave instructions, small details, how to sit, where to sit. All that details were given. Then we stopped yesterday, what is the purpose of meditation. Now,
Tatraikagram manah krutva yata chittendriya kriyaha upavishyasane yunjat yogamatma-vishuddhaye.
Tatra ekagram manakritva. Keeping the mind steady, single pointed. Yata chittendriya kriyaha. Indriya kriya, all the activities of the senses controlled. Now you can control senses, means what? We have 5 senses. All indriyas you cannot control. Say, you can close your eyes. You cannot stop breathing. You cannot stop hearing also. And skin, of course, you can cover yourself with a blanket. You will not feel cold. So only this much you can do. But whenever you sit for meditation, that is the time disturbance comes. Until then, no disturbance. Neighbors started frying. What is that? Something very nice. And that smell comes through your nostrils. Immediately the mind goes through the nostrils. I think she is frying pakode, I think. she is using coconut oil or what oil. All that thought comes, isn't it? The mind is gone. Then what happens? You hear some sound. A neighbor's dog is barking. Now you have no control over it. What can you do? So this is the time we have to, small little adjustment you make. What is that? Instead of trying to worry about that, I don't know, whenever I am sitting, this noise comes, this lady think of frying something, or this dog has to bark only when I sit for meditation. Like this, continuously worrying about how to handle this, we should know. When sound comes, the source of sound, let us say dog. Now start lifting your thought from the dog to what makes that dog bark. Because it is alive, in him also there is consciousness. And what makes me hear that? I am able to hear it because of Bhagavan present in me. So that Bhagavan present in me and the Lord present in that dog, both are one and the same. So you lift your mind. Then you say, you won't hear the sound afterwards. So that's why yatachittendriya kriyaha upavishyasane yunjat yogam Ātma-viṣāda-yogaḥ. Now here, Bhagavan says this practice of meditation for what purpose? Ātma-viṣuddhi. Now Ātma-shabda has got several meanings. One Atma is Paramatma. Now Paramatma need not be purified because it is ever pure. Then Ātma-shabda is body. Body purification is not through meditation. When body gets dirty, you take a bath. What kind of bath? That you decide. A lot of Turkish bath and all kinds of bath is there. That you decide. But when the body gets dirty, take a bath. Meditation will not purify your body. Then what is left? Mind. Mind is also Ātma-shabda, means mind also. Uddaret Atmanatmanam. There also Ātma-shabda is used for mind. So the mind purification. Meditation is not for mental purification, please. Mental purification comes only with Karma-yogaḥ. Because mind's impurities are in the form of Raga-dvesha. I like this, I don't like this. Nothing wrong that if you like certain things, go for it. If you don't like certain things, don't go for it. There is no problem. The problem is whatever you don't like, that comes you. Whatever you like it, you never get it. That is the problem. So this reaction in the mind, that creates tension. So this can be removed only through or neutralized only through practice of Karma-yogaḥ. So this Raga-dvesha has to be neutralized. Means a reaction-free mind. Then what is left? Buddhi. Now Buddhi is also, there are three problems. Our Buddhi has got three problems. What is called Ajñānam, number one. Ignorance. Second is Viparīta bhavana, opposite thinking. Then no experience. These are the three problems of the intellect. Now ignorance can go. Ignorance about what? Not the world, please. About world, you are all very intelligent people, well informed, PhDs, double PhDs and all that. There is no problem. When it comes to science, technology, etc., we are all very advanced. So there is no ignorance there. We are talking about in Vedantic class, ignorance means ignorance about our real nature. Now this ignorance can go when you are exposed to teaching. You hear Vedanta from a competent teacher. We are talking about the purpose of meditation, okay? I forgot to tell you a joke, okay, I'll tell you. You know, it was a cartoon strip I read. There was a gentleman whose name was Tom. He went and bought a meditation formula, secret formula. You can get it nowadays, you know. You pay some money, they will give you a mantra, especially for you. And they will whisper in your ears and keep it secret, don't tell anybody. Tom got that, he came and started practicing every day morning. 4:30 in the morning he gets up and started chanting the mantra. One day his wife suddenly realized that Tom is missing. And she went in search of him, and he was sitting in a dark room murmuring something. So she woke him up, asked, "Hey Tom, what are you murmuring?" "This is a mantra." "It's okay, anyway you woke me up, give me also that mantra. I will also chant with you." He said, "No, I took a oath of secrecy. I cannot share with you." That's a wrong thing to tell a wife. If you have a secrecy, then I can't share. She said, "What? 30 years I am with you, taking care of your family, children, everything, and yesterday you went and bought something. That secret you can't share with me?" Tom went into deeper meditation. Now she got angry, she went and packed 2 suitcases full of things and dumped it in front of him and said, "You decide, your mantra or me." Tom went into deeper meditation now. He's not opening his eyes. Now she threw the challenge. Now what to do? No answer from him. She waited 5 minutes, 10 minutes, nothing is happening. Then she lifted her bag and put it in the car. He heard the car, starting. And after 5 minutes, the Tom opened his eyes and said, "Oh God, it worked." Now, that is not the purpose of meditation, okay? So buddhi has got 3 problems. One is ignorance. That ignorance will go, ignorance about my own nature. If you are exposed to the teaching from a traditional teacher, then chances are there your ignorance about the truth will go. You will understand what is the nature of Paramatma, etc. You will understand. Then the second problem is what? The vision of the scriptures, Shastra, and your experience is totally opposite. What is the vision of the Shastra? You are all pervasive. You are Sarvajñaha, Sarvashaktiman. This is the nature of Paramatma. And what is that? Alpa-vyapi, Alpa-shaktiman, Atpajña. This is our experience. We are limited. I have limited knowledge. I am not all pervasive. I am only here sitting there. And I have not, my power is also limited. Shakti is also limited. So everything is limited. This is a contradiction. Now this contradiction we have to resolve. This comes only with mananam, reflection. When you do mananam, what happens is, one part of the mind questions, another part of the mind start answering. Slowly, 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 you will get answers. You will be able to answer your own question. A point will come, you will not have any questions. That time, another problem comes. What is that? I know everything, but I have no direct experience. Now, in order to gain this direct experience, meditation is the only method. So that's why Bhagavan says that Ātma-viṣuddhi. So Ātma-viṣuddhi here means Buddhi-viṣuddhi, especially when you say, I have no experience. Then the Lord gives a different instruction and praise the path of meditation also. Then He gives again certain discipline at the level of food and recreation. Not too much eating or not too much exercising is not good for meditation. Yuktahara-viharasya.
Yuktahara-viharasya yukta-cheshtasya karmasu yukta-swapnavabodhasya yogo bhavati dukkha.
This is called moderate living. Moderate in everything means spending minimum energy. This is called economizing your energy. So cooking first time, after Jñāna-shādi, you came here. First day cooking, what happened? My God. Nowadays I heard the children, when they get married, they put the, vessel on the tawa. Then call mom, now what to do? Because they don't know. So first day, when you start cooking, it is a struggle. After 20 years experience, even if you cook for 200 people, you are not tired. Why? Because you know how to economize your energy. This is a skill. Same way, moderate in eating. I told you that also. Purayet asanenartham tritiyam udagenatu vayusancharnarthaya chadurtham avasheshayet. Exercise also, work out too much and get tired. Then someone has to come and massage you, isn't it? Therefore, yuktahara-viharaha. Activities also should be moderate. Yukta-swapnavabodhasya. Sleep also moderate. This is called middle path. This middle path, Buddha's famous middle path, it is given here, Bhagavan himself has given here. Sleep also moderate. Don't say, Swamiji, even with alarm, I cannot get up even after 10 a.m. I told her, your situation is very alarming. Such a person who lives moderately, yoga means Dhyana yoga here becomes easier. Now, what is the goal in the meditation seat? Yatha deepo nivatastha.
Yatha deepo nivatastha Nengate sopama smrita yogino yata chittasya yunjato yogamatmanaha.
Yatha deepo nivadastaha ne engate sopama smrita yogino yata chittasya yunjato yogam atmanaha. Bhagavan says the mind should be kept in the meditation seat, undisturbed and steady without a flutter, like protected from wind how the flame of a lamp burns steadily without a flicker. The same way your mind in meditation should stay. You think it is difficult? When you hear all these things, you feel, Swamiji, this is not possible. Arjuna is going to say the same thing later. Now, when you are watching a Hindi movie, Nenkate, your mind will not move here and there, isn't it? So much concentration, I tell you. Wow. Even atom bomb, somebody will explode. You won't know it. Why? It's not that you don't have concentration. You have to develop interest. Wherever there is interest, concentration comes. Suppose I give you $50,000 cash, ask you to count all $5, $10 bill. What concentration, my God. So it's not that concentration is not there. We are doing it all the time. But what is necessary, mind has to learn to enjoy that meditation. Then you will see. So this lamp burns steadily without a flicker. The same way your mind in meditation should stay. This example is beautiful because our mind is exactly like a flame. A small whiff of a thought is enough to disturb our mind. Now, in the meditation seat, the mind should remain steady. Now, before getting to that point, we have to do a lot of sadhana. Remember the example of getting onto the horse. A lot of effort is required in the beginning. Once you gain the steadiness, it may last maybe 1 minute. So up to quietening the mind, all the advertised meditation is okay. But once the mind gains that quietude, how to maintain that quietude is the whole key. How to maintain that balance is the real challenge. That comes with study of our scriptures at the feet of a traditional guru. We start inquiring, who am I? Who is the meditator? The meditator himself is questioned. Now, who is the meditator? Paramatma doesn't have to meditate. It's always in meditation. Who is the meditator? Our ego is the meditator, isn't it? That's why sometimes, certain days, the mind is quiet, very good. You come out and say, I had a very good meditation. There are certain days mind is agitated, you will say, I don't know what happened. Today's meditation was not good. Who is making this rating? Our ego. Now from that ego we have to lift ourselves. Who is the Sakshi of this ego? Who knows, in whose light we know this? That my ego is the one rating this. Today my ego says it was good. Tomorrow I don't know. So this rating, who is doing it? And how do I know that? So that inquiry has to be done. Slowly, slowly what happened? The ego gave away and the shift happened from ego level to Paramatma level. Then what is the gain? Yam labdva cha param labham.
Yam labdva cha param labham manyate nadhikantatah yasmin sthito na dukkhena gurunapi vichalyate.
So, what is the gain? Having gain which there is no sense of loss. Cha aparam labham. In every gain, there is a loss. Even if you become the president of this country, you have gained the highest position. What is the loss? Your privacy is lost. Everything you do is photographed. Paparazzi will be there even in your barber shop. If you become rich, the freedom of the poor is not there. If you are educated, you are expected to behave properly. So every gain, there is a loss. You think that getting married is a great gain, but you lose the freedom of a bachelor. If you are a bachelor, if you have to go somewhere, take up your car or vehicle and drive off. But after getting married, if you have to go to some place, you have to tell her 24 hours in advance. You lose the single blessedness. So, every gain, there is a loss. Here, there is no other gain is equivalent to this, because there is no sense of loss. Now, how do you know this? He says, Yasmin sthito na dukkhena gurunapi vichalyate. Having established in it, even if a tornado of unhappiness comes, you are not shaken. Think about that type of mind. At this point, Arjuna is raising a question.
Chanchalam hi manah Krishna pramathi balavadridham tasyaham nigraham manye vayoriva sudushkaram.
Arjuna says, Chanchalam hi manah Krishna pramathi balavadridham tasyaham nigraham manye vayoriva sudushkaram. Arjuna has got a doubt now. This theory of yours, Bhagavan, of controlling the mind, etc., in the meditation seat and keeping it steady like a flame, like a steady flame without a flicker. All those you are talking, Arjuna says, it's not possible. Arjuna pulled the carpet under the feet of Bhagavan. Why? My mind is always restless. Chanchalam hi manah Krishna. Not only that, turbulent, strong and unyielding. If you have any doubt, take your child to a Toys R Us shop and then you know how strong the child can get when you try to remove him from that shop. He will say, I want it now. Isn't it? To control that mind, it is very difficult. Shall I give an example? Vayo riva sudushkaram, like controlling a storm. You have to wait for the damage done, and afterwards you can do something. Now this is Arjuna's question. You feel the same thing, no? Arjuna is asking for our sake. Bhagavan says.
Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Asamshayam Mahabaho Mano Durnigrahanchalam Abhyasena tu Kaunteya Vairagyena cha Gruhyate.
Bhagavan knew Arjuna's standpoint. As he was ready to smash all the thought development and teaching Bhagavan has given so far, he was in that critical mood. At that time, the best method to unarm that person is to accept it, saying that asamshayam mahabaho. So Bhagavan says, yes, you are right. Manaha durnigraham chalam. Mind is difficult to control. It's very difficult to control the mind. You are right. See, now Arjuna is satisfied. Yeah, that is what I was telling. Isn't it? You should know psychology. When somebody argue with you and ready to smash, that time accept it. You are right, sir. Then there is no problem. But slowly, when he calmed down, you tell him, Abhyasena tu kaunteya, vairagyena cha grihyate. Hey Kaunteya. Bhagavan addresses Arjuna as Kaunteya, means Kunti ka bete. Kunti was Bhagavan's Bua, aunt. So naturally, you are my aunt, son. I will not bluff you. That is the idea. With Abhyasa, practice, and Vairagya, with detachment, you will be able to restrain your mind. With practice, nobody comes from the mother's womb perfect. Isn't it? Abhyasa. A young man was studying in this university here. He got his PhD. Then he got a job also in a big company, Tesla. Okay. Austin is close by, right? Very good job, and he settled down. Naturally, he thought of getting married. So he wrote to his parents, line up a few girls. I have only 2 weeks' time. I have to get married. So they lined up a few girls. You know the usual routine. But nowadays the girls are interviewing the boy now. Totally different. One of our devotees, he's come to our ashram every day. He went to get married, and then what happened? He came back and told me, Swamiji, that girl rejected me. Why? After interviewing, I selected her, I liked her. Then she asked me a question, what is your plan for the evening? So I told her, I will go to the ashram, bhajan karenge. She rejected me. What kind of person, America living there, and he goes to ashram, bhajan, what is this? But anyway, this boy selected a girl. She got married. Then he cannot bring her immediately. You have to leave her there. And he came back, apply for a visa. I'm talking about those days, not now. And then she got visa after 6 months. And then the day she was coming, it was a Friday. So luckily his neighbor invited him for a party. Neighbor was an American, so naturally local person. Now you have to dress up properly and go. There are, dress code and all that there. So he he bought a dress for her and a shoe also, high heel shoe. And this girl coming from village, poor girl, she is not used to wearing dress and all that. Also high heel shoe. That also he got one with a half size less. Now think about it, getting onto that shoe and wearing that dress, precariously holding on to his hand for life, walking slowly. And this man bought a champagne bottle also to present to the neighbor. somehow tiptoeing, he reached the house and the host received them well and then took the champagne bottle and put it in an ice box covered with a white towel. Then afterward the friends, all other friends came and what you call small talks and what you call that, happy hour, yes. Finally, the time for opening the champagne bottle came. Opening champagne bottle also is a ritual, okay? You have to open slowly, that's why the white towel is there, slowly open. And then you have to pour the champagne in a champagne glass. These glasses are doing Shirsasanam in the the bar. And take one by one, slowly pour. And the whole thing comes in a tray. And you have to take it and hold it. You can't sip until that person, what is that? Toast. Propose a toast. So this girl got this glass and immediately it hit her nostrils. And she said, "Ye kya hai? Kidhar leke aaya mujhe? Where did you bring me? Idhar chup baitho." Then afterward this man, the host, proposed a toast. Today we are celebrating the 17th wedding anniversary of my wife and myself. I am very happy that she put up with me 17 years and she is still smiling. So for her health, click. Now you have to take a sip, isn't it? She looked at him. What to do? Take a sip. He took a sip. She also took a sip. The first time if you are taking a sip of champagne, it's not very tasty. My God, what is this? She can't swallow, she can't spit. Aankh band karke piyo. Husband instruction. Now somehow she managed to swallow. She was thirsty also. So one sip gone inside, then she was little confident, second sip also went. She drank the whole thing. Now after 20 years, this girl knows everything about champagne. Where to buy it, how much to pay, which brand is good, every detail. People consult her. How? Abhyasena tu kaunte. 20 years of practice. If it's a useless thing like this, you can practice and perfect. When it comes to spirituality, we want shortcuts, isn't it? No. How many millions of years this mind has kept untrained? अपने इच्छे में चलता था. Suddenly you try to tame the mind, it's not going to behave that easily. Have patience, slowly train. Abhyasena tu kaunte. Nobody comes from mother's womb perfect. Nobody says, here comes the doctor, here comes the engineer. No. Whatever we are today is because of practice only, isn't it? Any profession you have to practice to become perfect. That is why doctors say, my practice for their work, isn't it? Then Arjuna raised another question. Suppose this person practicing this meditation whole life, but he has not attained that perfection, and he die away. What will happen to that soul? Is it that all his efforts are wasted? He has to start all over again. The next life, he has to start all over again. If that is the case, Arjuna said, don't teach me this. Yeah, he is a politician. It is not practical. Bhagavan says,
Parthanaiveha namutra vinashastasya vidyate nahi kalyanakrit kaschit durgatin tata gacchati.
Hey Partha, neither in this world nor in the other world there is no destruction for his effort. Vinashastasya vidyate. Nahi kalyanakrit kaschit durgatim tada gacchati. One who is doing good, especially noble work like this, no destruction for him. Whatever you have done in this life will not go waste. It will be carried forward. A person who is not successful to gain moksha and die away, he will be born to a pure, noble family. Prapya punyakritam lokan ushitva shashvati samaha Shuchinam Srimatang Gehe Yoga Prashto Vijayate Athava Yoginam Eva Kule Bhavati Dhimatam Etat Titurlapataram. So, he will be born to some pure family. Childhood onwards, he will start practicing because the parents were well informed. Shuchinam, pure family. Srimatam, and wealthy family also. Otherwise, there will be struggle for money, etc. That also will not be there. Now, then Bhagavan said, Athava yoginam eva kule bhavati divatam. Or, if he has advanced soul, he will be born to a yogi's family, which is very rare. Like Jnāneshwar, etc., they are all born to yogis. It was very rare. But even though, suppose a person, you can see that in your own life, children are born with that tendency. One child is totally devoted, another child is totally opposite, isn't it? Your own house, you can see that. Now there, Bhagavan says, Tatrasam buddhisam yogam labate paurodekikam yatate cha tado bhuyaha samsiddhau kurunandana. So a turning point comes to them in their life. Suddenly, that particular incident will turn them towards this spirituality. Until then, they will be doing an ordinary life. But suddenly, certain event take place, they change. There's a famous story of Bhartrhari. I don't know if you heard that story. Bhartrhari was the elder brother of Vikramaditya. One day he was sitting in his court, a Swami, Mahatma, was sitting in the corner waiting for the Raja. He noticed that and finally everybody is gone. He called him, yes, Maharaj, what can I do for you? Maharaj said, I don't want anything, I have come to give you something. Oh, what is that? He said, in 1,000 years, this particular tree gives one fruit. It's a very rare fruit. If you take that, you become young, remain young all the time. We thought that we are Mahatmas, we have our purpose, the physical body is over. So, you are a good Raja. If you remain young, it will be beneficial to the society. So, we Mahatmas decided to give it to you as a gift. Raja received it and thought that, his love was for his queen. So he thought, let me give it to my queen. Let her be young. That was the point. And he forgot about it afterwards. Then he was sitting in the evening, he was sitting in the balcony of the palace. When he looked down, he saw the girl who is bringing vegetable to the kitchen. Then when she go back, the chef give her the food and all that, royal food. She She carried that, and top of it, this fruit was there. Raja recognized that fruit, immediately called, hey, bring her here. So soldiers went and lifted her physically and brought in front of the Raja. And this girl was shivering. She has not seen Rajas that closely. In those days, Rajas can punish, nobody can question. Then Raja sat looking at the condition of the girl, said, don't worry, I just want to know from where did you get the fruit? Then she was consoled, calmed down. Oh, that the chef gave me, royal chef. How did chef get it? They call chef. Chef has to walk from the kitchen to the king's chamber. And chef is the one who gets the best food because he is a royal chef. He cook for others, but then he can take the best. So he is like a, what do you call that? Round person. There is no neck. He was not walking, he was floating. Panting, sweating, he reached. Who's what? You call me? Yes, I call you. I want to know from where you got this fruit. Oh, that this commander-in-chief wife gave me. Really? No, he called commander-in-chief wife. Where did you get this fruit? She said, this my husband gave me. Commander-in-chief gave me. Then commander-in-chief was called. He said, from where did you get? Queen gave me. Now look at this chain of events. Raja thought his love is for his queen. Queen's love is where? Commander-in-chief. Commander-in-chief love is where? His wife. His wife love is where? The chef. Chef love is where? The girl who is bringing vegetables. When he saw that, the Raja did not get angry. He thought that this is samsara life. Suddenly, dispassion, vairagya. So he has written Vairagya-shadakam also. Very beautiful, 100 verses on vairagya. He renounced the kingdom, handed over to his brother, and went away. Took sannyas. So this all turning point comes. Suddenly, they remember what they left behind. Now, and concluding the topic, yoginām-api sarveshām.
Yoginām-api sarveshām madgatena antaratmana Śraddhāvān bhajate yo mam same yukta tamo matah.
Therefore, may you become yogi. What kind of yogi you should be? Among all yogis, may your mind be devoted to me, the Lord. Because there are so many yogis who do not believe in God. Yogi who practice this dhyana marga, at the same time he has complete faith in Bhagavan. And he totally merged in thought of Lord Parameshwara. Such a person is considered the highest yogi. So point is, whatever you are doing in the path of spirituality, do it with sincerity. This is the point Bhagavan is making here. With that, we conclude the 6th chapter. Now we come to the 7th chapter. Now up to the 6th chapter, Bhagavan talked about you. Starting with the problem of Arjuna, and then Bhagavan introduced to him his own real self, then how to attain that, purifying the mind. 3rd, 4th and 5th chapters in different level of purification. And finally, with purified mind, you sit for meditation, then you will realize the truth. So the one portion of the topic is complete. Now Bhagavan said, Arjuna, I have talked about you enough. Now let me talk about myself. So here the channel changes. Sri Bhagavan talks about the Lord, who he see, how we see, etc. Meditation is sitting in one place, but one cannot sit in the meditation seat all the time. So when you open your eyes, how you do not miss the presence of Lord in the world is what the 7th chapter onwards Bhagavan gives. It is otherwise called open eye meditation.
Jnanam teham savijnanam idam vakshyamya sheshatah yajnatva neha bhuyonyat jnātavyamavashishyate.
Bhagavan promises Arjuna, I shall explain to you what is Jnanam, knowledge, along with Vijñānam, wisdom, completely without keeping anything with me. Asheshadaha. Now what is the purpose of saying this? What is the benefit? Having known this, there is nothing in the world worthy of knowing. Yat jnātva neha bhūyonyate jnātavyam avashishyate. Nothing wanting. Now, what is Jnanam? Two words are used here. Jnanam, Vijñānam. Jnanam means general knowledge about this world. Then what is Vijñānam? This world is supported by a power whose presence this world is functioning harmoniously. There must be a truth behind it, support behind it. And what is that support? That understanding is called Vijñānam. Again, according to Vedanta, this is also not Vijñānam. That Lord whose nature is all-pervasive, if He is all-pervasive, then He is with me also. This is called Vijñānam. Second level. Third level. Again, that is not Vijñānam. Then what is Vijñānam? That Lord who is all-pervasive, who is not only with me, but He is me. This understanding is called Vijñānam. I am that Paramatma, Aham Brahmasmi. Bhagavan said, I shall explain to you both. Then first he talks about this world. Bhūmirapo nalo vayu.
Bhūmirapo nalo vayuhu kammano buddhirevacha ahankara iti yamme bhinna prakritirashtadha.
Bhūmirapo nalo vayu kammano buddhirevacha ahankara iti yamme ashtadha prakriti. 5 elements. Akasha, Vayu, Agni, Rapa, Prithvi. Akasha, Vayu, Agni, Jalam, Prithvi. Then mind, intellect and ego. These are the 8-fold Prakriti of the Lord. One is the gross form of Bhagavan. That is lower Prakriti. One is lower nature. This Ashtadha Prakriti is called lower nature of Bhagavan. And the higher nature is that life principle in every one of them. The enlivening factor in every living being is called higher Prakriti. Then Bhagavan says, all of us are the combination of these two. What is that? One is sentient vastu, another is insentient vastu. And finally, Bhagavan says, each one of us is a combination of these two. So there is an inert aspect in us, there is sentiency aspect also, both. This Ashtadha Prakriti is, symbolically we say, Bhagavan Krishna's 8 main wives. And what about 16,000? It is said when you get up in the morning till you go to sleep, 16,000 varieties of thought passes through your mind. Every thought is wedded to Bhagavan by consciousness. Anyway, by the way, it is said. Now, Bhagavan says, Matta parataram nanyat.
Matta parataram nanyat kinchidasti dhananjaya Mayi sarvamidam proktam sutre manigana iva.
There is nothing in this world above me, hey Arjuna. Matta paradaram nanyat kinchidasti dhananjaya. All this is strung in me like clusters of gems in a garland. Mayi sarvamidam proktam sutre manigana iva. Bhagavan is the warp and filling of the entire creation, inherent and concurrent in the creation. There is nothing can exist without His presence. Now when you see a pot, it is nothing but clay. When you see a gold chain, what is that? Every inch of it, every atom of it, all what? Gold. In this entire creation, the material cause and the efficient cause, both are Him. There is nothing bereft of Him. Therefore, He says, I am everything. He gives example also from verse number 8 to 11. Rasoham apsu kaunteya prapasmi sasisuryoho pranavas sarva vedeshu shabdakhe paurusham nrishu. The sapidity in water, the brilliance in the sun, the moon and the stars. Think about it. The sun is shining brilliantly, supplying us energy. Science will say sun is nothing but a gaseous mass. But then who provide the indhanam fuel for the sun to bake? You are not supplying it. See, for us to survive, we need oxygen, isn't it? Who is supplying it? The trees. Have you planted the tree? In the mountains, how many millions and trillions of trees are there? Who is taking care of it? Are you watering it? Bhagavan take care of it. So the sapidity in water, the brilliance in the sun, the moon and the stars, all of them myself. Finally he said, Balam balavatam asmi.
Balam balavatam chaham kamaraga vivarjitam dharma viruddho bhuteshu kamosmi bharatarshava.
I am the strength in the strongest. What type of balam? Kamaraga vivarjitam balam. Not like the strength you see in Ravana, but the strength of Rama and Hanumanji. The strength free from desire and attachment. And Bhagavan says, I am also the desire in everyone, which is unopposed to dharma. Therefore, Bhagavan is everything. Even desire also, Bhagavan says, I am. So, that is why our culture is not against fulfillment of our desire. But only insistence is what? Dharma aviruddho bhuteshu. Unopposed to dharma. I am not the dharma which is unopposed to dharma. Means whatever method you use for fulfillment of your desire should be dharmic, proper, righteous way. If you are now question is, if you are everything, why people don't come to you? Isn't it? Naturally. That question comes, Bhagavan answering that. Devi hyesha gunamayi.
Daivi hyesha gunamayi mama maya duratyaya mameva ye prapadyante maya metantaranti te.
Bhagavan says, my maya is Daivi. Daivi means dependent upon Lord. This maya is endowed with three gunas, gunamayi maya, sattva, rajas, tamas. It is very difficult to cross. Bhagavan himself says, mama maya duratyaya. But he gives solution also. Mameva ye prapatyante maya metam tarantite. But a person who surrendered to Bhagavan, then maya will not touch him. To understand this, Mahatmas gives beautiful example. A fisherman, when he want to fish, he take the net and enter into the ocean. And he will go up to what? Up to the chest, the water. Then he will throw the net away from him. And those fishes who are away from him, he will catch. Suppose the fishes were caressing his feet, around his feet, he cannot catch. Isn't it? That's example. So, if you are at the feet of Bhagavan, maya will not touch you. If you are away from Bhagavan, maya will catch you. That's the idea. Mameva ye prapatyante maya metam tarantite. Then Bhagavan says, there are 4 types of people come to me.
Chaturvidha bhajante mam jana sukritinō-Arjuna arto jignasurartharthi jnani cha bharatarṣabha.
Hey Bharatarshabha, the best among Bharata dynasty. There are 4 types of people come to me. First, artharthi. Whenever we are in trouble, we become very devoted, isn't it? First we'll try allopathy, doesn't work, then homeopathy. That also doesn't work, naturopathy. That also doesn't work, sympathy. Then nothing works, Tirupati. Artharthi. Govinda, isn't it? Second one, Jñāsu. Curious to know the Lord, because whenever he prays, things happen. So he knows there is a power behind it. He wants to know who is that Lord, where is he, how is he, etc. Called Jñāsu. Jnātum ichchuhu Jñāsu. That makes him Artha. Once he comes to know the nature of Lord, then he is eager to know him. Artha. Like Swami Vivekananda, he was so eager to know the Lord. A stage will come to a sadhaka. He will feel like throwing away all the books. Frustration come to him. I know everything about Shastra, but I don't have that direct experience. That thought comes. That's called Artha Bhava. So Vivekananda was asking, only Ramasvaramsa could tell him, answer him. I see him more clearly than you. So, then that is Artha Bhava. Then finally, he gains the knowledge called Jnani. The Lord will bless him with knowledge. He will take him to the right Guru and give him that knowledge. This is the development of a seeker. First everyone start as Artharthi, then he becomes Jitnyasu, then Artaha, then finally Jnani. But Bhagavan is not condemning anyone. All of them are noble people. Udara sarva vevete. But Jnani tu Ātma-saṃyama-yogaḥ. But Jnani is myself. There is no difference between Jnani and myself. If that is the case, Bhagavan, why people don't seek you? Yo yo yam yam tanum bhakta.
Yo yo yam yam tanum bhakta Śraddhayārchitumiccati tasya tasya chala śraddhām tāmeva vidadhamyaham.
Whatever be the form a devotee worship with faith, I make their faith firm. People worship different deities to fulfill their desires. In Bhagavata, Shukā Maharishi gives different upasana. If you have different desires, you do this particular upasana to this particular deity, your desire will be fulfilled. Like that. There are so many, in our Shastra, all these things are there. So, but Bhagavan says, oh, let them do so. Look at this liberality. Our culture, very liberal. They don't say you worship only one form or believe only one thing. No, we are given varieties. But Bhagavan says, let them do so because the power to bless you has come from me, the Lord Parameshwara. Like the president of this country, he cannot rule the country without delegating the power to different departments, officers. These department heads are considered different deities in charge of different powers. In Puranas, you will read, if Indra Devata is propitiated, he will appear and say, I can bless you with material wealth, but don't ask me moksha. That is not my department. Then you have to go to Bhagavan himself. Other things I can give you. So whatever be the style of your worship, it doesn't matter. If you are sincere in that, with my blessings, your sincerity get intensified. Then Bhagavan says, Naham prakasha sarvasya.
Naham prakasha sarvasya yogamaya samavrutaha mudhoyam nabhijanati loko mamajamavyayam.
Bhagavan said, Naham prakasha sarvasya. I am not manifest to all in my real nature. But Bhagavan said, you are everywhere, you are with me. Later on Bhagavan says, Ishvara sarvabhutanam hrideshe Arjuna tishtati Ramayan sarvabhutanam yantra rudhani maya tameva sharanam gaccha sarvabhavena bharata. 18th chapter Bhagavan is going to say, I am in every heart, he says. But here Bhagavan says, I am not manifest to all in my real nature. Even though I remain in every heart, but I am not manifest to all, because I am as though covered by my own Maya. Maya has got two powers, Avarana Shakti and Vikshepa Shakti. The Avarana Shakti covers the truth and projects something else. Because of this covering faculty of Maya, I am not visible in every heart. This deluded world know not me, my imperishable nature of mind. Now who will know me? a person whose papa is completely gone through punya karma. Yesham tvantagatam papam jananam punya karmanam te dvantamoha dharmukta bhajante mam dadavrata. Who will know me? How to make it manifest? So in the milk there is butter, isn't it? How to make it manifest? You heat the milk and then boil it, cool it, then churn it, isn't it? The same way our mind also now filled with impurities. Those impurities has to be removed by what? Heating the mind through practice of tapas. Then chances are there. So a person whose papa is completely gone through punya karmas, free from pairs of opposites and delusion, they come to me. With this, Lord concludes the 7th chapter. Towards the end, Bhagavan uses some technical terms and Arjuna asks clarification. That makes up the 8th chapter. Arjuna asks 7 questions. 6th question he answers in 2 verses. In the 7th question he answers the whole 8th chapter. This is the plan.
Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Aksharam Brahma Paramam Svabhavodhyatma Muchyate Bhuta Bhavoddhavakaraha Visargah Karma Samnitaha. Arjuna's question was Kim Tat Brahma? What is this Brahman? Why? Because the Brahma Shabda has got so many meanings. Brahmana, Vedas, Brahmaji, Brahman. All these meanings are there. So, what exactly you mean by Brahma Shabda? Bhagavan says, Aksharam Brahma Paramam. That which is imperishable is Brahman. That which is not subject to any change, that is called Brahman. Because the change that is happening in the world has to happen only on a changeless substratum. If the train is running on a rail track, the rail track should not move, isn't it? It has to be stable. Then only the train can move. Same way, we are watching the changes. There must be a changeless substratum, unaffected by any time or change. That is called Brahman. Now that very same Brahman conditioned by our body is called Adhyatmam. So the space is unconditioned, but when it is in the room, it is conditioned by the 4 walls. So we call it as room space, isn't it? Then we divide outer space, inner space, etc. Actually, space is one. Same way, that Brahman, unconditioned, become conditioned by our body, called Adhyatmam. The entire creation is brought about, that particular action is called karma. He adds one more verse, Adhibhutam, means Panchabhutaha, 5 elements, Akasha, Vayu, Rakti, Rapa, Prithvi. All the 5 elements are there in our body also. They call Adhibhuta. We are occupying space. Some people occupy so much, but little like that. The difference is there. But we occupy space, isn't it? Then Vayu, we are breathing. Vayu is there. Then fire, temperature. Temperature is maintained, isn't it? It goes up or down, problem. That is Agni Tattva. Then water. What is that? Water is your body. All shape, etc. Suppose you are dehydrated.
packet. Remove the water. What is that? You become a packet, powder. Then Bhumi Tattva, Prithvi Tattva, minerals, calcium, phosphorus, etc. So all the 5 elements are, we have borrowed it from the nature. And we have to give it back also. This is a temporary arrangement. Recycling. Now, that is Adhibhutaha, which is subject to destruction. And this Purusha in you is called Adhidevam. Purusha here means Hiranyagarbha. Samashti Sushma Sharira Sahita Chaitanyam. It's called Hiranyagarbha. Otherwise called Brahmaji. That Hiranyagarbha is called the presiding deity for all organs. Say, our sense organs, 5 Jnanendriyas, 5 Karmendriyas, all of them are functional, isn't it? Who controls it? That is called Hiranyagarbha. That is called Adhidevam. Then the 6th question is Adhiyajñaha. Lord says, Ahameva Adhiyajñaha. Lord himself is Adhiyajña. Means all offering that is received by whom? Paramatma. If Bhagavan is not there in us, you cannot eat, enjoy food, isn't it? Any enjoyment is possible only as long as his presence is there. Called Adhiyajña. Ishvara means consciousness associated with Maya. Where does Lord resides? He says he is residing in your body. See, when you install an idol in the temple, do prana pratishtha, etc., then that temple, sanctum sanctorum, become very sacred to you, isn't it? When in an idol you invoke Bhagavan, that becomes sacred. Here Bhagavan says, I myself is residing in you. Lord himself is residing in you. How sacred should be your body? Dehaha devalaya. So, don't look down upon your physical body. Take care of it. Why? Bhagavan is residing there. The 7th question is, how am I going to remember you at the time of death? The answer is, Antakale chamameva.
Antakale chamameva smaran muktva kalevaram yaprayati samadbhavam yati nastyatra samshayah. The
last thought is important. See? Bottom line. Any balance sheet also, what they look at bottom line only, isn't it? Profit or loss. Same way in our life also, what is the bottom line? Antakale. The last thought is important. What was the predominant thought you entertain determine your path of the soul. So in Bhagavad also the most important statement is Ante Narayana Smriti. That is the greatest blessing. Uddhava asked, I want to remember you, Lord, but what is the guarantee that I remember you at the time of death? Bhagavan said, if you remember me constantly, then I will see that you remember me. In Bhagavatam there is a Gajendra Moksha story there. Gajendra Stuti is there. The Phalashruti of the Stuti, Bhagavan says, if anybody repeat this Gajendra Stuti every day, I will see that he remembers me at the time of death. So Bhagavan promises that. So that is another method, but the easy method is that you remember him. That is the Lord's promise. Because He is our inner self, He knows whether we deserve or not. You can cheat the world, pretend that you are very religious, etc. But Bhagavan is watching from within. You cannot cheat Him. Now, how can we remember Him? Abhyasa-yoga-yuktena.
Abhyasa-yoga-yuktena cetasa nānyagamina paramam puruṣam divyam yati parthanuchintayan.
We have to supply prayana kale at the time of death. Here, saguna upasaha. Say, in 8th chapter of Gita, there are two types of mukti. One is called Jivana-mukti. While living, you are liberated. Second one is called Karma-mukti. So far Bhagavan talked about Jivan-mukti only. Only in this chapter Bhagavan talked about Karma-mukti. Karma-mukti is what? Gradual liberation. If you want to go to India, direct flights are there. But there are stops are there, isn't it? That's called Karma-mukti. Stop here and there and then finally reach. So here also the soul departs from the body. The soul reaches Brahmaloka. Brahmaji, there also you cannot escape Vedanta, okay? Brahmaji will teach you Vedanta. It is better learned here only. But there are better perks because Brahmaji himself is teaching. So that's why Kaivalya Upanishad, Brahmaji is the teacher to Ashwalayana. Śraddhā Bhakti-yogaḥ avaihi. So, this is called Karma-mukti. After learning from Brahmaji, you attain mukti. So here, Anuchintayan, when we say, one who remembers the Lord. How you remember Him? Saguna Rupena. Not Nirguna, you cannot remember. Formless, nameless, formless, attributeless nature, how can you remember? So when we say Upasana here means Saguna Upasana. So those people who are at the time of death, Bhagavan's form, His attributes, one who remember. Abhyasa-yoga-yuktena, we have to supply. Okay, here, Saguna-upasaha anuchintayan, remembers the Lord who is the highest reality. Puruṣam, what is that? The two meanings are there. Purusha Shabda. In Viśvarūpa-darśana, Shankaracharya gives two meanings. Purishayanat Purushaha, Purnatvat Purushaha. Puri means this physical body is considered a city. Puri means city. So one who resides in this city called this body, called Purishayanat Purushaha. But at the same time, don't limit that Paramatma to this body. Purnatvat, He is all pervasive. He is filled the whole universe. What meaning does that? So what type of mind? Cetasa. How? Cetasa with the mind. What type of mind? Abhyasa-yoga-yuktena. Which has the strength of regular practice. Anyagamina. The mind which is undistracted. With such a mind, so while before death what happens is, whatever be the predominant thought you had, that alone will come. Suppose you are very much attached to money. What happened? A person was dying. Ramu, Chinnu Munnu, kahan hai? Haan, aa gaya. Idhar hi hai. Suppose you are here, who will run the office? You go. He is worried about the office shop. Or he forget to give the Swiss bank account number. This is the thought comes, because that is predominant. But na anyagamina. Don't think about anything that is not going to come with you. Your bank balance will not come. Your wife and children also won't come. Who comes with you? Only this thought of what? Bhagavan. Upasaka remembers me. One says he will merge in me. There is no doubt. This comes with practice, isn't it? Abhyasa, I already told you. Remember that lady. Say, look, dance, Olympic champion, tennis players. How many hours they practice to get a few second covering in the TV, isn't it? Tennis players and all that, early morning they get up and go to the court and start practicing. If that is the case, how can the Ishvara Sakshatkar become easier? So, Anuchintayan. Anuchintayan means after having listened to the teacher, then one should contemplate. This is called Anushabda is meant. Then in this chapter, there are upasakas, upasanas given for attaining Krama-mukti. There are two types of mukti I explained to you. One is Krama-mukti, another is Jivan-mukti. Because of your upasana bala, you reach Brahmaloka, and there Brahmaji teaches Vedanta, then you realize the truth. Otherwise, you will come back. Brahma bhuvanan lokan punaravartin Arjuna. Here, Bhagavan gives Onkara Upasana. Onkara Upasana is given in Mandukya Upanishad. That reminds me, you see this standing Onkara Upasana. So, this year, Mahasamadhi camp is hosted by Chinmaya Mission, New Jersey. So I extend all of you my invitation personally to come and participate in this Mahasamadhi camp. The topic there is Onkara Upasana. In detail you will see Onkara Upasana, how it is done, how to benefit from it. Not only that, this Mahasamadhi camp is important because we are celebrating the 75th year of Chinmaya Mission. Gurudev started this mission 1951 in Pune, Ganesha temple, Rastapet. Then we are completing this year 75 years. So this is called Amrita Mahotsavam. The whole world, we have about 350 centers. All of them are celebrating this in different way. So we have so many programs. You are also aware of it. You are doing the Hanuman Chalisa Havan. That is one of them. Another one is Gita chanting. We have taken up this global Gita chanting online. You don't have to memorize. This is not a competition. Because we will show you in the screen the scripted, the Gita lines. You can read, look at it and read. If you read Sanskrit, okay. Suppose you don't know Sanskrit, the English will be there. Now don't ask me, I know only Telugu, then what to do? That is difficult. We have to somebody says, I know only Malayalam. You can't give everything. English and Sanskrit will be there. You can read. We want 108,000 people chanting Bhagavad Gita 15th chapter globally. So this is a Guinness Book record, world record. Everybody, chanters will get a certificate. So this is your participation certificate we will give you. So please register for that. This is going to be on the May 9th. This May 9th, okay? 26. So please register. We want some numbers. Whole family can register, okay? It's not only children. Don't say sit and parents should sit back and say it's all for children only. No, no. You also chant. That is one program. Another is come to Mahasamadhi camp, enjoy. We have invited all the Swamis and Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis in this country. You have seen Kumbh Mela, right? People regret I could not go to Kumbh Mela. Come to Mahasamadhi camp, you will see a mini Kumbh Mela. All the Swamis will be there, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis will be there. Bring your children also. Children benefit more than you. They get friends and those friendship continue. I have seen 18 years the children are coming because of their friends. A bond will be created, that will be beautiful. And also we'll promise you, we'll give you good food. You don't have to worry about food. 24 hours running coffee, tea. Any time you go, coffee is there. These are all perks, no? You can be friend. And it is said that, see, you are in this particular ashram, a particular center, you think Chinmaya mission is only this. Saket, Chitrakoot, now going to be what? Panchavati. No, Chinmaya mission is vast. So Gurudev's Virat Rupa you can see only when you attend this Mahasamadhi camp. Gurudev's Virat Rupa. How great this organization, the magnanimity of this organization, you will see it there. We are expecting 1,200 people, that much accommodation is there in the hotel. So please register. Okay? Thank you. Now, I'll stop here. Now the next question is, what happened to the soul after death? It's a very beautiful topic. Chandogya Upanishad, other Upanishads are also talk about it. Bhagavan gives in 2 verses brief description. But what happened to the soul after death? Does it go to heaven or hell or Brahmaloka? So these are the questions. So Bhagavan is going to answer that. I will tell you tomorrow. Okay? Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnavadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hari Om. Aarti.
की आरती सद्गुरु की चरणों में उनके शांति समाये। Hari Om. One quick announcement. Those of you who can.
Shri Ganeshaya Namaha, Shri Saraswatyai Namaha, Shri Sadgurubhyo Namaha. Samasta Jana Kalyane Niratam Karunamayam Namami Chinmayam Devam Sadgurum Brahmavidvaram Manojavam Marudhatulya Vegam Jitendriyam Buddhimatam Varishtam Vatatmajam Vanarayuta Mukhyam Shri Ramadutam Sirasa Namami Santoshini Jaganmata Mama Saubhagya-vriddhaye Namaskaromi Bhaktya Tvam Prasanna Varada Bhava Shankaram Shankaracharyam Keshavam Badarayanam Sutrabhashya Kritau Vande Bhagavantau Punah Punah Om Namah Pranavarthaya Shuddha-jnānaikamūrtaye Nirmalaya Prashantaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Satchitānanda-rūpāya Viśvotpattyādihetave Tāpatraya-vināśāya Shri Krishnāya vayam namaha Nīlāmbujashyāmala komalangam Sītā samaropita vāmabhāgam Pāṇau mahāsāyaka charu chāpam Namāmi Rāmam Raghuvamsanatham Mūkam karoti vācālam Pangam langayate girim Yat kripātamaham vande Paramananda Madhavam So we have been seeing the 8th chapter, Akṣara-brahma-yogaḥ. 8th chapter is a diversion from the main topic of Bhagavad Gita. The main topic of Bhagavad Gita is Sadhyo Muktihi, Jivan Muktihi is the topic. 8th chapter is the one talks about Karma-mukti. Karma-mukti means gradual liberation. In Chandogya-upanishad, there is a Chandogya-upanishad, 5 chapters are rituals only, upasanas only. And only 3 chapters are about Vedanta. The 6th chapter is Tattvamasi Mahavakya. So Chandogya-upanishad says that a person who performs rituals, he will, as a result of the rituals, Punya Phala, he will go to heaven. But when the Punyas are exhausted, he will come back again to Dallas. Plano or whatever place. But a person performs ritual along with upasana. Then he will go to Brahmaloka. That's why in Vishnu Sahasranama you see there are dhyana slokas. Before the Vishnu Sahasranama starts, dhyana sloka is supposed to be the upasana, dhyanam, meditation. Meditating upon the form of Lord. Chirodanyat prasete sukhamani valas, that one. So that is description of Bhagavan's nature. So ritual along with upasana, as a result, you will go to Brahmaloka. There Brahmaji himself is the teacher. Therefore, and again, since you are in Brahmaloka, you don't have to go anywhere, you don't have to go to the office, come back, evening tired, then let me see what the Swami says. You come and curiosity, and then you are already tired. Even if I am speaking, you may not listen sometime. Your mind is somewhere else, isn't it? All those problems are not there in Brahmaloka because air-conditioned atmosphere all the time, beautiful weather. There is no snowstorm, nothing like that. Very good weather. And food is also served whenever you want it. You don't have to worry about food. It is also given. And all facilities are given to you. Therefore, naturally, you will be able to concentrate, study better. And the teacher also who, Brahmaji himself, naturally, there will be a better situation. You will learn better or you will benefit better. Then, third one is called the Jivan Mukti. While living here, you get liberated. But according to Vedanta, actually, you are all already liberated. The problem is, the Jivan Mukta Purusha knows it, you and I don't know it. That is the difference. That is called ignorance at Jnanam. And that is to be removed through the listening of our Shastra, Shastra-vichara. So this is the topic in the 8th chapter, Karma-mukti. So Bhagavan gave some upasana also after describing Antakale cha mameva smaran muktva kalevaram. The last moment of our leaving this body, we should be able to remember Bhagavan. Then the jiva gati will be totally different. So it all depends upon the last thought. So in order to have that last thought about Bhagavan, you have to practice it now. every day. That it is automatic. That's why in the bhajan, khate bhi Rama kaho, sote bhi Rama kaho, dhaudte bhi Rama kaho, marte bhi Rama kaho, bola na. So you keep saying Bhagwan's name, it will definitely help you. Then, now that what we left yesterday was what happened to the soul after death. This is also given beautifully in this chapter.
Agnir Jyotiraha Shuklaha Shanmasa Uttarayanam Tatra Prayata Gacchanti Brahma Brahma Vidojana.
Second one.
Dhumo Ratristatha Krishna Shanmasa Dakshinayanam Tatra Chandrama Sanjyoti Yogi Prapya Nivartate.
Agnihi, fire, Jyoti, light, Ahaha, daytime, Shuklapaksha, bright fortnight, Uttarayanam. If one dies during this time, they go to Brahmaloka. So says the knowers of Brahmaloka. Now, if you read the verse superficially, you will get the meaning. If one dies in Uttarayanam, Shuklapaksha or daytime, he will get Shukla Gati. Similarly, you study the 25th verse, it appears as though if one dies in Dachinayanam, Krishna Paksha or night time, it appears he get Krishna Gati. There are two paths, Shukla Gati, Krishna Gati. Bright path, dark path. It looks like the time of death determines the direction of the travel of the soul. Because the word kala is used there, time. Now this topic has taken for analysis in Brahma Sutra. After an elaborate analysis in Brahma Sutra, it has been established that time of death does not determine the direction of the journey, but it is the quality of life determine the direction of the journey of the soul. One argument is there. In 24th verse, Uttarayanam, Shuklapaksham, daytime are mentioned. And in the 25th verse, Dachinayanam, Krishnapaksha, night time are mentioned. Suppose a person die in Uttarayanam, but Krishnapaksha, and night time, then what will happen to the soul? Therefore, they are the names of the angels who direct the soul to different paths. Once the soul leaves the body, the soul doesn't know where to go. So, there are angels who come and direct the soul to whatever path they are destined to. So, these are the two paths, bright path and dark path. Those who are upasakas will go to Brahmaloka, Krama-mukti. Others will return to this world. Perform ritual, they take this path, smoke, night, dark fortnight, Dachinayanam. They lead them to Surgaloka, and having exhausted their punya, they come back to earth. So, Krama-mukti and what you call Surga-prapti. Now, Bhagavan concludes this chapter by saying,
Vedeshu yajneshu tapassu chaiva daneshu yat punya phalam pradishtam hatyeti tat sarvamidam viditva yogi param sthanam upaiti chadyam.
Whatever meritorious fruits one can gain through Vedic chanting. Simple Vedic chanting, there are punya. Or tapas, penance, or charity. All this punya will give you heaven. But a Jivan Mukta Purusha, knowing the truth of himself, he transcends all punya phalas. He reaches that absolute state of perfection. So these are the 3 points the Lord makes in this chapter. One is Krama Mukti, another is Surga Prapti, third one is Jivan Mukti. Through Jnana, Jivan Mukti, through Upasana, Brahmaloka, Krama Mukti, through Karma, ritual, Surga Prapti and return. For a Jivan Mukta Purusha, he doesn't have to go anywhere. Whether he leaves the body night time, daytime, Shuklavaksha, Krishnavaksha, doesn't matter. For others, it matters. With that, we conclude this 8th chapter. Now we go to the 9th chapter. 9th chapter is a very important chapter because Bhagavan talks about this as royal secret. Raja-vidyā-rāja-guhya-yogaḥ. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha.
Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Idantu te guhyatamam pravakshyamyanasūyave Jñāna-vijñāna-sahitam yajñātvā mokṣase shubhāt.
Bhagavan said, I shall reveal to you, O Arjuna, who is anasuyu, the one who is free from asuya. Asuya means jealousy. The secret of all secret, this knowledge and wisdom. Having known this, one will be free from all evil of samsara. Jñāna-vijñāna I explained to you in the 7th chapter beginning. Now, in 3 verses, the Lord introduced the topic. It is called Rāja-vidyā-rāja-guhya, the king of all knowledge, and also royal secret. Bhagavan knows that royal secret is something that is not very pleasant. Some of the royal secrets are very bad. But immediately to make Arjuna understand, this royal secret I am giving you is purifying. And it is a direct experience, also easily available. At the same time, it is an imperishable knowledge. Now, in 2 verses, Bhagavan gives the essence of the entire Vedantic scripture here.
Maya tatamidam sarvam jagadavyaktamurtina matsthani sarvabhutani nachahanteshvavasthitah nacha matsthani bhutani Pashyame yogamaheshwaram bhuta-bhranna ca bhutastha mamatma bhuta-bhavanaha.
Maya tatamidam sarvam jagadavyaktamurtina. The entire world has been pervaded by me. How? In my unmanifest form. All beings dwells in me, but nachaham teshu avastitah. I do not dwell in them. See, Bhagavan is contradicting himself. They are in me, but I am not in them. How is that possible? Even if you are not related to this person, and if he comes and stays in your house, you get affected by him, isn't it? After some time you ask, what is your program? Means what? When are you going? Here Bhagavan says the entire creation is in me, but I am not affected. The point here is, waves are there, ocean is there. So waves are dependent upon the ocean for its existence. Without ocean there cannot be any waves, but at the same time ocean is not dependent upon the waves for its existence. Now if you extend that example, the world is dependent upon Paramatma for its existence. But the Lord is not depending upon the world for His existence. He is totally independent of the world. Whether you are there or not, the Lord is there. For example, a thought rises in your mind, and the thought afterwards subsides. Before rising the thought, you are there. And after rising the thought, you are there. And after the thought subsides, you are there. So you are there in all three periods of time. And when there are no thoughts, you are still there. So you are not dependent on thought, but thoughts are dependent upon you. Somebody said, you think so you are, isn't it? No, you are there, so you think. First you must be there existing, only then thought comes. So you are not dependent upon thought, but thoughts are dependent upon you. Therefore, Bhagavan says, even though the creation is in me, but I am not affected because I am not dependent upon the world for my existence. Now the next verse is still mind-boggling. Here he says, Nacha mastani bhutani pashyame yogam aishwaram. In fact, Arjuna, the creation also not in me. First he said creation is there. Now he says that also not there. That is why one person heard my lecture, he disappeared. So the secretary asked him, why are you not coming? He said, your Swami is confused. Sometimes he says the world is in Bhagavan. Then he says the world is not in Bhagavan. Then he says there is nothing in the Lord. He is confused. Now look at this. In the fourth verse he said, Maya tadamidam sarvam jagadavyakta murtina. I pervade the world in my unmanifest nature. Like butter in the milk. In order to make that butter manifest, we have to do tapas. Heat the milk, cool it down, and churn the milk and slowly collect the butter. Same way, in order to make the Lord who is unmanifest to manifest, we have to do rigorous tapas. We have to heat up our mind to purify and remove all impurities. That's why our Gurudev used to say, in the heat of meditation, your seeds of vasanas get roasted. It will not have the ability to sprout. So we have to heat up our mind. Now from the standpoint of the Lord, even the creation is not there. Now the best example is our famous rope snake example. Without rope snake example, you cannot explain Vedanta. Now suppose you see a snake upon a rope. Now you transport yourself at the level of rope. The rope says, where is snake? The snake is a superimposition upon the rope. Because of our previous experience of a snake, the memory is stored in the brain, and that memory comes and interferes when the perception of rope happens. This is called perception theory. It's a very big topic in Vedanta, because most of the time we don't see what is there. We see only what we want to see, isn't it? Not like announcement. Most of the time we announce, Ramesh announce. You don't hear most of the time, isn't it? You hear only whatever you want, right? After the whole announcement, they will come and ask him, what did you say? So the perception theory is a very important theory in Vedanta. So the rope we don't see, but we see what is in our brain. So this projection of snake is very common. So you don't see that rope because of darkness. If you don't see totally, then you have no problem. But at the same time, when you don't see it clearly, mistake happens. This is how rope is mistaken for snake. The other way also possible. Snake is mistaken for rope, which Tulsidaji did one time. And if you do that, it will be your anta, not Vedanta. Now Bhagavan says, from the standpoint of rope, if you look at it, where is the snake? It is something like the sun says, where are the clouds? We say because of sun, he heats up the ocean, the clouds and the rain, thunder, etc. happens. But sun will say, I don't know what is happening down there. He revels in his glory. This is what Bhagavan says, Nachamastani bhutani pashyame yogam aishwaram. Behold my vibhuti. Now, continuing, Mayadhyakshena prakritihi.
Mayadhyakshena prakritihi suyate sacharacharam hetunanena kaunteya jagadviparivartate. So, Maya Adhyakshena prakritihi suyate sacharacharam. In my presidentship or presiding over or in my supervision, the Prakriti, Maya gives birth to mobile and immobile things in this world. The world is moving due to this reason. That is why our mind is compared to Lord Sudarshana Chakra. Mind is time and it is continuously revolving. The Lord is the enlivening factor in all of us. How do we know Him? He is very close to us. How can one know Him? Now the Lord is giving the most important and famous verse here. Ananyāchintayanto mam. Ananyāchintayanto mam. Ye janah paryupasate. Teshan nityabhiyuktanam. Yogakshemam vahamyam. Only two things we want, isn't it, in our life? Yoga and kshema. You know, in our, especially Tamil Nadu and Kerala, when they write letter, Yoga Kshemam Epidi. Yoga means apraptasya praptihi yoga, praptasya rakshanam kshemaha. So Bhagavan says, I carry your yoga and kshema. Vahami. Aham vahami. There was a great Pandit who was translating Mahabharata. When this person came, he didn't like it.
Bhagavan has to carry our Yogaksema. So what he did was, he struck that Vahami and corrected it. Dadami, he said. So grammatically also correct. I gave the devotees yoga and kshema. It's okay. He was very satisfied. And he went to take a bath. This Panditji was not a very rich person. So he went for a bath, and then what happened? Suddenly, in the house, a young boy, very beautiful, handsome-looking boy, carrying all these vegetables, wheat, rice, etc., and dumped it in the kitchen. So wife was very happy. Hey, who sent it this? Send this to me. Who sent it this? Send all these things to us. He said, that Panditji, your husband Panditji. Really? Very good. Then suddenly she saw a scratch on his face. Beautiful face, somebody scratched. Then she asked, who scratched your face? Your Panditji. Then she got so angry. Then he disappeared. Then she got so angry, and the Panditji innocently came, and not knowing what happened, he came and opened the door. The moment he opened the door, she started shouting at him. What a heartless person you are, such a beautiful boy, you scratch his face. How do you do that? Then she said, wait a minute, why are you? What happened? She told me. He said, did you not send this all vegetable and grocery, etc. for this boy? No, I didn't send. Did you not scratch that boy's face? No, I didn't. Then he understood immediately, Bhagavan, I scratched on that Bhagavad Gita. One word I scratched and corrected. I didn't know it was your face. And to prove that you carry Yoga-kshema, you have demonstrated this to me. And my wife, who is so blessed, she had your darshan. I didn't have your darshan. He prostrated to her. Now, Bhagavan's form is Bhagavad Gita. Now, yoga means apraptasya praptihi, kshema means praptasya rakshanam. These are two problems we have in our life. Getting what you don't have, and after getting it, how to protect them. So when you came to this country, you made a list, isn't it? These are the things I want. An independent house overlooking the lake, or, I don't know, lake is there in Dallas, I don't know. Anyway, artificial lakes are there. In Florida, it is there all over. Minneapolis also, lake. So overlooking lake or river view. Ocean view is better. And then a few million in the bank. Now, few million is not enough, okay. So, and a few imported cars. And a well-behaved husband and wife. And 2 children. 2 children, chunnu munnu. This is what you have made a list. Most of you must have tick marked also. Yes, I have fulfilled. Now what is the next problem? How to maintain this? Isn't a status. How to protect it from relatives, especially brother-in-laws and all that. This is our problem. So Bhagavan says, leave it to me, I will take care of it. Why? Because the welfare of the entire world, Bhagavan says, I am taking care. So why are you worried about your own problem? Compared to the whole world, your problem is nothing. Bhagavan take care of the entire population, not only upon earth, heaven, and hell also. So, ananya chinta. But what is that we have to do? Ananya chinta means don't entertain other thought. Means what? Less important than the Lord. Means materialistic thoughts. That I want money, prosperity, etc. There is nothing wrong in thinking about it, but don't get obsessed with it. If you work sincerely, wealth will come, prosperity will come automatically. So our priority are different. That has to change. Oh Lord, I want only you. If you are with me, I have everything. If you are not with me, I have nothing. This was the choice given to Arjuna before the war. Arjuna chose the Lord against the entire Yadava army. And you see the result. This is called Ananya Chinta. We are not telling you keep on chanting Ram, 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 oh Krishna, 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 Krishna. Then what to do, Swami? Who will take care of the family? In the office, you can't sit down and say Ram, 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 Ram. Then it will be Ram, Ram only for you. No, whenever our mind is free, in the office, you have to use your mind concentration to perform well. There you cannot say Ram, Ram. So whenever our mind is free, at that time, instead of picking up immediately, surfing through the YouTube, and what is the president say, what is the other country says, what is happening to Modi ji, like that, don't start worrying about it. Even your worry is not going to change anything. Neither you can change anything. So let it go on. When we were studying in the ashrams on the evening, our Gurudev told us, don't even worry about newspaper. The people have habit of reading newspaper. Newspaper was not there. So you don't know what is happening in the world outside. Is that now concentrate only study of Vedanta, nothing else. After 2 years, the world will be there for you. Don't worry. It will be there. So this is what we have to understand, that whenever mind is free, at least few minutes, you think of Bhagavan. Take the name and chant his name. And think of many ways. That's why our rishis have written 18 Puranas. Different stories of Bhagavan is there. So sometime what happens, if you keep on chanting Bhagavan's name, mind gets bored, isn't it? Suppose I tell you, you sit down and chant Bhagavan's name 108 times, that's all. 10 you chant, afterwards you start looking at the mala, how many more left? Mind gets bored. That's why the stories of Bhagavan is given. What happened? The mind, for varieties, mind wants varieties. So varieties also given. Different emotions are given. So that you revel in the story. Let the mind revel in the stories of Bhagavan. Then what happened? That will completely purify your mind. That's why in Bhagavatam it is, Shukamanshi said, you just listen to the katha. While listening, when you listen to the katha, through the ears, Bhagavan enter your heart. And when Bhagavan sees your heart is impure, he himself will clean it. He doesn't like to sit in a dirty place, so he will clean it. Sit down. Now, if you have to please Bhagavan, who is infinite, how can you approach him? Suppose you want to meet the president, you have to go through so many formalities. The same way, Bhagavan, how do you approach him? How do we get an interview with him? See, in Ramayana there is a beautiful episode. Ramchandraji went to forest 14 years. When Bharata came to know that this is what happened because of my mother, he took entire army, all Ayodhya-vasis. He wanted to bring him back. So on the way, he met this tribal king. So the tribal king, Nishad-raj, when he saw Bharata, of course Bharata recognized. Vasishtha, she told him this Nishad-raj was a friend of Brahma. When he heard he's a friend of Brahma, Bharata went and embraced him. And then Nishad-raj went and prostrated to these queens, Kausalya, Kaikeyi, Sumitra. And when the Kaikeyi turn came, he prostrated 3 times. Everybody looked at him. Why? She is the one who sent him to forest. Why are you prostrated? He said, that is why. Why? Because of her only we had the darshan of Bhagavan, isn't it? Suppose Ramchandra ji in the palace sitting there, how will we get the darshan of him? Here you see, because of her, we were able to sit with him, eat with him, sleep with him, talk to him. All this facility. How did that opportunity, blessing we got? Because of her. Therefore, prostrations. So, question comes, Bhagavan, such an infinite Lord, how will we able to see him? So, Bhagavan says, it's very easy. How?
Patram pushpam phalam toyam yo me bhaktya prayachati tadaham bhaktyupartam ashnami prayatatmanah.
Patram pushpam phalam toyam. It is very easy to please a person who is already happy. Isn't it? A happy person is easy to be pleased. An unhappy person is very difficult to be pleased. See, our little children, very easy to please them, isn't it? Anything you wrap up, even a pencil, you wrap up and tell him surprise and give them, they are so excited. The same child grow up, become a teenager. You try that. They will throw the packet at you, isn't it? Now, same child grew up, got married with 2 children. That time the husband remembers their wedding anniversary. He goes and buy a beautiful diamond chain, paying good money to please her. And when he gave it to her, but before opening the packet, she will ask, what is this? Before opening and seeing it, 100 questions will be asked. What is it? Then he said, it is a diamond necklace. How much you paid? If the amount is too much, he will say, why did you spend too much money? Suppose if it is less, he will say, what do you think, I am worthless or what? All these questions because she is unhappy. But Bhagavan is reveling in bliss. Ananda-sarūpaha. Therefore, patram, 1 leaf. He did not say patrani, plural is not used. Pushpam, a flower. Phalam, 1 fruit. Even dry fruit also okay. Even that is not available. Toyam, a drop of water. Yo me bhaktya prayachati. The one who offers this with devotion. This is what we have to understand. When we sit for puja, we think that we have to make such a noise with pomp and show. Then only Bhagavan will be pleased. No. What makes him happy is your simple love, devotion. That presence of Lord is to be felt when you enter the temple. Every temple you go, what do we see? Today the pujari has done a good alankara. That means we are seeing it as an idol, not seeing the presence of the Lord in the murti. So the moment we enter the sanctum sanctorum, it should make you feel the presence of Lord. And with that bhav, you offer anything, Bhagavan will be pleased. See, Gurudev used to give an example. Suppose you are an officer in a bank. You go to the office with 3-piece suit with tie. And after work, you come home and you see your little child, a 2.5-year-old child. He has somehow managed to get a chocolate bar from the fridge. And he has eaten half of it, and some of it is all over his face and the body. And that time you are coming to the house. The moment the child sees you, he is so happy. He says, Papa, and give you that half chocolate, which is pathetic looking piece of chocolate. What will you do? Will you say no? If you are a father, you accept it even though it is dirty. Why? It is your child who has given it to you with love. The same way the Lord looks at us, He is infinite Lord, the Father, with compassion, and whatever you offer to Him with love, He will accept it because you are His child. Patram pushpam phalam toyam yo me bhaktya prayachati. Now, Bhagavan says, giving you assurance here, api chetsu
durācāraha bhajate māmananyabhāk sadhureva samantavyaha samyak vyavasito hi saha.
So in Gita, Bhagavan assured this many times. If you have any doubt that you don't deserve Lord's love, He is assuring this many times in Gita. It is not only in Christianity, if you embrace Christ, your sins will be absolved. Here also in Gita, Bhagavan says, even if you are the worst sinner, you come to me, I will resolve all your sins. Make a U-turn and He will make you pure. That's why Bhagavan, Bhakta Vatsalaha it is used. Vatsa means calf. You know, the cow delivers the baby, it will be full of dirt. And what she does is, she licks the whole thing and makes the calf pure. The same way, Bhagavan is also Bhakta Vatsalaha. He purifies you. But only thing that you have to turn towards Him. So, he will be considered a sadhu purusha. This is the conversion. Once you turn towards the Lord, He will see that you get the right teaching and He'll put you on the right path. You make one step towards Him, the Lord will come down 7 steps down to release you from samsara. Finally, Bhagavan concludes, Manmana Bhava.
Manmana Bhava Madbhaktaha Madhyaji Mam Namaskuru Mame Vaishyasi Yuktvaevam Atmanam Matparayana.
Bhagavan says, set your mind on me, Manmana Bhava. Madbhaktaha Bhava. May be my devotee. Madhyaji mam bhava. Sacrifice unto me. Please offer your prostrations to me. Means being humble. Being only intent on me, thus uniting with me, you will surely come to me. The idea is, even if you want to be successful in the material world, say you want to be rich, you have to follow all these steps. Manmana bhava. You should continuously think of money, isn't it? Or I want to be a doctor, or whatever you want. Even to a party you are invited, you will ask who are all coming, isn't it? If it is good for my business, then you will go. That is why at the golf courses, so many contracts are signed, isn't it? Mat bhaktaha bhava. And you have to learn to love money. Mat dhyaji bhava. May you sacrifice for the sake of money, isn't it? Because that is why most of the crorpatis are satakpati. They are always on the road. They cannot enjoy. And wife and children and neighbors are enjoying, isn't it? Your house. Namaskuru, you should take care of money. Unless you have a bent of mind like that, you will not be successful in the material world. Same way, if you want to be a bhakta, continuously you have to entertain the thought of Lord. You may think that it is difficult. It is not. You are doing it all the time. Suppose in the office, your boss gives you a hard time. Sometime he will insult you also. Immediately the thought comes, I will resign and throw my resignation letter on his face and walk out. That thought comes. But you resist, isn't it? Why? Baal bachcha hai. Family, children. So it is not that you are all the time meditating family, children. No. It is there in your mind, back of your mind. And any situation comes, you immediately remember that. The same way, this Bhagavad Chintanam should be there at the back of your mind. Our Gurudev used to say, in our mind, there is one, in musical concert, you must have noticed, there is a Shruti. Sa, pa, sa, In our mind also, there is one Shruti going on. What is that? I want, I want, I want. Only the raga changes. I want house, I want car, I want this, I want this. The Shruti, raga changes. But this continuous Shruti is going on. But that Shruti has to be what? Bhagavan's thought. Then you see, everything will change. So, now how much time we spend thinking about the Lord? Maybe half an hour in the puja room. That half an hour also you are not there. Then mind goes all over the world. See, in Bhagavatam there is a story of Vamana avatar. Vamana Bhagavan goes and asks Mahabali 3 steps of land. Symbolically, what it means is Bhagavan is coming and asking us, give me 3 minutes of your time. That's all. That 3 minutes you should be there, okay? I will change the whole life for you. Then I will take care of you. Thus, with this, we complete the 9th chapter. Now we enter into the 10th chapter.
Shri Bhagavan Bhuya eva mahabaho Shrunu me paramam vacha Yatte ham priyamanaya Vakshyami hita kamyaya.
He Mahabāho. Bhagavan says, addresses Arjuna as Mahabāho, mighty armed soldier. Listen to my supreme words. Supreme words means the words revealing the supreme truth. I shall speak to you as you are listening to my words with delight. Yatteham priyamanaya vakshyami hitakamyaya. Therefore, for your own good, I shall give you this teaching because you are listening very intently. If the students are not interested, teacher also will not get inspired to teach. So here, Arjuna was a good student. Now what is that?
Tesham satatayuktanam bhajatam priti purvakam dadami buddhi yogam tam yena mamupayanti te.
Bhagavan says, if you are devoted to the Lord, to the ever steadfast, worship me with love. What will you get in return from Bhagavan? Dadami buddhi yogam tam yena mam upayanti te. I shall give buddhi yoga by which they come to me. He continued that in the 7th verse also, Tesham evanukambartham aham ajñānajam tamaha asayam atmabhavastaha jnana-dīpena bhasvata. Bhagavan says, I myself will kindle your heart with knowledge of truth. This is the beauty of bhakti. See, our Samartha Ramadas chanted 13 crores of Ramanam. Bhagavan Ramchandraji himself came and taught him. Here Arjuna was devoted to Bhagavan and Bhagavan himself is teaching Arjuna. So don't doubt about it. If your mind is strong about having his darshan, he will definitely bless you with his darshan and knowledge of truth. It is true in all sadhaka's life, Guru comes at the right time. This is what Bhagavan says, I shall help the seeker, giving him the right knowledge. Now Arjuna says, Param Brahma Param.
Arjuna uvacha param brahma param dhama pavitram paramam bhavan Puruṣam shashvatam divyam adidevam vibhum.
Arjuna says, O Lord, you are the supreme abode, Param Brahma Parandhama Pavitram Paramam Bhavan. Supreme sanctification, and you are also everlasting divine spirit. You are the primordial God, unborn and all-pervading. This is not my opinion. The Rishis and the great Mahatmas glorify you in this way. He lists some of them, Narada, Devala, Rajarshi, Devarshis, all praise you. And I accept them all. But I have a problem. What is that? Katham vidyamaham Sāṅkhya. Is there? It's not there. Katham vidyamaham yogin tvam sada parichintayan keshu keshu ja bhaveshu chintyosi bhagavan maya. You pervade, you told me that Maya tatamidam sarvam jagadavyakthamurtina. I pervade the entire creation in my unmanifest form. Now Arjuna says, you pervade the entire universe, but then how will I be able to meditate upon you? Please give me some indication so that that particular form I can meditate. Please, I would like to listen to the length of your yoga and vibhuti. Now, listening to this, Bhagavan says, Hantate Katishyami.
Shri Bhagavan Hantate kathayishyami divyāhyātma-vibhūtayah pradhānyatah kuru shrestha nastyanto vistarasya me.
Now, Hanta stands for wonder. Sometimes it is used for despair. Alas! Now, how shall I explain to you my glories divine? Now, after 20 years, you are meeting your childhood friend. You ask him, what happened? Tell me. Then what will he say? Kahan se shuru karo? So too, Bhagavan says, from where will I start? It is something like asking ocean to tell the glories of his waves. But then Bhagavan said, I'll tell you some of those prominent ones that I will describe to you, because there is no end to my Vibhūti. Yoga means its own self, remaining its own self, called yoga, like water, as it is. Vibhūti means its glory, like water become ice and vapor, etc. This is all Vibhūti of water. Now the whole 10th chapter is enumeration of Lord's glory. We take a few examples and then proceed further. Vedanam Sāma-vedosmi.
Vedanam Sāma-vedosmi Devanāmasmi Vāsavah Indriyanam Manaschasmi Bhūtānamasmi Cetana.
Vedanam Sāma-vedosmi. Among the Vedas, Sama-veda is musical. All the musical notes have come from Sama-veda, Saptaswaras. Therefore, it is considered the most beautiful chants. So Bhagavan says, I am the Sama-veda. Then among all gods, I am Vasava, means Indra. Among all Indriyas, I am the mind. Mind is the unifying factor. Now, if you are listening to me, if your mind is not behind your ears, you don't hear me. The whole crowd is laughing. You ask the next person, hey, what happened? Because you are not there. Bhūtānām asmi cetanaha. The ability to think, that intelligence in all of us is me, the Lord. Continuing.
Pralhādascāsmi daityanam kālah kalayatāmaham mrgāṇāṅca mrgendroham vainateyasca pakshinām.
Not only gods, but among demons also I am there, in the form of Prahlāda. And Prahlāda is considered the best devotee of Bhagavan. Among the devotees, Prahlāda's name comes first. Prahlāda, Narada, Parāśara, Pundarīka, Vyasambarisha, Shuka, Shaunaka, Bhishmarādi, Punyāni Mam, Parama Bhagavatam Smarami. All devotees' name, first one is Prahlāda. That is, he is myself. And then I am time which never stops. What disciplines everyone is time. And what makes us forget and mature is also time. Mrgāṇāṅ ca mrgendroham. Among the animals, I am the lion. There is a grace and majesty about lion. If you go to Nairobi, early morning, you can see the husband and wife going for a walk, lion and lioness. It's a beautiful, graceful sight. Among birds, I am that Garuda. So, wherever you see any glories or a glorious thing, understand that it is my glory. Now, after describing so many items, now Bhagavan finally says, Athava Bahunedeva.
Athava bahunaitena kim jnātena tava Arjuna vishtabhyahamidam kritsnam ekamshena sthito jagat.
Or why should you know much of all this? Because there are so many things left unsaid. Therefore, I tell you one thing. This entire creation, including the Milky Way galaxies, I support with 1/10 of myself. We are not able to fathom the depth of this earth itself. We landed in moon, but still we don't know what is there. Someone said there is water. If water is there, life also should be there. But that is not proved yet. So that vast creation is 1/10 of myself. So in Puruṣottama also, Atyatishtat Dashankulam. Now when Arjuna heard this, he was curious. His antenna raised. That takes you to the 11th chapter, Viśvarūpa-darśana.
Manyase yadi tacchakyam maya drashtumiti prabho yogeshvara tato me tvam darshayatmanamavyayam.
Arjuna vacha, Arjuna said, Manyase yadi tacchakyam maya drashtum iti prabho. When he heard that Bhagavan support this entire world with 1/10 of himself, he was curious. Will I be able to see that form? When he thought about it, another thought came to him, am I qualified to see that form? Arjuna addresses the Lord, Yogeshwara. You are the yoga itself. Not just the Lord of yoga, not Yogeshwara, Yogeshwara. Now Bhagavan was so loving and compassionate to Arjuna. Before he completed his request, Bhagavan started showing. Bhagavan said, see Arjuna, my hundreds of divine forms with different colors, which you have not seen before, Adityas, Vasus, Ashwini Kumaras, Rudras, Marutas, wind gods, etc. See. And when Bhagavan was showing, the Lord expected some reaction from Arjuna. But nothing was coming. Bhagavan understood the problem. Natumam shakyase.
Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva sachakshusha Divyam dadami te chakshu pasya me yogamaishwaram.
Bhagavan understood that with his naked eyes he will not be able to behold this form. Therefore, I shall give you a divine pair of eyes. Behold my yoga and vibhuti. It is like a three-dimensional movie. What is that? Avatar, isn't it? Before entering the theater, they give you a pair of glasses, isn't it? You watch with it, you will enjoy it. And when you go out, you have to return the pair of glass also. Same way, Bhagavan gave a pair of eyes. And afterwards, he had to return also. Now, what is this Viśvarūpa? This Viśvarūpa means the universal form of Bhagavan. This universal form is in front of us all the time. Sun and the moon and the stars and the whole creation is in front of you. It is not going anywhere. But we are not able to see in and through the form the presence of Lord. That's why in Bhagavatam there is a particular story that Brahmaji took away the cows, then the children also. And Bhagavan saw it, oh, this is Brahmaji's job. Because Brahmaji stands for our intellect, you see. Intellect is always doubt. Bhagavan's glory. So, Buddhir Devata Brahmaji. So Bhagavan thought, okay, I will teach him a lesson. So he himself became the cows, calves, children, everything. And Brahmaji is, one moment is equal to 1 year for us. So after 1 year he came back and saw, hey, everything is going on as usual, as though nothing is lost. Then he looked at where he hid the children and the calves. They are there only in the gufa. Then he again looked at the children and the calves. What did he see? Bhagavan Krishna. All of them are Krishna, 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 Krishna. This is what we have to learn. Even though you are looking at the name and form, but in and through that name and form, we have to see the presence of Lord. That particular knowledge, Jnana-dīpena bhāsvara, that knowledge Bhagavan gave to Arjuna. That's idea. Now, what Sanjaya is seeing. See, now Bhagavan is showing his Viśvarūpa. Arjuna is seeing it. Now, how do we know what happened between them? That's how our war reporter comes, Sanjaya. He is explaining it. Now, Sanjaya has to explain this to Dhritarashtra. Now, Dhritarashtra is a born blind man. Now, to explain to him what he is seeing, it's very difficult because Dhritarashtra has no reference. He has not seen the world. Everything for him dark, isn't it? So how to explain him? So Sanjaya's task is not easy. So he uses a peculiar method. Now what is that? Divi Surya Sahasrasya.
Divi Surya Sahasrasya Bhavedyugapaduttita Yadi bhasadrishi sa syat bhasastasya mahatmana.
Sanjaya says, if the splendor of 1,000 suns were to blaze all at once, suppose 1,000 sun rises at once in the sky, what will be the brilliance? That is the splendor of that mighty being. That Bhagavan who showed that form, whose brilliance were like that 1,000 sun rose in the sky. This verse was quoted first time when they exploded the atom bomb, isn't it? Scientists quoted this verse. They did not have any other quotes, okay? Now Arjuna started seeing divine forms first, and afterwards saw Ghora Rupas. Bhagavan said, if you want to see anything, think of it, you will see that also. Now it is something like, in India there is some Mela time. Some vendors will come with a telescope. You put some money there and they will show you. They will tell you, dekho, 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 Taj Mahal dekho, Qutub Minar dekho. Like that they will keep on saying, dekho, dekho, dekho. Like that our Bhagavan is also telling, dekho, dekho, dekho. Now as Arjuna was enjoying the scene, suddenly the whole scene changed. He saw the entire Mahabharata warriors entering into his mouth. Not only the Kaurava army, but Pandava army also were entering his mouth. In that particular scene, he saw Bhagavan was crushing their head with his teeth. Not only he is crushing and eating them away, it looks like he is enjoying it also. Lelihyase.
Lelihyase grasamanas samantat lokan samagran vadainairjvaladbhihi tejo virapurya jagat samagram bhasastavogra pratapanti Vishnu.
Lelihyate. He is enjoying it by licking it. Suppose you are enjoying some payasam, kheer. It will drip all over the hands and you tend to lick it because it is so tasty. Grasamanas samanta, from every side of your mouth, with your flaming mouth. Now, for people, Bhagavan is enjoying, but people who are watching, it's a horrible sight. But the Lord is enjoying. Arjuna, seeing this, started shivering and thought how to make him calm down. He thought I should ask him a question. Now to answer the question, he has to swallow what is in his mouth, isn't it? Arjuna asked, who are you? Bhagavan said, I am Kalaha. It is there. Kalosmi lokatshekrat pravriddha. It's not there. Bhagavan said, I am Kalaha. Time taken this form to destroy this world. And without you also, all the soldiers been killed by me. In fact, I don't need you. May you become an instrument in my hand. Therefore, Arjuna, tasmat tvamuttishta yasho labhasva.
Tasmat tvamuttishta yasho labhasva. Jitva shatrun bhukshva rajyam samruddham. Mayaivaite nihatah purvameva. Nimittamatram bhavasavya-sācin.
Tasma, therefore, you get up and gain glory. Uttishta yasho labhasva. Conquer the enemies and enjoy the flourishing kingdom. I have already killed them for you. May you become an instrument in my hand. Savya-sācin means Arjuna got this title because he could wield bow and arrow with equal efficiency with both his hands. Now Arjuna thought, since you already done my job, why should I kill them again? Ab to mera kaam kar diya. Bhagavan said, no, your duty as a Kshatriya, you have to do it. But understand that I am behind you. Don't say Bhagavan is doing everything and relax. No, you have to do your part. Then Bhagavan's blessing will come to us. So Bhagavan's blessing is something like this, See, when you go to school, every subject you have to get at least 40% to pass. This is a pass mark, isn't it? Now the examiner see your answer paper and give you 36 mark, you got it. Then he thinks that let me pass him. So he gives you a grace mark 4. Now to get that grace mark, you have to achieve at least 36. Then only he will give you the grace mark, isn't it? But all of them, all 40% should be grace mark. That is not possible. So that's what Bhagavan says. You have to do your part to get my grace. Now after that, Arjuna's prayer is very beautiful prayer. We'll see.
Arjuna uvacha sthane hrishikesha tava prakirtya jagat prahrushyatyanurajyate cha rakshamsi bhitani disho dravanti sarve namasyanti cha siddha sangha.
This is one of the best prayers of Arjuna. Hey Rishikesha, the Lord of all senses, it is proper that the whole world is extolling you. Look at the sunrise yonder, it's sunrise, but here lotus opens up. Birds fly, moon rise, the ocean rises, calf greets the mother cows, season changes, all of them happening in this world systematically because of your presence. Therefore, the entire world praises you. It is thane, means proper. The demons flee frightened of you, that is also proper. All the groups of perfected souls prostrate before you, that is also proper. If you are a good person, if a cop calls you, you go, you are not afraid. But suppose you are a mafia guy dealing with drugs, etc. If a cop stops you, you leave the car and run, isn't it? So Rakshasas are afraid of you. It is also proper. And good people praises you. That is also sthane, proper. Like this, Arjuna continue praising Bhagavan. Finally he says, O Lord, please forgive me. I have taken you as a friend and I have ill-treated you while playing, eating or sleeping. And I address you as, Hey Krishna, Hey Yadava, Hey Sakheti. Without knowing you are the Lord of the universe, I took you for granted. Not only Sakha, Arjuna considered him as his brother-in-law. Brother-in-law in Hindi mein kya bolte? So I took you for granted. Please forgive me, like a father to the son, or a friend to a friend, a beloved to the beloved. These are very sentimental thoughts. Pitasi
lokasya characharasya tvamasya pugyascha gururgariyan natvatsamostyabhyadikah kutonyah lokatrayepya pratima prabhava.
Arjuna continues his praise. You are the Father for the moving and unmoving. You are adored by the world. You are the greatest Guru. There is none equal to you. You are even beyond Brahmaji. Then Arjuna requests Bhagavan to come back to his original form. Shri Bhagavan Vacha.
Shri Bhagavan Vacha Sudurdarshamidam Rupam Drashtavanasi Yanmama Deva Apyasya Rupasya Nityan Darshana Kankshinaha.
Bhagavan said, it is very difficult to see this form by anyone. Sudurdarsamitam Rupam Drashtavanasi Yan Mama. Even gods in the heaven always decide to see this form. Now if you think you study Vedas, you are qualified, then you are mistaken. Nor you do tapas, it is impossible for them to see me in this form. Only through Ananya Bhakti alone one can behold this form. One may ask, he showed it to Mother Yashoda also, and in the Kaurava Sabha also he showed this Viśvarūpa. But those forms were short-lived. What Arjuna saw, no one else saw it. Bhagavan has got this soft corner for his devotees. May you become my devotee where you surrender your ego completely. You love someone, you share all your secret to him or her. So to be devoted lover of Bhagavan, he will reveal everything to you. Therefore, concluding verse, mat karma krit mat paramaha. Last verse.
Mat karma krit mat paramaha mad bhaktah sangavarjitah nirvaira sarva bhuteshu yas samameti pandava.
Therefore, Bhagavan says, consider me as your supreme goal. Dedicate all your activities to me. So, serving the mission, the sevak think that they are doing a favor to the mission. Then they will not benefit from the seva. In serving the mission, I am the one benefited more. Bhagavan says, become my devotee. Then what happened? Your connection is to the Lord alone, not anyone else. May you become free from enmity towards all living beings. Such a person will come to me. Now, after seeing the Virat Rupa of Bhagavan, Arjuna became a great devotee of Bhagavan. Naturally, the next chapter is on Bhakti. You give me 5 more minutes, I will just introduce the 12th chapter, and then we will see the 12th chapter elaborately tomorrow. See, 12th chapter is only 20 verses. But what Bhagavan has done is, we have done an exemplary job. See, in our Vedas, there are 3 sections: Karma-kanda, Upasana-kanda, and Jnana-kanda. These are the 3 sections. In Karma-kanda, elaborate rituals were given. So, why? Because our rishis, even Bhagavan, Vedas come from Bhagavan only. So Bhagavan knows our weaknesses. What are they? 98% of people in this world, they are all materialistic people, isn't it? Even if you are a religious person, you are religiously materialistic. Because when you do any puja or ritual, what is the sankalpa? Material benefit only, isn't it? Kshema, Stairya, Virya, Vijaya, Arogya, isn't it? This is how he says. There are also grahaha, those grahas will be proper place. Don't give me trouble. This is what he says. It's all materials only. Our scriptures or our rishis never condemn us. Okay, go ahead, do it. Work for prosperity in the world. If you have certain desire, fulfill that desire. The method of fulfilling the desire also, in the Vedas it is given. Putra kamo icheta, surga kamo icheta, vitta kamo icheta. Like these people who are desirous of wealth, money, prosperity, you perform this ritual, you will get it. So there are methods given. So we are not against your fulfillment of desire, but only thing that Bhagavan says, when the result come as a result of your ritual or the whatever karma you do, consider that it is coming from the Lord. Take it as a prasadam. And the method for fulfilling the desire should be dharmic way. Don't take shortcut. This is level 1 of Karma-yoga. Then level 2 of Karma-yoga, Bhagavan divided these 3 items into 5 choices. The first level is what? Karma-yoga, first level is Go for it. Fulfill your desire, but properly, dharmic way. When the result comes, consider it is coming from the Lord. That is what karma phala tyagaha, Bhagavan said many times. It is not that you give up your karma. No, give up your karma phala. Nobody can give up karma phala also. It is not possible. Because if you perform a karma, result will come. But what is that? Reaction to the karma phala is the problem. I wanted this, I got only this much. This reaction is a problem. Whatever you get, take it as Bhagavad Prasada. Like you go to a temple, when the pujari gives you prasadam, you don't bargain with him. I gave you 1 kilo of peda, you are giving me only 2. What is this? No, don't. Whatever you give, you accept it. The same attitude, if you maintain in life also, your mind become calm, peaceful. Now the next level is, you have taken from the society so much, so I have a duty to give it back. So, Jana Seva, service to the humanity. This is the second level of Karma-yoga. So, Karma-yoga is external, extrovert. Everything is extrovert, going out. If you go out, the extroverted mind is not good for Vedantic study. So, we have to become introvert. That's why Bhagavan gave second in the Vedas, the Upasana Kanda. Upasana means meditation. Meditate upon Ekarupa Dhyanam first. Meditate upon one form of the Lord. And that is level 1. Then level 2 is Aneka Rupa Dhyanam. This Aneka Rupa Dhyanam is very important because only then our mind expands. Ekarupa Dhyanam will give you concentration, single-pointedness. But that is good, but that alone is not enough. Mind has to expand, embrace the whole universe as one family. This is very important. Unless the mind expands, when Vedanta talk about the nature of Brahman is infinite, we will not be able to grasp it. So that's why Aneka Rupa Dhyanam is very important. Then such a mind is taken to Vedanta study, Jnana-marga. Every word that is given in the Upanishad makes sense to you, it gets absorbed. This is the plan, the whole Vedic literature. That Bhagavan has condensed here, and he has given in 12th chapter 5 choices. So, in our Upanishad, you will not hear about bhakti much. Bhakti as a separate path is not given in our Vedantic studies, except in Kaivalya Upanishad, Brahmaji talks about Śraddhā Bhakti-Jñāna-yogaḥ avaihi. That's the only place bhakti word comes. Gita it is there, but not in Upanishads. The reason is, bhakti is not something that you have to practice separately. In every path, the bhakti has to be there. Bhakti is the underlying principle behind Karma-yoga. Without bhakti, you cannot practice Karma-yoga. Without bhakti, you cannot practice Jnana-marga. Without bhakti, you cannot practice Ashtanga-yoga also. Therefore, bhakti is something that is basic. Without that, no path is successful. Therefore, bhakti doesn't have to be practiced separately. Every path, whatever path you take, bhakti has to be there. So this is a plan. So Bhagavan says, if you cannot do the first level 1, then go to level 2, then level 3, level 4, then level 5. That also you cannot do. Better luck next time. This is a plan. We will see that tomorrow. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate मुच्यते। हरि ओम श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः।
Hari Om. When the Aarti is setting up, hopefully you will hear me. Please come inside the assembly hall and get settled by 7:15, 7:20. As you know, the discourses start on time, and we want to minimize the interruptions and disruptions. Thank you. Hari Om.
आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की, दिव्य रूप मूर्ति करुणा की। आरती सद्गुरु की, चरणों में उनके शांति समाए। शरणागत की भ्रांति मिठाए। पाप ताप संताप हरण की। आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की। आरती सद्गुरु की। वेद उपनिषद गीता को गाया, धर्म सनातन फिर से जगाया। शुद्ध नीति प्रीति शंकर की। आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की। आरती सद्गुरु की। सिद्ध बाड़ी के तपोभूमि में नित्य विराजे गुरु हमारे। भक्त हृदय आनंद स्रोत की। आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की। आरती सद्गुरु की। आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की। दिव्य रूप मूर्ति करुणा की। आरती सद्गुरु की।
श्री गणेशाय नमः। श्री सरस्वत्यै नमः। श्री सद्गुरुभ्यो नमः। समस्त जनकल्याणे निरतं करुणामयं नमामि चिन्मयं देवं सद्गुरुं ब्रह्मविद्वरम्। मनोजवं मारुततुल्यवेगं जितेन्द्रियं बुद्धिमतां वरिष्ठं। वातात्मजं वानरयूतमुख्यं श्रीरामदूतं शिरसा नमामि। सन्तोषिणी जगन्माता मम सौभाग्यवृद्धये। नमस्करोमि भक्त्या त्वां प्रसन्ना वरदा भव। शङ्करं शङ्कराचार्यं केशवं बादरायणं सूत्रभाष्यकृतौ वन्दे भगवन्तौ पुनः पुनः। Om Namah Pranavarthaya Shuddha-jnānaikamurtaye Nirmalaya Prashantaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Satchitananda-rūpāya Viśvotpattyādihetave Tāpatraya-vināṣāya Sri Krishnāya vayam namaha. Nilāmbujasyamalakōmalangam Sītā samāropita-vāmabhāgam Pāṇau mahāsāyaka-charu-chāpam Namāmi Rāmam Raghuvamshanātham Mūkam karoti vācālam Pangam lengayate girim Yat kripatamaham vande Paramananda-madhavam. So we have seen so far up to 11th chapter. 12th chapter I introduced yesterday. There are 5 choices given by the scriptures, our Vedic scriptures. First level, Karma-yogaḥ, Karma-yogaḥ, level 1. Level 2, Upasana, level 1, level 2. And Jnana, only 1 level. There are no 2 levels. Now, these 5 choices Bhagavan is giving in this 12th chapter. So before that, 12th chapter is introduced by Arjuna. Arjuna uvacha.
Arjuna uvacha evam satatayuktaye bhaktāstvam paryupāsate ye chāpyaksharam avyaktam teshāṅkhya yoga vittamaha.
Arjuna's question is, after seeing the Virat Rupa, so he says, a person who is worshipping you, meditating upon you with form, or meditating upon you without form. So saguna, nirguna. So out of these two, who is a better devotee? The question. So Bhagavan says, Arjuna, your question is wrong. Why? Because if you ask me, out of the two, the one who worship devil and God, who is better, then I can tell you, God is better. But now both are worshipping Bhagavan only, isn't it? So, but there is a difference. Now Bhagavan is answering beautifully.
Shri Bhagavan uvacha Maya Veshyamano ye mam Nitya-yukta upasate Śraddhā-parayopetaha te me yukta-tamā-mataha.
Bhagavan says, Arjuna, Mayi aveshya manaha. What you worship, whether you worship with form or without form, it doesn't matter. What matters is where your mind is. Mayi aveshya manaha. And Nitya-yukta upasate Śraddhā-parayopetaha te me yukta-tamā-mataha. So there are 2 words Bhagavan said. Mind, where the mind is, that is important. You may be worshipping the form, but then half the time our mind is wandering all over the world. Then that puja or worship or meditation will not give you the required benefit. Or if you are meditating upon nirguna, formless nature, That also mind start wandering. That will not work. So point here is simple concentration. That is what is important. Our Ramakrishna Paramahamsa used to tell a story. Two friends. One used to go to a dancing place to get entertained in the evening. Another one was going to a satsang, where Mahatmas used to come and give discourse on Ramayana, Bhagavatam, etc. After some time, this went on for some time. After some time, both of them died same day. Now the soul reached where Yamaraj. Yamaraj looked at the record and then said the person who went to dancing place, he will go to heaven. The one who went to satsang, he will go to hell. Person who is going to heaven, there is no problem. He didn't ask why. But the person has to go to hell. He objected. What is this? This discrimination here also. We are tired of, in the earth it is all there, but here after coming here, why this discrimination? Then Yamaraj called the Chitragupta and checked the record again. Then he found out that even though the person who was sitting and enjoying the dance and music, he was thinking about his friend, how lucky he is, how noble he is. He is spending his time listening to Bhagavad Katha. So like this, he was thinking that how wretched I am, how bad I am. This is what, even though I was sitting there, but mind was always reveling in satsanga. Whereas the person who was sitting in satsang, he was thinking how wonderful it is if I go to that dancing place, listen to music and dance. And I don't know why I came here and sitting in front of the Swami. He just starts, he doesn't know when to end. He keep going. Like this he was cursing himself. So his mind was in the dancing place, body was in the satsang. The other person's body was the dancing place, but his mind was in the satsang. So Bhagavan says, where your mind is, that is important. Whether you worship me with form or without form, what matters is where your mind is. Mahi asakta manaha. Then Śraddhā. One should have complete faith. What kind of faith? When you enter the temple, Bhagavan is present there. Don't look at it as a murti, marble murti or granite murti. Don't look at Panchaloha murti. Don't look at that way. Bhagavan is present there. Then definitely Bhagavan's presence you will feel. There was a Mahatma who gave his disciple a small idol to worship. It was Ganesh Bhagavan. This man worshipped for 6 months. Nothing happened. Then he thought, I will worship Hanumanji. So he got idol of Hanumanji and started worshipping him. 6 months, again nothing happened. So in our custom, whatever idol you get, you don't throw it away. You keep it there only in the puja room. That's why you ended up with what? So many. Any puja room you go, so many idols are there. And when you do arati, you have to show to everybody. Suppose you miss one, you feel bad. So Hanumanji also kept. Then finally he thought, now I will worship Lord Shiva. So he brought Lord Shiva's idol and started worshipping him. One day as he was showing the incense, the the smoke was going to Hanumanji. So he didn't like it. So he took some cotton and plucked the nose. He should not smell. When he plucked the nose, Hanumanji appeared. Then the man was surprised. Can I have a word with you? Yeah, I can have. When I worshipped you, you never appeared. When I plucked your nose, you came. What is this? Hanumanji said, when you worship me, you never took me for real. Now, you thought that I am smelling the incense. That means you took me for real. Now, this is the whole secret of worship. You don't take the idol as idol, because when Prarapratishtha is done, we have invoked the life of Bhagavan. And Bhagavan is present in what? In living and moving and unmoving. Sthavara Jangamas, Bhagavan's presence is there. So this attitude should be there. It's called Śraddhā, complete faith. Then you will see your puja. You do puja only once, it is enough. Not that you have to do every day. If you do one time, it is enough. Sakritapiyena murari chamarcha kriyate tasya yamena nacharcha. One time if you do with this bhav, Śraddhā, that itself is fulfilling. Now that is the point Bhagavan is making. Mai aveshya manaha ye mam nityayukta upasate Śraddhaya parayo betaha debe yukta tamomataha. So these two aspects are important. One is where your mind is, another is complete Śraddhā. Bhagavan answered the question. Now, afterwards, Bhagavan is comparing. What is that? Kleshodhikatarastesham.
Kleshodhikatarastesham avyakta sakta chetasam avyakta higatir dukkham dehavadbhiravapyate.
He is comparing between meditating upon the formless nature of God, meditating upon form with form. So worshipping the Bhagavan with form or meditating without form. Comparison is Klesaha Atikataraha Tesham Avyakta Sakta Chetasam. So Avyakta means unmanifest nature of Bhagavan. Meditating upon that is difficult. Klesaha atikataraha. The toil is harder. Avyaktahi gadir dukkham dehavadbhiravapyate. Now the reason also Bhagavan gives, because of our attachment to this physical body. Because without form, our mind cannot think of anything. Even if Akasha Upasana is given in our Upanishads, Akasha Upasana also, Akasha also we make a form. So mentally we conceive there is a form, like a canopy, etc., blue color. All these are form. But actually Akasha has no form. But then we will not be able to do that. We create a form, we conceive a form and then meditate. This is our limitation, because we are attached to this physical body. Now when we hear that, what is the next thought to become? Oh, if it is difficult, let us give up. No, our Shastra never allows you to give up. They will want you to become qualified. So, in order to make yourself qualified to meditate upon the Guṇa-swarupa of Bhagavan, what are the techniques or what are the process? That is what I gave you yesterday, the 5 choices. But here in this 12th chapter, Bhagavan is giving ulta, opposite. First he start with the Guṇa-swarupa, formless nature of Bhagavan. So that's why you get Ettvakṣaram-anirtesham avyaktam paryupāsate sarvatra gamachintyam cha kūdastham jalam dhruvam. 8 pointers were given. the nature of the formless nature of Bhagavan. That's why Etu Sarvani Karmani, yes. Teshamaham Mayyeva Manādasva Mayi Buddhim Niveshaya Nivasishyasi Mayyeva Adavurthonna Samshayaha. So, the first one is Nirguna nature, Jnana Marga, inquiry into the nature of the Lord. That is the first choice here in this 12th chapter. Then Bhagavan goes into, if that is not possible, then Aneka Rupa Dhyanam you do it. That is also not possible, Eka Rupa Dhyanam you do it. That also not possible, then do Seva. Jana Seva is Janardana Seva. If you serve the humanity, that is serving the Bhagavan. That also not possible, Karma Phala Tyagam. That is the last one Bhagavan gave. Means what? When the Karma Phala comes, whatever work you do, the result comes, offer it to Bhagavan. Now when we say this, we feel miserable, isn't it? Oh, why should I work so hard? The whole month I work so hard and I get salary. So Swamiji, you say you give it to Bhagavan. What is this? What about my family, children? No. This karma phala tyagam you have to understand very clearly. See, result will come. Without result, nobody will work in this world. I told you that Karma-yogaḥ that time. So the point here is, our problem is what? Reaction to the result. That is our problem. So, when the result comes, we react. Either what? Sukham, dukkham, labham, alabham. These are the two results come. Either gain or loss. Or you react to it as a dukkham or sukham. Isn't it? When the gain is there, sukham. When loss is there, dukkham. Isn't it? Now, this reaction is the problem. So, that is why prasada buddhi it is said. Take it as a prasadam coming from Bhagavan. Because even though we perform action, the result is according to the law of karma. So there is a law of karma. What is that? 100% of your mind should be there behind the action. If that is not there, if your energy is dissipated while working, then what happened? Result also will get dissipated. So this is what Bhagavan's karma phala tyaga means. Not that you have to give up the result, please. It is your attitude towards the result is what is mentioned here. So karma phala tyaga is the last one. And then Bhagavan compares that Shreyo hi jnanam-abhyāsāt.
Shreyo hi jnanam-abhyāsāt jnānādhyānam vishishyate dhyanāt karma-phala tyāgah tyāgācchāntiranantaram.
Shreyo hi jnanam-abhyāsāt. Jnanam Shreya. Simple mechanical practice of any rituals or chanting. Better than that, if you know the meaning and then chant. If you know the meaning and then worship, that is better. The abhyasat jnanam sheyaha. Jnanat dhyanam vishishyate. Better than just simple knowledge, Dhyanam, meditation is much better. Absorption, meditation means absorption. Now here there is a twist. Dhyanat karma-phala tyāgaḥ. So, we think that meditation is ultimate, but here says better than meditation is giving up the result of action. This seems to be a contrary idea. Why there are so many commentators, given so many commentaries are there on this. One is, see, karma phala tyaga was given as the last choice. So Bhagavan want to praise that, because when it is given last choice, people think that it is not important. So Bhagavan wants to praise that. That's why he has given Atishayokti, it is said. So it is a praise. One explanation. Another explanation is, see, when Bhagavan Vyasa wanted to write Mahabharata, he wanted there was no dictaphone and things like that, it was not there. So he wanted somebody to write it down. A secretary to write it down. So he invoked the grace of Ganapati, Ganesha. So Ganesha appeared and said, okay, I will do the writing part, but there is one condition. Once I start writing, I will not stop. Right? So then Vyasa Bhagavan thought that this Ganesha Bhagavan body is a celestial body. He doesn't feel hungry or thirsty. He can go on forever. But Vyasa Bhagavan is a human body, so he will feel hunger, thirst. He want to take some sandwich break or a coffee break, So he thought for a while and put another condition, counter condition. What was that? Unless you understand every aspect of the verse, you should not write. Every meaning, every possible meaning you should think. So that is why whenever Bhagavan Vyasa wanted to take a coffee break, he threw verses like this. Whether it happened or not, but we can see throughout Gita also there are so many. Jñāna-vijñāna-yogaḥ, second chapter we see. Jñāna-vijñāna-yogaḥ, like that. Contrary verse. Now the idea is that, our Gurudev gave a beautiful commentary on this. He says that when you sit for meditation, we always sit for meditation with the sankalpa, isn't it? A desire. What is the desire? I want to realize or I want to have darshan of Lord, isn't it? This thought is there, it's a desire. Now, as you evolve in the meditation seat, you grow higher and higher. At one point, you have to give up what? That thought also. That's why Gurudev used to say, the last thoughted. You have to go give up. It is something like you want to sleep. Suppose you lie down in the bed and then started telling that I want to sleep, will you sleep? You have to give up the thought of sleep also. Then only sleep comes. The same way, that desire even for realization, that thought also, we have to give up. Then, Tyaga Shantiranantaram. Once you give up that thought, Shanti Param Shanti. Now having said that, now Bhagavan is going to give, how do you recognize a devotee? Because everybody thinks that I am devoted to Bhagavan. But have you thought about what is Bhagavan's opinion about you? That we don't. It is something like somebody said, my 50% shadi ho gaya. And by 50, what do you mean by that? I decided to marry her. But what about her? That I don't know. No, not like that. Here, both ways should be there, isn't it? Bhagavan's opinion we should know. Now Bhagavan gave, if you have this qualification, then you are dear to me. Adveshta sarvabhutanam.
Adveshta sarvabhutanam maitrah karuna evacha nirmamo nirahankaraha samadukha sukhakshami.
Adveshta sarvabhutanam. Nadveshtihi. Anyone, all living being, one should not hate. Means what? You have to reduce your hit list. Suppose you have a hit list, 100 people in the hit list, reduce to 2 at least. 1 or 2 you should have for a healthy reason. Adveshta sarvabhutanam. But if you don't have the, what you call, dvesham, then what should be your attitude towards people? Maitri. Friendliness towards everybody. But if you become over friendly, then what happens? People misunderstand. ये तो मस्का कर रहा है हिंदी में. No, then to such people, karuna eva cha, compassion towards them. Nirmamaha nirahankaraha, mamakaram, ahankaram. These are the two problems. I and mine. These two are the expression of ignorance, maya. मैं और तोरते माया in Tuलसीदास ji says in Ram. So, mind and I. Wherever this I comes, mine also comes. And this has to go. The possession, I possess this. This is mine. This thought, Swamiji, this is my apartment. You take me to an apartment in Bombay, 34 floor, 84 floor buildings are there. He took me there and told me, Swamiji, this is my apartment. I said, where is your apartment? Because the ground floor is belonging to the other one. Ground floor is belonging to the ceiling of the other floor. The right side is the left side of the other floor. Left side is the other side of floor. Then what? What is there you belong? Then your ceiling is also belong to the floor of the next one. What? Where is your flat? Not there. The space, Swamiji. Without space, the whole space is ours only. Isn't it? These are all unnecessary feeling that this is mine. That creates problem. Then it possesses, hold on to it, etc. So this devotee of Bhagavan doesn't have this feeling, this is mine and I, etc. Then samadukkaha sukhaha kshami. So, equal in sukha and dukkha. Keep a balance because sukham also not permanent, dukkham also not permanent. Nothing comes and stay with you all the time. Dukkham also will go. After some time, साढ़े साथी बोलते हैं astrologers they say, मेरा साढ़े साथी चल रहा है. Means what? 7.5 years it will go, na? Thank you. Intensity of साढ़े साथी also not 7.5 years, only a few years, that's all. But it will come and go. Sukham also like that. So, this understanding is that this will also pass. So, whatever be the situation, it will pass. This attitude is there, and you will not get gripped. Otherwise, dukkham comes underground. Sukham comes seventh heaven. Not that. Keep a balance. Kshami. This is a very beautiful quality. Kshama. Kshama is virasya lakshanam, it is said. In order to forgive, forget, you have to have mental strength. Shankaracharya writes in Vivek-Chudamani, what is Kshama? Sahanam sarvadukkhanam apratikara-purvakam chinta vilapa-rakhitam satitiksha nigadyate. Sahanam sarvadukkhanam. So, the life, there will be always some problem, especially grihasthas. Everything, something will go wrong all the time, isn't it? So, it will be there, small pinpricks in life will be there. You have to take it in your stride and move on in life. Savadukkhanam, apratikara purvakam. And we should not have pratikara bhava, a revengeful attitude. The moment that brother-in-law came to my house, all problems started. Then how to get rid of him? This is the situation, isn't it? No revengeful attitude. People may not have revengeful attitude, but then chinta vilāparahitam. Keep on talking about it. Isn't it? This person will call you for a cup of coffee to your house. You innocently accept it, and she will make a very nice, what you call, filter coffee. Kumbakonam, it is called degree coffee. It's very famous. The coffee will give very nicely, bring it. And it is steel cup. So you sip it, it's very hot, you keep it down. That is the time she will ask you, you know what happened? You say, I don't know. Told the whole story, 2 hours. Until the coffee is finished, you are stuck. You have to keep listening. So, something happens sometime, people keep on remembering it. They will never allow the wound to heal. They will open up and again keep it alive, isn't it? Chinta vilāparahitam. Satitiksha nigadyate. So this particular frame of mind is called titiksha or kshama. We have to develop that. Somebody may do something. Somebody may also must have said insulting words. But we should forget and forgive. Only then your peace of mind will be there. Otherwise, what happened? All the time thinking about it and getting stressed unnecessarily. So we should have a stress-free mind if we practice this particular value. So adveshta sarvabhutanam maitra karunayevacha nirmamaha nirahankaraha samadukkaha sukhaha shami. Then continuing tulya nindastutir mauni.
Tulya nindastutir mauni santushto yena kenachit aniketa sthiramati bhaktiman me priyo naraha.
Nindastuti tulyam. Somebody may praise you, somebody may insult you. Keep a balance, because our happiness should not depend upon somebody's tongue. Right now, our happiness is dependent upon somebody's tongue, isn't it? If they praise you, you are very high. If they ridicule you, what happened? You go down, isn't it? No. We should have confidence in ourselves, Ātma-viṣvāsa. Ātma-viṣvāsa means what? Not self-confidence, that is a translation. Atma, Paramatma is with me, iti viṣvāsa, called Ātma-viṣvāsa. If that is there, you will not get carried away by somebody's praise or somebody's insult. Tulya nindastuti. Mauni. Mauni means one has to, the mauna vratam is there. Some people, when we were in the ashram also, we were asked to observe silence for a day. Monday, I chose Monday. Now, what happens is, we cannot talk because we have taken a vow, we will not speak. Then when we want to communicate, what we do, we start writing notes to people. And Gurudev found out that we are wasting stationery that day more. He said, this is not maunam. So, maunam is not that not speaking, mental quietude. That's a mauna vyākya prakatita parabrahmatattvam yuvanam varshishthante bhavat-rishiganaihi avratam brahmanishthaihi. So, Dakshinamurti is maunam vyākya. He vyākyanam, giving explanation, he gave the discourse in maunam. How can somebody keep quiet and give discourse? It's not possible, isn't it? Otherwise, the picture is that Bhagavan Krishnamurti is sitting quietly and 4 disciples, Sanat Kumara, sitting there, closing their eyes. both are maunam. How can communication take place? No. The mental calmness, quietude is what is important. Santushto yena kenachit. This is very important. In whatever situation he is put, he is happy. That's a lakshana of a bhakta. Never complains. Any situation. Santushto yena kenachit. The best example I tell you. You know, when in India, when Indira Gandhi was ruling, she declared emergency for 2 years. I hope some of you were not born that time. Okay. At that time, Sanjay Gandhi was alive, her son. He had a brainwave. What is that? In the Himalayas, like Haridwar, Rishikesh, Uttarakashi and all these places, there are so many Mahatmas are there. Lakhs. Why not we bring them all, round them up and bring them all and make them vote? So you'll get a mass vote, isn't it? Vote bank. So with this idea came, and of course Indira Gandhi allowed him, and they brought all the cops, etc., and the police van. The Swamis were given breakfast, nice breakfast. They were happy. They all went and cast their vote. One Swami was sitting under a tree. This cop went and asked, "Hey, come." He said, "Why should I? I am happy here sitting." Then he didn't know how to threaten him. So he said, "Jail bhijwa denge. We'll take you to jail." The Mahatma started laughing. "Very good, wonderful. Now I am sitting under a tree, no shelter. Jail is better. Facilities are there. Then 3 times you feed me also, isn't it? Because now I have to go for begging for food. Actually, take me to jail," he said. How? He didn't know what to say. Then he saw he's wearing some clothes. Kapda utarenge, Then the Mahatma started laughing. "I am wearing it for your sake, not for my sake." Santushto yena kenachit. Whatever situation you put, he is happy. Think about that mindset. See, that is the nature of Mahatmas. See, aniketaha, homeless. He has no attachment to any particular home. He may be living in an ashram or he may have his own kutiya, but he has no attachment to it. Today I am here, tomorrow they call parivrajaka. The parivrajaka's, they are not supposed to stay more than 3 days in a place. After 3 days, it seems we develop attachment to the pillow, bed, etc. So, not to get attached to anything. Stiramatihi. When it comes to following a particular path, firm conviction that this is what I am going to follow. Stiramatihi bhaktiman me priyo naraha. Such a person, such a bhakta is very dear to me. So, tulya nindastu dirmauni sandushto yena kenachita aniketa stiramatihi bhaktiman me priyodaraha. Okay. With that, we complete the 12th chapter. Now comes to the 13th chapter. See, in Bhagavad Gita, there are 18 chapters. This is divided into 3 sections. First section is called first 6 chapters, Prathama Shatkam, then Madhyama Shatkam, then Charama Shatkam. 3. So, the meaning of the 3 Shatkam is the Mahavakya Tattvamasi. Tat Tvam Asi. So, the first 6 chapters are talking about Tumpada Shodhanam. Enquiry into the nature of yourself. That is why Bhagavan started with what? Arjuna's condition, and then giving insight into his real nature. And finally, how to discover that nature through practice of meditation. How to purify Karma-yoga, then meditation. Now, 7th chapter onwards, Bhagavan talk about Tatpada, that is, what is the nature of Bhagavan. Then from 13th chapter onwards, now we are going to see Asipadam, connection between you and the Lord. What is the connection? Now that is what the 13th chapter. Now the first verse, Arjuna-viṣāda-yogaḥ, is there? No, okay. Arjuna-viṣāda-yogaḥ is not there, but Arjuna-viṣāda-yogaḥ is not there in the original text, okay? Original text only 700 verses, but some Mahatma has added this verse, Arjuna-viṣāda-yogaḥ, which is very important because without that verse, you will not know what exactly the topic of the 13th chapter, because it is going up and down. It doesn't go systematically, so goes up and down. Therefore, you may get confused. So, in order to make it clear for us, one Mahatma has added this particular verse. So, Prakritim Puruṣam Chaiva Kshetram Kshetrajña-vibhāga-yogaḥ Edat Veditumicchāmi Jnānam Jneyam Ca Keshava. So, 3 pairs. One is Prakriti, Purusha, Kshetra, Kshetrajña, and Jnanam, Jneyam. After that, Bhagavan is going to talk about first Kshetra and Kshetrajña.
Shri Bhagavan idam shariram kaunteya kshetra mityabhidhiyate etadyo vetti tam prahu kshetrajña iti tadvidah.
Idam shariram kaunteya kshetram iti abhidhiyate. This body is called Kshetra. Kshetra means field of experience. This physical body is called Kshetra. Without physical body, you cannot experience anything. So, even in dream also to experience, a dream sharira is given to us. And a dream body is given. With that dream body only you can experience. You can, suppose dream sharira is the one experiencing Coca-Cola, isn't it? But then that Coca-Cola you cannot experience in a waking stage. It's not possible. So, without body, one cannot experience. So, the field of experience is called Shariram. And in other words, it is called Kshetra. Now, here, Bhagavan is using the word Idam Shabda. Idam means this. This represents this world. The entire physical world is considered Kshetra. Physical world means what? All name and form. Name, a form is there, that form is given a name. This is what Nama Rupa is called, this creation. The entire creation is also called Kshetraha. Now, who is Kshetrajña? Etatyo vettitam prahuhu Kshetrajña iti tatvidah. So, the body is Kshetra, field of experience. The knower of this body is called Kshetrajña. Now, who is the knower of the body? My body. Swamiji, I am the knower of the body, isn't it? Arjuna, you understood? Oh yeah, very easy. What is that? The body is Kshetra. The knower, that is me, I am the Kshetrajña. Bhagavan said, you are wrong. Why? Next one. Kshetrajñam chapi mam vidhi. Kshetrajñam chapi mam vidhi. Sarvakshetreshu bharata. Kshetra kshetrajñayor jnanam. yattajñānam matam mama. Kshetrajñam chapi mam viddhe. It's a very important verse. Arjuna, you are not the Kshetrajña, knower of your own body. Who? I, mam viddhi. I, the Paramatma, is the knower of your body, your mind, your intellect, your ego. Is it not? Sometimes even our ego is also known to you, isn't it? Sometimes, not always. If you know always, you are in Mahatma. But once in a way, you realize also, I should not have been that egoistic, that proud. Like that, a thought will come to you once in a way. So even our ego is known to us, in whose presence you know this, in whose light you know this. That is the ultimate knower. And so Bhagavan is the knower in every body. Sarva-kshetreshu Bharata, in all kshetras. Bhagavan is present, he is the knower. Without him, knowing is not possible. You won't be conscious of your body also. Isn't it? So that's why chloroform, etc., you are not aware of your body. But you are still there. Kṣetra-kṣetrajña-vibhāga-yogaḥ yattajñānam matam mama. So this knowledge, who is the knower and who is the field of experience, or what is the field, kshetra, and what exactly the nature of kshetrajña, one who knows this, his jnanam is considered real jnanam, knowledge. Okay, so kshetrajña is told. Now next pair is jnanam, jneyam. Now instead of jnana means knowledge, instead of giving knowledge, Bhagavan is giving 20 values. These 20 values you practice, then what happened? It will take you to knowledge. So the vehicle for reaching knowledge, Bhagavan gives here in 20 values. So first value now.
Amanitvamadambhitvam ahimsa kshantirarjavam acharyopasanam shaucham sthairyamatma-vinigraha.
Amanitvam, Atmani Pujyatva Bhavana, Tat Abhavaha Amanitvam. So Atmani Pujyatva Bhavana means an exaggerated opinion about yourself. This is called Manitvam, pride. Tad Abhavaha, one who is free from it, means what? Humility, simple. Mani has got some qualification, but the dambitvam, people who are pretentious, such people have no qualification. They pretend to be different. They call dambitvam. Now for manitvam, I'll give you an example. One sculptor, he was an artist. He was getting old, so he went and consulted an astrologer. How long I live? So the astrologer was a very famous one. He predicted September 24th, 4:30 in the evening, you will die. So he had faith in him. So he came back to his studio, closed the door, and kept on working. And the appointed time came, the Yamadutas, 4 o'clock. Yamaduta, whether you close the door or not, they can enter. They have the ability. He entered the room, and to their surprise, what they saw, there were 20 people sitting there, identical. Now they are confused. whom they should touch. The moment they touch the wrong person, the right person will escape death. So it was an emergency situation. So they made a lightning call to their boss, Yamaraj. Yamaraj, we have a problem. What is that? This is a situation. Please come. So Yamaraj came immediately and he saw, yes, you are right, there's a problem. There are 20 people sitting there. Because the sculpture has made identical 20 people like him. And he is also sitting amongst them. Yamaraj went round and saw 2-3 times and then started appreciating the art. How beautiful. 20 identical person to create, even God cannot create like that. Because God creation also, see, the twins, even twins also, there's some difference. Identical, it is difficult. So, what a great artist he is. I appreciate like that, he started praising him. Then suddenly he turned around and said, now I see one fault. The moment he said, I see one fault, the person sitting there, he could not take it anymore. He just got up and asked, what fault? Yamaraj said, that is the fault. That is called manitvam. Dambitvam, amanitvam, adambitvam, ahimsa. Dambitvam is pretentiousness. Anyatha prakadanam. Different from what he is, this type of dambitvam. Then ahimsa. Ahimsa to be practiced at 3 levels. Physical level, mental level, intellectual level. All the 3 levels we have to practice. Ahimsa, the interpretation has to be understood very well. Say, ahimsa for a grihastha, how to practice. Ahimsa to a sannyasi, how to practice. Ahimsa to a ruler, king, how to practice. We should know clearly. Otherwise, there will be a lot of misunderstanding. That is why our country was invaded because of this word ahimsa was misunderstood. Bimbisara, Ashoka, they embraced Buddhism and they practiced ahimsa. What happened? They could not protect our country. So for a Raja to protect his country, even if you have to do himsa, means battlefield, it is considered dharma. Suppose husband and wife is there, the children, husband is taking the children and family to tour and somebody come and attack the family, then he has to protect the family. There, if he has to take up arms, it doesn't matter. That is not considered ahimsa. That is his dharma. But a sadhu, when he got somebody slap him on his face, you should say, show the other cheek also. That is his dharma. So this should not be misunderstood. We have to know where to apply what. So ahimsa to be practiced all 3 levels. Kshanti, Kshama, I already explained to you. Arjavam, straightforwardness. Then Acharyopasanam, serve at the feet of one's own Guru. Serve him to what we call develop humility. In order to develop humility, we have to serve our Gurus. Shaucham, cleanliness. Antas shaucham, bahya shaucham, both. Antas shaucham is pure thinking, noble thoughts. Stairyam, Ātma-vinigraha, straightforwardness. Ātma-vinigraha, perseverance, Stairyam, perseverance, and Ātma-vinigraha, self-control. These are the values. Like this, there are 20 values are there. So I gave you a sample. Now, Neyam, what is that? Neyam yattat pravakshyami. It is there.
Nyayam yattat pravaksyami yajñātvāmrutam-aśñute anādimat-param brahma na sattanna saduchyate.
Jnana is told that values, okay? If you practice, you gain jnana. Now what is jneyam? What is to be known in this world? Yajñātvam amritam asnute. Having known that, you will attain what? Mukti. Amrita means immortality. Anadivat param brahma nasattan nasaduchyate. Anadi, beginningless. Param, supreme. That is the nature of that Jnaya Vastu. So Jnaya Vastu means what? Brahman. Bhagavan said, Bhagavan itself. So Kṣetrajña is the one to be known. Kṣetra is the field of experience, that is Jnanam. So Jnanam, Kṣetra, both are one and the same. Jneyam, Kṣetrajña, both are one and the same. Then next one is Prakriti Purusha. Avibhaktam cha bhuteshu.
Avibhaktam cha bhuteshu vibhaktamiva cha sthitam bhuta bhartru cha tajñeyam grasishnu prabhavishnu cha.
There is one more. Purusha Prakritistohi. One more. Purusha Prakritistohi. Yeah?
Prakritim Purushan.
Purusha Prakritistohi bhunkte Prakriti Jan Gunan Karanam Guṇa-saṅghosya Sadasatyo Nijanmasu.
Purusha Prakritisto hi bhunkte Prakriti Jan Gunan Karanam Guṇa-saṅghosya Sadasadyo Nijanmasu.
Indirectly you can say Bhagavan is responsible for the creation. But actually our vasanas or gunas are the one give good and bad womb. Sadasat yoni janmasu. Why we are born in this particular family? Why I am born as a man or why I am born as a woman? All these are determined by our vasanas. And it is suppose there are certain jivas are born as animals also. So animals also, varieties are there, different species are there, isn't it? Why we are born there? Why we are born as a mosquito? Like this you may think. Mosquito think that human being life is so much. Mosquito life is so small, he complains. But human being, are they happy? Even if you live 100 years, still he is not ready to quit, isn't it? So, why these differences? These are all Karanam Guṇa-saṅghosya Sadasat Yoni Janmasu. So, this difference is because of our vasanas. Now, Bhagavan, if Bhagavan is with you, how come people don't realize him? Is the next question. People ask this question, Swamiji, you say Bhagavan is there in everyone. What about terrorist? In him also Bhagavan is there, isn't it? Why Bhagavan is not stopping him? Answer is given here. Upadrashta-anumanta-cha.
Upadrashta-anumanta-cha Bharta bhokta maheshwaraha Paramatmeti chapyukta Dehesmin purusha paraha.
See, this verse is very beautiful and a lot of explanations are there, commentaries are there. The best one I heard from Gurudev, I will share with you. Upadrashta, Anumanta, Bharta, Bhokta, Maheshwara, Paramatma. These are the terms used here. Now our Gurudev says, suppose a person has got 100% vasanas. Means what? 100% ego. In him, Bhagavan's nature is what? Even though he is present, How does he present there? Upadrashta. Upadrashta means witness. He is only a witness. He will not interfere with him because his ego is so 100%. What can you do? Bhagavan is only a witness, Sakshi. But suppose 20% reduce, Anumanta, allows. Whatever he want to do, Bhagavan seems to be allowing him to do it. Anumanta. Another 20% reduce, Bharta, he become nourisher. Nourisher of this person's desires or what you call ambitions, etc. 20% reduced. Another 20% reduced, he becomes Bhokta. It seems Bhagavan is enjoying it. Living there, he enjoys it. Another 20% Maheshwara. He like Ishvara, whatever thought comes, it will be fulfilled. Satya Sankalpa. He like Jnāneshwara Maharaj, he was sitting on the mud wall. He immediately, with the Sankalpa, the mud wall start moving, isn't it? So that power you will have. Then finally, last 20% also reduced, Paramatma, he is Bhagavan himself. So this is the difference. Means complete Vasana Kshaya. In Yoga Vasishta it is said, Vasana Tanavam Moksha. Unless the whole Vasanas are removed, moksha is not possible. So that is the program here. Now you know, so we start reducing our ego. This is the program. If you are 100%, make it 20% less. Then 20% less, like this, finally reduce it. Vasana Tana. Then Bhagavan says, Samam Pashyan Hi Sarvasya, Sarvatra.
Samam Pashyan Hi Sarvatra, Samavasthitam Ishwaram, Nahi Nastyatmanatmanam, Tato Yati Parangatim.
Once the ego is gone, what he sees is there, Paramatma alone everywhere. Samam Pashyan Hi Sarvatra, Samavasthitam Ishwaram, Nahi Nastyatmanatmanam, Tato Yati Parangatim. He will not degrade himself, but reaches the highest goal. That is the result. Now, you saw Purusha Prakriti. Prakriti means this creation. And the knower of this creation, like Kshetrajña, is Purusha. So, with this we conclude the 13th chapter, 3 topics, Prakriti, Purusha, Jnanam, Jneyam, Kshetram, Kshetrajña. The one who knows the difference and gets established in Kshetrajña, he attained peace. Now come the 14th chapter, a chapter of gunas. Bhagavan mentioned this in the 7th chapter, Devi Hyesha Gunamayi Mama Maya Duratteya. This Gunamayi Maya is explained in detail in the 14th chapter.
Sattvam Rajastama iti Gunah Prakriti Sambhavaha Nibadhnanti Mahabaho Dehe Dehinam Avyayam.
Born of Prakriti is these 3 gunas. One is Sattva Guna. Sattva means purity. Rajas means passion, ambition, activity. Tamaha means inertia, indolence, procrastination, etc. These are the effect of these gunas. How do you recognize? You are in a sattvic mood, noble thought comes to you. You are in a rajasic mood means what? Ambition, anxiety, worries, activity. These are all the lakshana of Rajoguna. Tamoguna means not interested in anything, a dull feeling. That is called the Tamoguna. So we are subject to these three moods, isn't it? Mental moods. Morning getting up, we are all in a sattvic mood. Noble thought comes. After breakfast, rajasic mood. After dinner, tamasic mood. Isn't it? So we are a combination of all the three. So, these gunas bind the Atma as it were to the body. This is an unseen rope that binds us to the body. Actually, Paramatma is free from the body. It never gets connected to the body. There is no way, because one is sentiency, another is inert. Body is inert and Paramatma is sentient. So a combination is not possible. It is something like darkness and light. A combination is not possible. But it looks as though connected. That is the beauty of this Maya's gunas. But it looks as though connected to the body due to these gunas. They say avyayam. Avyayam means imperishable. Until you know the truth, that it is indestructible, it will remain, it will be effective. Now, what are the effects of these three gunas is given. Sattva samjayate.
Sattvat sanjayate jnanam rajaso lobha evacha pramada moha utamasaha bhavato jnanamevacha.
If one is influenced by these gunas, what happened? From sattva comes knowledge, inquiry into the nature of truth. And a sattvic mood, when you are in a sattvic mood, you feel like going to satsang, what this Swami is telling, let us go and listen to him. That thought comes. If you are in a sattvic mood, now that means you are all sitting here, you are all in a sattvic mood. But then, with rajas mood comes, what happened? What is the point sitting here and listening to the Swami? Let us go out, watch movie, or go for shopping, something. Entertainment you have to do, or party, attend a party. These are all rajasic. When you are in a tamasic mood, what happened? Forgot to inform the Swiss bank account. He will come back here, such people will come back here, it seems. So, sorry. Sattva samjayate jnanam rajaso lobha evacha. And rajas will give you lobham, greed. From tamas, heedlessness, delusion. These are the lakshanas. So Bhagavan is showing you how to recognize you are in a sattvic mood or rajasic mood or tamasic mood. When you recognize it, you can change it. Oh, now I'm in a tamasic mood. Let me change it, isn't it? So this is how you have to progress in life. That's why in Navaratri time we have this worship of three Devis, isn't it? So first 3 days Durga, then second 3 days Lakshmi, then third set of 3 days it will be Saraswati. So 3 gunas. So Durga Devi stands for what you call tamas. She is not tamas, okay. She represents tamas. Then Lakshmi stands for rajas. So in order to get money, you have to be active, isn't it? Rajas. Then Saraswati stands for Sattva-guna. So this is how we celebrate the Navaratri. The 10th day is the day of victory, knowledge. So according to this, everyone changes the mood. That means nobody is totally bad. Everybody has got, but proportion changes, that is all. Now comes a person who died. At that time, what mood he is. That determines his gati.
Urdhvam gachanti sattvasthaha madhye tishtanti rajasaha jaghanya gunavruttisthaha adho gachanti tamasaha.
Urdhvam gachanti sattvastaha. When a person is about to leave this body, at that time he is in a sattvic mood. He will go to higher lokas, heaven, etc., Brahmaloka, etc. Then madhye gachanti rajasaha. So, suppose rajasic thoughts are there. As I was telling, suppose forgot to tell the Swiss bank account, etc., if there, Bhagavan says he will come back here to the earth. After leaving the body, come back again, take another birth, like that. Suppose in a tamasic mood, if he dies, then what happened? Tamasic mood wants revengeful attitude. So that person insulted me, I did not take revenge on him. That kind of thought, if you entertain, that's called tamasic thought. Then what happened? Jaganya gunavrittistha atho gachanti tamasaha. He will go to lower yonis like animal, tiryakadi. So, become what you call tiger, lion, like that. If you become a dog, it is good, especially in America. You see. Doesn't have to go to school, college, nothing. She looked after so beautifully. So much money is spent, and some people get so attached to God, they will write a will for how to look after them. I heard one lady put $500,000, $500,000 to take care of her dog. Think about it. You wish you're a dog, isn't it? So that's some punya he must have done, even though he was tamasic. Therefore, the point is, keep our mind always sattvic. That question is, how can we get out of this sattva, rajas, tamas?
Mam chayo vyabhicārena bhakti yogena sevate sagunan samatityaitan brahma bhūyāya kalpate.
The one, Bhagavan says, Mam cha yaha avyabhicārena bhakti yogena sevate. The one who served me, the Lord, with unwavering devotion, such a person will go beyond these three gunas. Not only that, he will become fit for realizing the truth. So, bottom line is what? Just simple devotion you develop towards Lord. The Lord will help you go beyond the gunas. Now the question is, how to develop devotion, Swamiji? Question. How did you develop devotion to the film star? But there are people devoted to film stars, isn't it? How? Continuously watching his movie, isn't it? In my time, there was a movie, Sholay. I remember 2 years it ran in theatre. And there were people who saw 100 times. Same movie, 100 times this one. So much so that all the dialogues were remembered, memorized. And if you ask him a simple question, he will answer you in the dialogue of the Sholay. That Gabbar Singh said something. How we develop devotion? Continuously watching, isn't it? The same way you listen to Bhagavad Katha. Every day listen to Katha. Slowly you develop devotion. Admire the Lord, His values, His compassion, His love, His playful nature, His simplicity, all of them. It attracts you. This is how you develop devotion. Now with this we conclude the 14th chapter. Now we shall see the 15th chapter also today. Now this is the essence of the entire Bhagavad Gita teaching. The teaching of Gita is concluded here, but 16, 17, 18 is still there, isn't it? 16, 17th is certain adjustment you have to make in your inner psyche. The inner personality, you have to make some adjustment. That is what 17th chapter. And 16th chapter is the description of Daivāsura-sampad, who is a Deva, who is a Asura. To recognize in us Devitvam and Asuratvam. Then 18th chapter is a conclusion, means summary of the whole teaching. There is no new thought, the summary. So actually the teaching of Bhagavad Gita, the teaching part is concluded in the 15th chapter. Now, this is a beautiful chapter. In the ashram, you have to chant the whole 15th chapter before food. We were all very young people, very hungry, all the time hungry actually in the ashram. And the food is sitting there, hot, looking at you. At that time, you have to chant, Urdhamūlamadashākam. That also 20 verses. I was complaining, then my friend told me, thank God they are not asking 18 chapter. So that was a consolation. So this is a food-giving chapter. Sri Bhagavan.
Shri Bhagavan Vacha Urdhvamulamādhashākam Ashvatham Prahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Parnani Yastam Veda Savedavit.
In 2.5 verses, Bhagavan is painting the picture of a tree of samsara. This tree is peculiar. The roots are above and below are the branches. This tree is called Ashwatha tree. If you want a botanical name, Ficus religiosa, if that makes any sense to you. So, A plus Shwa plus Tha. Shwa means tomorrow. Stha means remaining. A, not. Not remaining the same is the nature of samsara, this world. Samsara also, Sri Sarati iti samsara, that keep on changing is called samsara. Changing is not a problem, but non-acceptance of change is the problem. And whatever we expect, opposite happens. There is another problem. Whatever you like, you don't get it. Whatever you don't like, that comes to you. You must have heard Gurudev's example. Gurudev never liked this eggplant curry. Never liked it. He never ate. One house he went, this lady didn't know about this, so she cooked eggplant curry and put it. The first thing she served was that only, in the plate. Silver plate, eggplant sitting there. So Gurudev did not say, cannot say also. So, vidivasāt swadvannam yadu yajyadam vidivasāt praptena sandushyadam. These are the niyamas of sadhu. Whatever comes to your plate, you should take without complaining. So what he did, he didn't want to see it, so he took that and put it in his mouth and gulped it somehow. He thought problem is over. The lady came and saw, plate is empty, another help. Now he was very careful, kept it for the last help. Everything is over, last he took and then. Now the problem is not over. This lady telephoned and told the next bhiksha person, Swamiji like eggplant. So she made eggplant chutney, eggplant raita, eggplant sambar, eggplant everything. Eggplant mayam. This continued, Gurudev said, 1 year. Then he started liking eggplant. When he started liking eggplant, he never got it. This is what happens. This is called samsara. So that one never remained the same. Now above means, don't look at physically, okay? It is not physically above. It is above in the sense of time, time-wise above. So not physical above, it's not like a family tree upside down, isn't it? Suppose children get this project to family tree you make, then they start one, what you call Gotra is there, no? The Swami is there, or Rishi is there. That he got married, then 2 children, they got married, they have 4 children, that got married, like this it goes down. So it will be like up and down, upside down. It's not like that. Here it is, Urdhvam here means time-wise. Now leaves are the Vedic mantras. Now if a society follow the teaching of our Shastras, then the society will definitely prosper. So our culture is a Vedic culture. So that is why the Chandamsi Yasya Varnani. So the tree is healthy because of the leaves, isn't it? The leaves are the one that keeps the tree healthy. So the same way, a society is healthy only when they follow our Vedic dharmas. That's why that Colonel McCoy, he came and visited India and went round the whole country and went back and told the Parliament, British Parliament, that we will not be able to rule this kingdom. Why? Because all of them follow Dharma Shastra. They are very religious people. They follow the Dharma, what is right and what is wrong, they know it. And they have certain values, strong values they practice. So unless you break them, it is not possible. So what he did, they suggested, we have to introduce English and make it as a superior language and destroy what? Sanskritam. They succeeded in 100 years, and even now the slavery is continuing. So, Chandamsi Yasya Parnani. Then afterwards, Bhagavan gave details of this tree. But this tree of samsara is not real. That is the beauty about it. After describing so much, Bhagavan says, Asyattha-menam suvirudha moolam narupamasyeha tatopalapyate danto nachati. This particular Asyattha tree, compared here with the samsara, it is not real. It can be cut asunder. Asanga shastrena tridhena chitva. It can be cut asunder with the sword of asanga, detachment. We can cut it down. So this samsara also not real. So having cut asunder, what he should do? Tatappadam tat parimarkidavyam yasmin gatana nivartanti bhuya. Tameva chadyam purusham prapatte yada pravritti prasada purani. So after having understood the limitation of this world, that is what cut asunder, the cutting the samsara tree means what? Understanding the limitation in the pursuit of this world. What he should do is seek that padam, that goal. Yasmin gada nanivartanti bhuya. Having reached or attained, there is no coming back. There is no return. That then Bhagavan gives some values also, nirmana moha chitasanga dosha ityadi, which we have seen in the 13th chapter, amanittam ityadi. Then Bhagavan talk about what is the nature of jiva. Mamaivamsho jiva loka.
Mamaivamsho jiva loke जीवभूतः सनातनः मनःषष्ठानीन्द्रियाणि प्रकृतिस्थानि कर्षति.
Consciousness reflected in the mind is called Jiva. So, Pratibimba Chaitanya is called Jiva. Now you are standing in front of the mirror, your reflection is possible only when you are there, isn't it? Without Bimba, there cannot be any Pratibimba. You are in a hurry to go to a party, at that time you go in front of the mirror. If you see some black spot, where do you correct? The mirror or you? So, reflection is not real. What is real is you, the Bimba. This understanding has to come. So here Bhagavan says, Mamaiva amshaha jiva loke. That my I myself, not amshamshi bhava is not there here. My I myself, this pratibimba means what? Reflection is you yourself, isn't it? There is no difference. You move away, the reflection is also gone, isn't it? So Mamaiva amshaha jiva loke, jiva bhutasana, manashashthani indriyani, prakritistani karshati. So, this Bhagavan sitting in our body, he is the one controls all the senses. Now, in this 15th chapter, generally we think that in every religion it is like that. Bhagavan is far, far away, isn't it? In Vaikuntha or Kailasa or Brahmaloka. Other religion talk about it, the Lord is in the heaven, isn't it? Far away. We keep Bhagavan far, far away because we want him only when we want him, isn't it? We don't want him to interfere in our day-to-day life. So we keep him safely far away. Now in this 15th chapter, you will see Bhagavan comes very close to you. Very close. How? Step by step you go. Yadādityagatam tejaha.
Yadādityagatam tejaha jagadbhāsayate khilam yachandramasi yacchagnau tattejo vidmamakam.
Yadādityagatam tejaha jagadbhāsayate khilam. That light which is in the sun, which illumines the whole world, and that power is me. The light, cooling, soothing rays of the moon and brilliance in the fire, they are all myself. Since you are listening very carefully, say, let us imagine a full moon night. You and your girlfriend, if you have a girlfriend, both are walking in the full moon, hand in hand, enjoying the full moon. Isn't it? What do you say? What a beautiful moonlight. Now think about it. Is it a moonlight? Moon has got any light? Moon is opaque, right? What is reflected in the moon? What is reflected in the moon is sunlight, isn't it? The sunlight reflected in the moon is giving you the moonlight, isn't it? The soothing moonlight. So while seeing the moonlight, enjoying the moonlight, if your understanding is that this moonlight is nothing but sunlight, this is called knowledge. So, while enjoying everything in this world, if your thought is what? This is Bhagavan himself. not me, not the objects, not the pleasure. Everything is Bhagavan. This thought is called Jnanam. So this Bhagavan says, I am that sun, the light in the sun, the soothing presence in the moon. Then the brilliance in the fire, they are all myself. Now Lord is introducing himself. You don't have to go anywhere. In the sunlight you can see the presence of Lord. So Lord Narayana as sun. Then he says, come closer. Gāma-viṣya-ca-bhūtāni. No? Gāma-viṣya-ca-bhūtāni dhārayāmyaham-ojasa puṣṇāmi ca-auṣadhī sarvāha somo bhūtvā rasātmakah. The sun rays as Narayana as sun, enter the earth and fertilize the land. Ga Shabda means go. Go Shabda here is Bhu. Bhu is the meaning here. Go Shabda got so many meanings, but one meaning is Bhu, earth. So, as sun rays as Narayana enter the earth, Kama-viṣya-ca-bhūtāni Dharayam aham ojasa. So, the sun rays as Narayana enter the earth and fertilize the land. That's why 6-inch surface is fertile. Through moonlight Narayana, I give the food value to all the vegetable kingdom. We found all vegetable, lentils, pulses are all in this creation. We have not created any one of them. The Lord is the one fertilized the land. If you go beyond 6 inches, then they have to use the artificial fertilizer. Then as moon, I give food value to the vegetable kingdom. So Narayana as sun fertilized the land, and Narayana as moon gave food value to the grains and vegetables. Scientists can discover this particular vegetable has got this particular vitamin and all that, but they never ask who put it there. That is Bhagavan. And Narayana as fire help us to cook the food. None of the vegetable is our creation, okay. But Swamiji, give us some credit. He said, what? You say everything is Narayana. What is this? At least we go and buy the vegetable, bring it to the kitchen and wash it and cut it and cook. And at least that much we are doing, isn't it? Bhagavan says, no. At least cooking is mine. No. Why? The fire and water is not yours. In order to cook, you need fire, isn't it? No, microwave. That is also fire, isn't it? It belongs to Lord. No, Swami, at least masala. Give some credit. Masala is also not yours. You found in the creation, you mixed it according to your taste, isn't it? South Indian masala is different from North Indian masala. It's all your taste, you mix it. Now Bhagavan comes little more closer, very close. Aham Viśvarūpa bhūtva.
Aham Viśvarūpa bhūtva praninam dehamāśritah prāṇāpāna-samayuktah pacāmyannam caturvidham.
At least the cooked food is mine. No fire to cook is Lord. After cooking, eating is at least mine. No, even eating is possible only when we are alive, isn't it? So the life in you, to make you eat also Bhagavan only. That life in us is the Lord. After the food disappears through the mouth, who digests it for us? That's what Bhagavan says. Aham Vaśvānaro bhūtva praninām dehamāśritaha. Having become the digestive fire in the stomach, I cook again and digest the food for you. What type of, Bhagavan analyzed what type of food you eat. 4 types of food we consume. Bhojyam, Bhakshyam, Choshyam, Lehyam. These are the 4 types. Bhojyam, Bhakshyam. Bhakshyam means masticated, solid food. Bhojyam means swallowed, liquid food like soup and rasam. Then lehyam, liquid like pickle. Then choshyam, sucked like sugar cane or drumstick, etc. So sitting in your stomach, I am the one digesting it for you. Say, after the food disappears through the mouth, you have no idea what happens, isn't it? Thank God Bhagavan has taken charge of it. Suppose you are given charge of digestion of your food, you will forget. Every day digesting kya? Aaj chutti. Thank God Bhagavan has taken charge of it. So, Lord has come from far, far away to your stomach now. When you are snoring away, the Lord is working. The whole municipality is working. Sometimes he works overtime also, because he cleans up everything, and now Bhagavan says, I can rest now. That time what happened? An ice cream. 12 o'clock in the night. Bhagavan says, I have to do overtime now. That is why fasting is advised to give rest to Bhagavan. Even if a machinery, when it is run for some time, they shut down for overhaul, isn't it? Here also, Bhagavan need rest. Now that is why nowadays it will become a fashion. What? Intermittent fast, isn't it? This was there in our culture before. Ekadashi Vradam, Monday Vradam, Tuesday Vradam, Thursday Vradam, all these things were there. But we never said it is good for your health. People won't follow it if it is for health. They always attribute it to some religious benefit. That is how it was introduced. But our rishis were great scientists. They knew what is needed for our body. Even though Bhagavan is explaining so beautifully, but the moment we see the food, we forget this. We attack food. So, when the food comes to your table, pray to the Lord. Oh Lord, you have come to what? Bless us. So, eating should be like a worship. I will talk about it, 17th chapter, okay. Now, concluding. Sarvasya chaham.
Sarvasya chaham hridi sannivishtaha matta smritirjnānam-apohananca vedaischa sarvairaham-eva vedya vedanta kridveda videva chaham.
Today is Friday, no? So, few minutes more, it's okay. Therefore, understand that I dwell in the heart of all. Sarvasya chaham hridi sannivishtaha. I reside in every heart. From me alone, matta smritirjnānam-apohanam-ca. From me alone, knowledge, memory, and forgetfulness, apohanam-ca. See, sometimes forgetting is also good, isn't it? If you remember everything in life, life becomes miserable. Memory is automatically erased in our system. In computer, you have to ask, Then computer asks, are you sure you want to erase? Then you have to say yes. But in Bhagavan's system, it's so good, automatically get erased. Otherwise, what happened? Our life become miserable. 20 years ago, one person insulted him. He called him a fool. He still remembered. So after 20 years, he go back to India and he see this person. He doesn't talk. So he asked him, hey, why are you avoiding me? Don't talk to me. That is because 20 years ago, you called me a fool. That's why. He asked him, do you still remember that? Yes, I still remember. Then I reconfirm. Yeah. So in the entire Veda, what is to be known is me, the Lord. Mattasmriti-jñānam-apohanam cha Vedescha sarve ahameva vedya. I am the one to be known. That's why the meaning of aham, I told you. This meaning of aham is Paramatma. Know thyself. Ultimately, who will make you understand the scriptures? That also Bhagavan. Last verse. Iti guhyatamam shastram.
Iti guhyatamam shastram idamuktam maya nagha etad buddhva buddhiman syat kritakrityascha bharata.
Thus, the most secret science, guhyatamam, secret shastram, science, has been taught by me. O Arjuna, sinless, maya anakha, anakha means sinless, akham means sin. Etad buddhva buddhiman syat kritakrityascha bharata. Knowing this, one become wise. And all his doubts are, all his duties are, kritakritya means all his duties are accomplished. Whatever is to be done, if you do it, that state of mind is called kritakritya bhavaha. So Monday through Friday, you keep all your clothes piled up, isn't it? Saturday you decide to wash and fold it and keep it at proper place. Once you do that job, kritakritya bhava. What is to be done, it done. Same way in life also, whatever duties that you have, you fulfill that to your satisfaction. That state of mind is called kritakritya bhava. That comes only when you realize the truth. Until then, kritakritya bhava will not come. The word Shastra is used only in this particular chapter. Guhyatamam Shastram. Shastra Saptah is used here. Therefore, commentators say Gita Shastram ends here. So with this, we conclude the 15th chapter. We shall see tomorrow 16, 17 and 18. Okay? Thank you. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om.
आरति श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की दिव्यरूपमूर्ति करुणा की आरती सद्गुरु की। चरणों में उनके शांति समाए, शरणागत की भ्रांति मिटाए, पाप ताप संताप हरण की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की, आरती सद्गुरु की। वेद उपनिषद गीता को गाया, धर्म सनातन फिर से जगाया, शुद्ध नीति प्रीति शंकर की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की, आरती सद्गुरु की। सिद्ध बाड़ी के तपोभूमि में नित्य विराजे गुरु हमारे, भक्त हृदय आनंद स्रोत की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की, आरती सद्गुरु की, आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की। दिव्य रूप मूर्ति करुणा की आरती सद्गुरु की।
श्रीरामदूतं शिरसा नमामि। संतोषिणी जगन्माता मम सौभाग्यवृद्धये, नमस्करोमि भक्त्या त्वां प्रसन्ना वरदा भव। शङ्करं शङ्कराचार्यं केशवं बादरायणं, सूत्रभाष्यकृतौ वन्दे भगवन्तौ पुनः पुनः। ॐ नमः प्रणवार्थाय शुद्धज्ञानैकमूर्तये, निर्मलाय प्रशान्ताय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। सच्चिदानन्दरूपाय विश्वोत्पत्त्यादिहेतवे, तापत्रयविनाशाय श्रीकृष्णाय वयं नुमः। नीलाम्बुजश्यामलकोमलाङ्गं सीतासमारोपितवामभागं, पाणौ महासायकचारुचापं नमामि रामं रघुवंशनाथम्। मूकं करोति वाचालं पङ्गं लङ्घयते गिरिं, यत्कृपातमहं वन्दे परमानन्दमाधवम्। So we have seen so far 15 chapters. The whole teaching is Gita Shastram is over with the 15th chapter. Now 16 and 17th chapter is there are certain adjustments that we should make within our mind so that our mind become Vedanta friendly. So in order to make our mind Vedanta friendly, we have to make these adjustments. So 16 and 17 chapter is giving us the instruction what kind of adjustment that we have to make. So let us start 16th chapter.
Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Abhayam Sattva Samshuddhi Jnana Yoga Vyavasthiti Dānandamascha Yajñascha Svadhyāyastapa Arjavam.
Good and evil remain in everyone's heart. Both are there. The difference is one recognizes it and the other boasts about it. That is the difference. So, the Asuric Sampatti, Devi Sampatti, this is the difference. One boasts about it, one recognizes it. A person was passing by a village. He asked, "Hey Vipra, Asmin Nagare Mahan Kaha?" So, who is a big man in this village? So, the answer was given, Talatrumanam Maha. Means palm trees are big, tall. No, I am not asking that. Ko Dhataha, who is a large-hearted person. The answer was given what? Washerman. He is a large-hearted person. How? Vastram pratar grihitva nishiddatati. He takes the cloth in the morning and return in the evening. So he is large-hearted. He is returning, no? He is a charitable person. No, I am not asking that. Ko Vidwan, who is a scholarly person, wise man. So he says, Paravitta Vanjana Vido Sarvepi Vidvajnaha. For cheating, everyone is wise. Then he asked, how do you live here? He said, Vishakrami Nyayena Jivamyaham. A worm born in a poison will have no effect of poison. Isn't it? So I am also one of them. This is the nature of Rakshasa Vritti. First few verses you see divine qualities, and afterward the whole chapter is talking about Asuri Sampatti. So Abhayam Sattva Samshuddhihi Jñāna-yoga Vyavasthitihi Dānam Damascha Yajñascha Svadhyāyastapa Arjavam. Bhagavan said the first quality of a divine nature is fearlessness. The fearlessness comes only when your heart is pure. So that's why Sattva Samshuddhi, purity of heart. Then Jnana-yoga Vyavasthitihi, steadfastness in yoga of knowledge, path of inquiry. Then Dhanam, charitable nature. Damaha, self-controlled. Yajñascha, conduct, perform yajna, rituals, etc. Then Swadhyāyastapa Arjavam. He study our scriptures on a daily basis. We have to read our scriptures on a daily basis to inspire us to live a higher life. Austerity, Arjava means straightforwardness. So you can judge him by the look, no inner layers of personality. If you have these qualities, then you are fearless, endowed with divine qualities. Now, opposite to that, Dambho Darpobhimanascha.
Dambho Darpobhimanascha क्रोधः पारुष्यमेव च अज्ञानञ्चाभिजातस्य पार्थ सम्पदमासुरीम्.
Dambha means hypocrisy. Advertise about your charity, arrogance, pride. Atimanascha, manam is okay, but atimanam, an exaggerated opinion about himself. That's why some people tell you, Swamiji, you know, my only daughter's wedding, how many people came to the wedding, you know? I said, I don't know. You asked me. Tell you. 2,000 people came. There was no wedding happen like this in the whole city. It will never happen. So this kind of a boosting. Krodha, anger, self-conceit, krodha, parushyam-evacha, harshness. There is no love or compassion. Dealing with people with arrogance. Their language is totally different. All this, Partha, hey Partha, Asuri Sampatti. So all these belong to the demonic nature. Now, Asura doesn't mean he has got, in the serials and all that you see, they got a horn and, tail and thumbstrom and all that, protruded teeth and all that kind of thing. Ugly looking person. No. He can be suited, coated, well-dressed person, looking good also, happy, very handsome person, or very beautiful person also. The asuric tendency, asura, the word means asusu vishayeshu ramanti iti asuraha. So, the one who revels in sense pleasures 24 hours, such a person is called asura. That's why Ravana had 10 heads. See, 10 heads is not practical, isn't it? Because 4 heads will be this side, another 5 will be this side. You'll be walking like this all the time. It's not very practical. The idea is not symbolic. What it means that he enjoys the pleasures 10 times more than anybody else, nobody else. That is the idea. So, a person all the time thinking about pleasure. Such a person is called, he may be educated, he may be well-dressed, he may be looking great, but if this attitude is there, so people ask, no, breakfast mein kya khayenge? Then that is over. Now lunch mein kya khayenge? Uske baad, now snack kya khayenge? Afterward, dinner mein kya hai? Ye party-vity hote kya hai? Jaake khayenge. Then what is that? Midnight snack. There's another one. You go to China and all that, midnight, 12 o'clock, they're all eating. You must be wondering, these people's appetite, my God, all the time eating. Every 2 hours you see they eat. So this kind of a tendency is called asuric tendency. Now what are the benefits? Suppose, why should I develop Devi Sampatti? Why not I be asuric? Enjoy, why not? What's wrong with that? Here gives comparison. Devi Sampad-vimokṣāya.
Daivi Sampad-vimokṣāya Nibandhāya Surimata Māshuca Sampadam Daivīm Abhijātosi Pandava.
If you develop these divine qualities, it will take you to liberation. Devi Sampat Vimokṣāya. The demonic will lead you to bondage. When Bhagavan said that, Arjuna must have looked at Bhagavan. What about me? What is my quality? So Bhagavan said, grieve not, Arjuna. You are born with divine qualities. Bhagavan is consoling him. Then again some more description is there. Ādyo janavārasmi konyosmi sadrisho maya. It is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ādyo janavārasmi konyosti sadrisho maya yakshye dasyami modishya ityajñāna-vimohitā.
Swamiji, I am born rich, well born, अच्छा खानदान के, बोलते हैं हिंदी में. And some people, you go to parties and all that, they will tell you. One time it happened when I attended a party. This man came and told me, Swamiji, I came to this country with $10, No, now you know how much I am worth. He said, I am 20 million worth. So I told him, you are the person I was looking for. Then whole tone changed. All paper money, Swamiji, I don't have anything. There is no liquid money there. I am rich, well born, in a high family. Onyosti sadrisho maya, who is equal to me? Then they will say also, all the swamis and the priests, everybody, they are in my pocket. I give them donation. Make sure that I get a seat in heaven reserved. So yakshe dasyami modishya. I give alms, I'm charitable person. I will enjoy life. All these are due to ignorance. Jñāna-vimohitā. Then Bhagavan says, Trividham narakasyetam.
Trividham narakasyetam dvarannaṣanam-ātmanah kāmah krodhastatha lobhah tasmādetatrayam tyajet.
Trividham narakasyetam dvaram. See, there are 3 gateways to hell. It is not that hell has got 3 gates, okay? You can reach there by 3 methods. One is kamaha, another is krodhaha, third one is lobha. It is our own destruction. So actually they are not 3, actually only one only. Kama means desire fulfilled, greed. Not fulfilled, anger. This is how. So, in this life itself, Bhagavan says here, Kama krothas tata lobha tasmat etatrayam tejet. So, in this life itself, if you give you hell, so, if you are able to give up this before leaving this body, you will be the most blessed one. So, tasmat etatrayam tejet. Bhagavan here says, therefore one should give up these 3. Now, you may ask, how can I give up desire? Without a desire, what is the incentive of life? I gave you that 3rd chapter, we go. Indriyasya indriyasyartho ragadvesho vyavastitau tayoho na agachet tauhasya paripanthinau. There are desires which are born with, there are desires which we pick up. Picked up desires you can always give up. But there are desires which are born with you. How do we give up? So that's why Bhagavan said, you have to be alert. Become conscious of what is happening in your mind. You have to recognize the thought, and when you know this is coming, So that's why thought also develop in 4 ways. Para, Pashyanti, Madhyama, Vaikari. These are the 4 levels. So para means thought. Thoughts are with Bhagavan. Parama, para, unmanifest. Now after half an hour, what you are going to think? I don't know, isn't it? But can you say you will not think? Of course you will think. But where are the thoughts? That is with Bhagavan. Then suddenly a thought rises in your mind. Something like, you are sitting quietly in the, Sunday afternoon, sitting there quietly, a thought comes. Faluda khayenge. Now, from where this thought come? You don't know. And immediately the mind projects the faludas, the picture, the color, the taste and the fragrance, everything. Then your mouth starts watering. So this is the nature of thought. When the thought comes, mind projects it, magnifies it, and make you go for it. So they call para pashyanti, you see the thought. Then madhyama, you develop on it. And then afterward, vaikari, you express it. Immediately you pick up your car and go. First searching in the Google, you search which are the shops selling it, and which is the near one. And then you pick up your car and go buy it, isn't it? And you buy a lot of them thinking that I am going to eat everything. Then you take one sip or one bite, then you are satisfied. Then what happens? The rest of it will go to freezer. Then you and I go and visit you, you get that. This is how whole life is. So the thought, when it rises, we should know. You say, Tayoho Vasam Nagachet. Offer to Bhagavan. Bhagavan, this has come. I don't know what to do. If it is good, okay. Otherwise, let it go. That thought. Then, continuing, last verse.
Tasmat shastram pramanante karya vyavasthitau jnatva shastra vidhanoktam karma kartumiharhasi.
Tasmat, therefore, follow Shastra. Shastra be your guide about what is to be done and what is not to be done. Sometimes we get confused what is the right thing to do, what is not the right thing to do, etc. We get confused in life. So Bhagavan says that time you have to follow the Shastra, teaching of our Shastra, the commandment of the scriptures. You should act here accordingly. Like follow the traffic rules while driving. So why? Because it is for your safety and the safety for the people around you. With that, our 16th chapter is over. Now the last verse precipitated a doubt in the mind of Arjuna. So this is called Anuprasnaha. 17th chapter starts with that question of Arjuna.
Arjuna Shri Bhagavan Vacha.
No, wait. Arjuna Vacha, it's not there.
Arjuna Vacha Ye Shastra Vidhimutrujya Yajante Śraddhā-yānvitaha Teshān Nishtha ka Krishna Sattva-maho Rajastamaha.
Arjuna says, not everyone knows Shastra. Isn't it? It is written in Sanskrit, people don't know Sanskrit. And even if it is translation is also there, still we don't understand. Isn't it? But we have faith in performing puja, etc. We have faith. See, when you grew up in your own household, there are certain traditions that followed by a particular house. So whatever puja or the rituals that you do today, it was all given to you by your grandmother or grandfather, somebody, isn't it? It may not be proper, it may not be traditionally Shodasha Upachara puja, systematically like the pujaris do. Something they taught you and you do it. But you have faith in that. So Arjuna's question is that without following Shastra, if a person performs worship with faith, what category he belongs to? Sattvic, Rajasic or Tamasic? It is something like that. So there was a Swami in the Himalayas. He used to do puja every day. So what happened when he prepared for the puja, a cat used to come and smell those puja samagris. So he used to tie that cat before performing the puja. This went on for some time. Then afterwards, the Swami passed away. And the Shishyas want to continue the tradition of that puja. Now they prepare everything and then they wanted to look for a cat. Unless they tie the cat, they cannot do the puja. Now this is how most of our traditions in our culture has come. How it originated, we don't know. And we simply blindly follow. And they think that they hold on to it. This is my religion and all that. Actually, non-essentials, lot of things are there. And we hold on to it. Now, this is a question. Now, Bhagavan says, Bhagavan Vacha.
Shri Bhagavan Vacha Trividha Bhavati Śraddhā Dehinam Sa Svabhavaja Satviki Rajasi Chaiva Tamasi Cheti Tam Shrunu.
What said? Trividha Bhavati Śraddhā. Threefold is the faith, born of their inherent nature, Svabhavaja. We are born with our vasanas. According to our vasanas, our nature change. Our likes, dislike change. Even your own house, you can see your own child, 2, 3 children are there, their likes and dislikes are different, isn't it? Some like Indian food, some hate Indian food, isn't it? Now the mother has to cook both. Lasagna and all that. What to do? Why? Because our svabhava is like that. They are born with it. So, Trividha Bhavati Śraddhā Dehinam Sa Svabhavacha. What are they? Sattvic Śraddhā. Faith itself, there are sattvic type of Śraddhā. Rajasic is there, Tamasic is there. These are 3 type of Śraddhā, faith also. Now, this is a very abstract idea. Bhagavan gives an example for that. How do you recognize it? Now here, Yajante Sattvika Devan. It's not there.
Yajante Sattvika Devan Yakṣa-rakshamsi Rajasaha Pretan Bhutaganaścānye Yajante Tāmasā-janaha.
Those with sattvic faith, how do you recognize? The sattvic faith or rajasic faith or tamasic faith. People who are sattvic bent, they will worship gods. See, that's why all our gods are looking handsome, smiling all the time, beautiful dress. If the men are, Bhagavan, Vishnu, etc., so Alankara-priya. So you are beautifully dressed. So, Sattvika Devan, they worship Devan. Now, the worship also, we have to understand, there are 3 factors. One is object of worship. What type of idol he worship? That's why we have varieties of gods, isn't it? Most of the gods are very nice looking, handsome looking. Then we have gods who are ferocious looking, isn't it? All these are because of our different temperaments. Sattvic type of people will select that type of gods. Rajasic type of people, what they do? Yakṣa-rakshamsi Rajasa. They worship Kubera and Varuna-devata, Indra-devata. They are all powerful gods. They can get blessings from them. I remember when I was taking a group of people to Chardham Yatra, Chardham Yatra, Gangotri, Yamunotri, Kedar, Badri. So one person gave me a gold coin. I thought he is donating for my yatra. I was very happy. So, but he said, no, Swamiji, this take it with you, and in Badri there is a Kubera shrine is there. You keep it there and bring it back. So for him, so that will give him more money. That is the idea. So this is called Rajasic type of worship. Then Pretan Bhutaganancha Anye Ejante Tamasa Janaha. Tamasic type of people, they go to Smashan. They worship what? The Bhoot, the Pishach, the spirit, the ghost. That they worship. For what? To destroy neighbor. That is the intention. Those days, sometime before, these people used to invoke the spirit and all that, ask questions. They will answer question and they will send them back and all that. It was there. And I was in Taiwan at that time. One Chinese lady, she invoked a spirit. And spirit came and then answered her question and all that. Afterwards, she didn't know how to send it back. So this spirit started hanging in the same house. She got so frightened. I don't know what she did afterwards, but anyway, so this is what happened. So idea is, so natural. So those with sattvic faith, that's why what type of idol you choose, that determines your sattvic or rajasic or tamasic. So devata. Then mode of worship, prakara, method of worship also determines your nature. You must have seen in the Ramayanam serial, Indrajit, when he was performing ritual, what type of mantra he was chanting? Tham, thum, ting, the Puja mantras he chanted, isn't it? So that's called tamasic type of worship. Then bhavana, motive for puja. So what is your sankalpa? It is for the welfare of the society or welfare of your family or destruction of the neighbor. If this, what type of bhavana you have, motive for puja, this will determine his puja is sattvic or rajasic or tamasic. Okay. Now, after that, Bhagavan is going to give 4 items in this chapter. One is ahara, another is ahara means food. Food also sattvic food, rajasic food, tamasic food. Then we have yajna, dhanam, tapas. So tapas means conservation of energy. Our mind has got infinite energy, but it is dissipated through thinking of, through different channels. Thinking, because of our thinking alone, our energy gets dissipated. Worrying about that and this unnecessarily. That's why children, 2.5 year, 3-year-old child, lot of energy, isn't it? Why? They are not worried about anything. And you and a babysitter, husband, wife taking care of the child, you get tired. But the child is ever energetic. And he doesn't eat also. It is not the orange juice that he drinks. You are also drinking more than that, but nothing happens. Why? Because Bhagavan has given that infinite energy. But what happens as the child grows? And thinking starts, worry starts, anxiety starts. This is how we dissipate our energy. Now, to conserve that energy is called practice of values. If you practice certain values, this energy dissipation will be controlled. But when you have energy is preserved, then what happens? That energy should be channelized into right direction. That is called yajna. When you channelize that direction, proper direction, then what happens? Prosperity comes automatically. Then when you are prosperous, what you should do? You should give dhanam. Share whatever, at least a certain, not the whole thing, but at least certain percentage you should share. This is called dhanam. So, yajna, dana, tapaha. These are the three things. And ahara. Now, ahara also we have aharatvapi sarvasya trividho.
Aharastvapi sarvasya trividho bhavati priyaha yajnastapastatha dhanam tesham bhedamimam shrunu.
So, ahara means food. This ahara doesn't mean only eating food is ahara. All the senses also. So the form and color, ahara for the eyes. The sound, music, etc. is ahara for the ears. Like that for every sense you have to take it that way. Now, here Bhagavan is talking about the eating food, ahara. Now, sattvic food, rajasic food, tamasic food. Now, food also, there are 4 factors we have to take into consideration. What are they? First is source of food. Who cooks the food? That is very important. Who serves, with what attitude? They serve. Why? Because invisible vibration of the source goes into the food. That's why when you have come to this country and you have to do everything, while cooking, you keep on cursing the whole khandan, I don't know why I came to this country. I have to do everything. And the husband of mine is useless. He is sitting there and watching TV. He is not coming and asking me what to do. Can I help you and all that? Nothing. What? And when you think of your friends back in India, they are enjoying 4, 6 servants. They have everything. Like that. I saw. Thinking like this, you cook, make dal. That thought has gone there. And you come and serve that food to your children and family. Then finally you come to Swamiji, they don't listen to me. How they will listen? You have seen our family, our mother, grandmother, when they were cooking, they chant Vishnu-sahasranama, Leda-sahasranama. Then only they cook. Naturally, that food has got extra taste, isn't it? So, source is very important. That is called asat parigraha bhabam, impure source. See, in our temple nowadays, we have a lot of temples here. Every temple has got a restaurant, isn't it, attached to it. People phone up and ask the temple, restaurant खुला है क्या? मंदिर खुला है क्या? कोई नहीं पूछता है. And this man, Orthodox Brahmana, Iyer, with like Vibhūti and all that, he goes after taking bath and go and prostrate in front of the God. Govindo, Govinda, he prostrate. And then afterwards, darshanam is over, he'll go to the restaurant, order one masala dosha. Now, who is making that? A Mexican guy who has not taken bath. What orthodoxy? So, source of food is very important. It is that this one Akamarshana Suktam is there. This is to purify the food, Parannam. Then quality of food. Normal, regular vegetarian food, any food which can be offered to the Lord is considered sattvic food. Now, what is the type of sattvic food? Ayus sattva balarogya sukha priti vivardhanaha Rasyaha, snigdhaha, stiraha, hridyaha. Ayuhu, the food should give you longevity. And sattva bala means mental strength. Arogyam, physical health. Sukha prīti vivardhanaha. Sukha means after eating you should feel comfortable. Not that after that there is a Ghoshayatra going on in the stomach. No. Prīti vivardhanaha, increase happiness. Oh, and all that, don't make that kind of noise. Rasyaha, sweet, slightly sweetened. Snigdhaha, greasy, like slightly greasy means like ghee, etc. should be there. Stiraha, firm. Hridyaha, when you look at the food, it should be pleasing. Not that char-broiled and all that kind of half burnt, half not burnt like that. What is that? Bengan bharta, smoky. Not that kind of thing. Ahara sattvika priyaha. When you are in the sattvic mood, at that time you like this kind of food. Now what is, so then next point is quantity. Eat only when you are hungry. The doctor told him to eat night only 2 chapatis. So the person asked, after dinner or before dinner? To such people, what can you do? A little bit hunger should be there. So in Tamil there is a saying, Pashittire, Tanittire, Viluttire. Pashittire means you should have little hunger. Tanittire means live alone, learn to enjoy your company. Then Viluttire means be alert. Then the fourth point is mode of eating. See, manner of eating is very important. It is a form of puja. Sitting, one should eat, not standing. In buffet dinner, you must have seen. People take it there itself, they start eating. No. Sit down and pray to the Lord. Oh Lord, you have come to serve me. So respect. Attitude, reverential, because it is an offering to the Lord. No other activity should be there during eating time. Switch on the TV or cell phone or listening to the news. Something goes on into the stomach, you don't even know what it is. No, be alert. In Chandogya Upanishad, it is said, when we eat food, the gross part will go as a taste and the fecal matter. The middle portion of the food goes into the makeup of your physical body, vitamins, etc. Then there is a subtle aspect of the food is there that goes into the makeup of your mind. So food has got a lot of influence in the makeup of our mind. That is sattvic food. Now, Kattvam lalavanat tushtatiśna ruksha vidahinaha ahara rajasascheshta dukkha shokamaya pradaha. See, Katu means bitter, Amla means sour, Lavanam, salty, then Ushna, hot, Tikshna means pungent, then Ruksha means harsh, Vidahinaha, burning. Burning, it is, one is chilly hot, another is temperature hot. Temperature hot, in Madras hot, they say. In Madras, everybody takes, hot coffee, they they drink. That one. And bitter, ati shabda is to be used for everywhere. Atyushna, ati katu, ati amla. Little bitter is okay. Karela and all that is okay. But not too much bitterness. Too much sour also. Too saltish also. And too hot. And pungent. What is the example? You have bought this sushi, Vegetarian suji also there. Along with that, there comes a mustard sauce, isn't it? You take that mustard sauce, what is your experience? Your kundalini will rise. That is it. Ruksha, harsh. Vidahinaha. This is, while eating, it is trouble. There will be, what you call, watering. And, ooh, and all you have to say, and they still say, very good, very good, very good. Haraha satyasya dukkha shokamaya pradha. While eating, it is dukkha. Afterwards also it will be dukkha. Ulcer, acidity, all those things will come. Then what happened? Tamasic food. Yata yamam gadarasam pūti paryushitam chayate. Uchishtam abhijamedyam bhojanam tamasa priyam. All of us are eating tamasic food only. Yata yamam. After 3 hours after cooking. That is yata yamam. Gatarasam, overcooked, no essence. Pūti means smelling, bad smelling food. Paryushitam, kept overnight. Uchishta means leftover. Isn't it? All of us are eating leftover food only, isn't it? So people cook for a whole week, isn't it? Then keep it in the freezer. They have big freezer. They put date and all that, they'll put it. I remember I was in Hong Kong, this one professor, his wife used to stay with him 6 months. 6 months he go to India, because the children are studying there. So she cooked for him 6 months. And put it in the freezer with the label and all that. So I was invited by him, Swamiji, I have a lunch with you. 12 o'clock over, 12:30 over, he is not moving. There is no sign of cooking, nothing happening. I was hungry, I asked, Beta, hey, you call me for lunch and where is the food? Oh, yeah, what do you want? So you open the freezer and, take out. Everything is there, microwave, hot food. I ate that, my stomach started paining. And he said, I cannot eat fresh food now because I'm used to this, freezered food. So freezered food has no food value. This we should know. Now, suppose you put a seed in the freezer, afterwards you try to put it, it won't sprout because it doesn't have any life. So, uchishtam jamedyam. Not amedyam means not fit for offering to the Lord. Bhojanam tamasa priyam. Try to, now, Swamiji, this was written 5,000 years ago, in Krishna's time, Dwapara Yuga, that time there was no freezer or fridge or nothing was there. So it is okay. But now we have facility, modern facility, why not use? Okay, put it in the fridge, but 24 hours, more than that, don't. Not 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, no. Now, afterwards, Bhagavan talk about Jnanam also 3 types, Sattvic, Yajna. Yajna also 3 types, Sattvic Yajna, Rajasic Yajna, Tamasic Yajna. Sattvic Yajna is, this is to be done, this is my duty, this is my dharma, so without expecting result, they do it. Called Sattvic type. Rajasic is with expectation of result. I am doing this for this purpose, that is called Rajasic Yajna. Tamasic Yajna, without mantra, without darshana, without offering, prasadam, they do that kind of yajna called Tamasic Yajna. Then Bhagavan talk about tapas. Tapas also, he divides into 3 levels of tapas. Physical tapas, vak tapas, manasam tapas. This is very important. Devat Dvija Guru Pratnya Pujanam Shaujam Arjavam. You have it? Brahmacharya mahimsaja shariram tapa uchyate. So, it's there.
Deva-dvija guru prajna pujanam shauchamarjavam.
It's not there. No.
Brahmacharya mahimsacha sharirantapa uchyate.
So, Deva Pujanam, physical level of tapas. Every day we should have this particular niyama, a vow that I will do puja to this particular deity. Whoever you are, the Ishtadevata. We have so many Ishtadevatas out there. Anybody, whatever. So there must be a puja room in your house. And it should be active puja room, not like, just for the visitors, they come to show. No, not like that. It should be. So daily puja should be done, called Deva Pujanam. Dvija. Dvija means twice born. Guru, Prajna means wise man, Pujanam. All of them should be respected. That's right. Shaucham, cleanliness. This is Bhahya Shaucham. Take a bath, etc. Before puja, one has to take a bath. Arjavam, straightforwardness. Brahmacharya means all around discipline with reference to physical indulgence. Ahimsa, I already explained to you, 3 levels. Physical, here talking about physical level. Ahimsa. This is Chariram Tapa Uchyate. This is with reference to the tapas, with reference to our body, physical level tapas. Then comes the most important tapas is Vak tapas. Why? Because speaking is the main problem. Because of speaking only we get into so many problems. The wrong word at the right time people say, then you get into trouble. So this, how, what is Vak tapas, very important. Anudvekakaram vakyam satyam priyahitam chayate swadhyaya-abhyasanam chaiva vāṅmayam tapa uchyate. There are 4 factors. Anudvekakaram vakyam satyam priyam hitam. All the 4 is very important. When we speak, we should see it should not create disturbance in the other's mind. At the same time, satyam, speak truth also. And when you want to speak truth, you should see that it should be pleasant. And also, it should be hitam, beneficial. So nowadays, you all have this WhatsApp message comes to you, isn't it? Without thinking, immediately forward, isn't it? Whether it is true or not, it is a false message, it is a fake message, all these things we have to check, find out. It is true or not. And then while forwarding it, make sure that it is beneficial to that person, the receiver. I don't. So if you say, suppose somebody come and ask me, Swamiji, what do you think about me? Some people come and ask me. Then suppose I ask you, do you want my honest opinion? Yeah, I want my honest opinion. You are a fool. Suppose I say, this is not correct. It is Satyam maybe, but it is not Hitam or Priyam. So it should be pleasant. We have to present it such a pleasant way. See, this is what Ramayanam gives you example, beautiful example. When Ramchandraji was asked to go to forest, and that particular news, Bhagavan has to break it to, give to his mother, Kausalya. Now, how to break the news? So she was unaware of it, what is happening. But he came and tells, Mother, Pita Dinu Mohe Kanana Raju. How beautiful it is. Father has sent me, given me the kingdom of forest. Look at this. He did not say I was banished to forest. No, he could have said that. There is truth also. But he didn't say that. But he said, instead of this Ayodhya kingdom, he has given me the kingdom of forest. Look at this. That's the way. So even though it is truth, but how to say it, how to present it, that is very important. Anutvegakaram vakyam satyam priyahitam chete. For this, what is necessary? Swadhyaya abhyasanam chaiva. We have to read our scriptures on a daily basis. Like chanting also very important. So, Vishnu Sahasranama, Lalita Sahasranama, Hanuman Chalisa, or whatever that you are familiar with, you keep chanting. See, Mahatmas in the Himalayas, they keep on chanting Vishnu Sahasranama. Suppose you ask how far is from Haridwar to Rishikesh, they will say, 3 Vishnu Sahasranama. 3 times you chant, you reach there. Why? Because we have to sweeten our tongue. Tongue cleaner will not. We have to sweeten our tongue. So, Jihva me madhumattama, the Upanishad says. In our tongue there is sweetness. That sweetness comes only with Bhagavad Kripa. So that's why chanting is very important. Vāṅmayam tapa uchyate. This is the tapas with reference to walk. Then comes the most important one, manaprasada saumyatvam maunam atma-vinigraha bhava samshuddhirityeda tapo manasamuchyate. Manasam tapas, manaprasada, a cheerful attitude. Some people look, as though the whole world problem is their problem. Long face. I asked them, why are you looking like this? मैं जन्म से ऐसी है. What can I do? By birth I am like this. No, cheerful attitude. Saumyatvam, gentleness. The way you sit, the way you walk. Have you seen the children walking here? Like Ravana's walking. Slowly, gently. There must be a grace about it. You sitting down. And the moment you enter the house, throw one shoe that side, another shoe this side. Saumyatvam. Close the door also. Bang! People say, no, gently close. Saumyatvam. Maunam. This is mental quietude, called maunam. Atma-vinigraha, self-control. Bhava samshuddhi. Bhava samshuddhi means purity of thought. Don't think all unnecessary negativity about others. Gurudev used to say, don't develop this mosquito psychology. Now what is that? Mosquito always like to look for a shady part of the person to land, isn't it? Don't look for the shady part of people, look the bright part of the people. Something good in everyone. Think about that. Don't think about the negative part of person, because that will disturb your mind, agitate your mind, unnecessarily dissipate your energy, where you feel miserable afterwards for nothing. Somebody's thought, somebody's problem. You carry yourself for nothing. So, bhava samshuddhi ityeda tapo manasamuchyate. Now with that, the 3 tapas is over. Now, Bhagavan talk about dhanam also. Sattvic dhanam, tapasic dhanam, rajasic dhanam, tamasic dhanam. Sattvic dhanam is datavyam idiyat dhanam diyate nupakarine. Deshe kale chapatre tatthanam sattvikam smritam. So, charity also, that this is to be done, this person deserve, this organization deserve. With that intention, you just give without expecting anything from them. So this is called sattvic type of dhanam. Rajasic dhanam yattu pratyupakarartham balamuddishya va punaha. Diyacheda pariklishtam, diyate cha pariklishtam tad dhanam rajasam smritam. with expecting result that I give this, he will give me in return, or you expect him to feel thankful all the time whenever you owe me one, that attitude. Diyatecha pariklishtam, with what you call contempt you give. Because you feel superior, the receiver feels inferior. That attitude you should not. That is called rajasic type of dhanam. Then adesha kale yaddanam apatrebhyascha diyate. Wrong place, no wrong person. Like, a drug addict come and ask you money, you give the whatever, you become drenched in that, the what you call, drug. Asatkritam avajñādam tattāmasam dākritam. So, with certain, what you call, 2-3 gali dete na, India bolte. After giving 2-3 gali, then you give him. This, I don't think you have experience. We experience this. We go for donation. We get all this sattvic dhanam, rajasic dhanam, tamasic dhanam also. You look at the big house, bungalow and all that, you think that this person is going to give you money. You go there with your appeal, So we have this project, please help us and all that we say. Then they will give you a lecture. Swamiji, I am only one person. How many people come asking for money? You think that I am, printing money or what? Like this, he will give a lecture. Then finally he will attend. My Swamiji to aaya hai, de de kuch, $10. This is called tamasic type. We have experienced it, I am telling. Asatkritam avajñādam tattāmasam udāhritam. Now Bhagavan says, if you make a mistake, we are not always in the sattvic mood. So sometimes we are in a rajasic mood. You just now had a fight with your wife. At that time, somebody come and ask for dhanam. You naturally get angry with him also, isn't it? So, like, mood changes now. Sometimes we are in a rajasic mood. Suppose in a tamasic mood at that time, yatnya dana tapak karma, if you do it, so there will be papam, isn't it? So how to atone that sin, Bhagavan gives a beautiful method. Om Tat Siti Nirdeshaha.
Om Tat Saditi Nirdeshaha Brahmanastrividha Smritaha Brahmanastena Vedascha Yajñāscha Vihitah Pura.
Om Tat Sat Iti Nirdeshaha. Suppose you make a mistake, let us say, I should not have done it, made a mistake. How to atone the sin? Bhagavan gives a simple method. You just say, Om Tat Sat. That's all. Then all your papas will go. Om Tat, say, after yajna or dana, then all the defect will be absolved. Then concluding, Ashraddha-yahutam dattam.
Ashraddha-yahutam dattam tapastaptam kritanchayat asadityuchyate partha nachatat pretyano iha.
Whatever is sacrificed, given or performed, and whatever austerity is practiced, without faith, it is called asat. O Partha, it is not helpful for you here or hereafter. So, ashraddha-yahutam dattam tapastaptam kritam chayate asatityuchyate partha nacha tat pretya no iha. Here also it is not beneficial to you. Hereafter also it is not beneficial to you. But the idea is, bottom line what? Whatever little you do it with Śraddha. That's the idea. Complete faith. With that, now we are coming to the last chapter, Ashtadashodhyayaha.
Arjuna uvacha sannyāsasya mahabāho tattvamiccāmi veditum tyagasya cha hrishikesha prithakkeshi nishūdana.
Arjuna said, now if you read this meaning, similar question was asked in 3rd chapter, that in the 5th chapter, now 18th chapter also. It looks like the question is asked differently, that is all, but it is the same question. This is what happened, some people get stuck with the idea. However much you try to convince him, he will not listen. But I tell you, Swamiji, I was telling you this, come back to the same point. Same, Arjuna is also doing that. Arjuna is also calling Bhagavan, O mighty armed. I desire to know the essence of sannyasa. See, the thought of sannyasa is not gone out of him. It started the 2nd chapter onwards. What do you mean by sannyasa? And you also use the word tyaga, means abandonment. Now, if you look at the dictionary, meaning of tyaga and sannyasa, actually meaning is the same. Now he is asking, what is the difference between these two words? Now Bhagavan gives a very beautiful definition. First verse itself, Kamyanam-karmanam-nyāsam.
Shri Bhagavan uvacha Kamyanam-karmanam-nyāsam sannyāsam kavayo vidu sarva-karma-phala-tyāgam prahustyāgam vichakṣana.
Kamyanam-karmanam-nyāsam. Giving up desire-prompted activities is called sannyasa. In fact, giving up your ego is called sannyasa. And what is tyaga? Giving up the result of action is called tyaga. Both are egoless state. Then afterwards Bhagavan says, Yajña-dāna-tapah-karma.
Yajña-dāna-tapah-karma na tyājyam kāryameva tat yajño-dāna-tapascaiva pavanāni manīṣinām.
There are two schools. One school of thought says, this yajna, dana, tapa being karma, it should be given up. Why? Because any karma will bind you. Karma's nature is, it multiplies, like a snowballing effect is there. I told you the example of a Mahatma with a 2 langot. Remember? But another school says, this Yajña-dāna-tapah-karma should not give up. So Bhagavan's opinion, after presenting two opinions, Bhagavan says, my opinion is, Yajña-dāna-tapah-karma, one should not give up. Tapas means, I told you, conserving energy. Yajna means channelizing energy into constructive field of action. Dhanam means sharing the profit with the needy. Even if you are a sannyasi, you should not give up these three. Yajna, dana, tapaha. If you are a sannyasi, you get also involved with the world. Then your mind gets polluted. How do you purify yourself? So such penances are required. Bhagavan says, this is my opinion. Now the reason also he gives. Why? Nahi deha-bhrata shakyam.
Nahi deha-bhrata shakyam tyaktum karmanya-sheshatah yastu karma-phala-tyāgi satyāgi-tyabhidhīyate.
Any embodied person cannot indeed totally renounce activities. Nahi deha-bhrata shakyam tyaktum karmani asheshatah. Nobody can give up activities completely. As long as you are living in this world, you have to do something or the other. Third chapter also Bhagavan said that even for the maintenance of one's own body, one has to work. A person become inactive, then what happened? Others around you become active. Well, dead body. Others become active means they have to carry your body, cremation ground, that activity comes, isn't it? So, whereas that person who has given up the result of action, no more dependent upon the result for his happiness, such a person is called Tyagi. Then Bhagavan enumerates so many items here, all in 333. So there are Jnanam, Sattva, Rajas, Tamas, Jnanam. Jnayam also 3, Parijñāta, Karanam, Karma, Karta. These are the 6 items Bhagavan enumerates in 3 fold. 3 means Sattvic, Rajasic, Tamasic. Then finally he says, Sukham also 3 kinds. Happiness also 3 kinds. Yattadagre vishamiva.
Yattadagre vishamiva pariname mrutopamam tatsukham satvikam proktam atma-buddhi prasadajam.
Sattvic type of sukham. In the beginning it is like a poison, but at the end is like nectar. It's something like early morning getting up is difficult for some people who sleeps late. But once you start getting up early, you find you can accomplish a lot of things during the day. Now yogasana, in the beginning, it is difficult. Now, beginning itself, you asked to do Kukkudasanam, Mayurasanam and all that, you can't do it. Shirsasanam. Slowly when you practice it, you will be able to do it and later enjoy good health also, isn't it? It's called Sattvic type of Sukham. Now, Rajasic, Vishayendriya-samyogat.
Vishayendriya-samyogat yattadagre mrutopamam pariname vishamiva tatsukham rajasam smrutam.
Vishayendriya-samyogat Sukham. Interacting with the sense object with sense organs. There rises certain happiness. In the beginning, it is wonderful. Isn't it? Taja rasagula, comes in a mud pot, very, open it and put it in your mouth. Wow, what a great joy. If you continue eating, what happens? Later on, cholesterol, BP, diabetic, all those things. Later on, it gives you trouble. So, see, the joy is temporary, but bondage is permanent, isn't it? Suppose you have a coffee vasana. That drinking coffee at that time, when you drink, it is a joy. But slowly what happened? Coffee vasana comes, isn't it? If you are used to taking coffee 6:30, 6 o'clock onwards, you start smelling coffee everywhere, isn't it? Bondage is permanent. The more you do it, the bondage gets deeper and deeper. This is Rajasic Sukham. Now, Tamasic Sukham. Yadagre chanubandhecha.
Yadagre chanubandhecha sukham mohanamatmanah nidralasya pramadottham tattamasamudahritam.
The tamasic tendency is what? Thinking totally opposite nature. This is called tamasic. To give you an example, one professor wanted to teach the student how bad alcohol is for your health. This is what he wanted to teach. Now he brought that in his laboratory. One glass he put alcohol, another glass he put pure water. Then he took two worms. One he put in the alcohol, another he put in the water. The one he put in the water, that worm survived. The one he put in the alcohol, it died. So he asked the children, hey, now tell me, what do you understand from this? One child got up and said, you should drink alcohol. Why? If you don't want worms in your stomach. Now, this is called tamasic type of mind. So what is tamasic pleasure is that which deludes you in the beginning and the end. Like drug addicts, pleasure, sleep, laziness, never listen to good advice, such type of mind, and their sukham is tamasic kind of sukham. Knock the mind off, isn't it? Drugs. Then in this 13th chapter is the summary of the entire teaching. So far what Bhagavan has given. Next topic, Bhagavan gives the 4 varnas, 4 castes, with a little more details. I have given you the explanation to these 4 varnas in our 4th chapter. It happened only a few days before, so I hope you have not forgotten. But final conclusion of the Lord is very important. What is the final conclusion? Sve sve karmani apirataha.
Sve sve karmanyabhirataha samsiddhim labhate naraha swakarma nirata siddhim yatha vindati tachrunu.
According to their temperament, if they choose activities and perform those activities strictly following their temperament, that will become an aradhana, worship of the Lord. Now, for example, people got Nobel Prize. Think of their history and story. They took up one path, maybe a topic of research or whatever. They pursued that path and devoted their entire life for that. Because of that, they achieved something. Therefore, they are recognized. So, whatever job the providence have given to you, it may be small, do it diligently. Such one has come with each one of us come with some talent. You pursue that particular talent, don't try to copy others, it won't work. Lord has given you some work, do it with sincerity. That itself become a worship. Then listen how one can perfect with such devotion. Even if your duty is not that great, let us say washing dishes. But if you continue to do that with Śraddhā, that I am, with this I am serving my Lord, that itself will take you to the goal of perfection. Why that job has come to you? Because the Lord has given you that job for you to exhaust your vasanas. So this is the dignity of labor. Continuing, Chetasa sarvakarmani.
Chetasa sarvakarmani mayi sanyasya matparaha buddhi-yogamupashritya macchitta satatam bhava.
So the question is, how am I to shift myself to be God-centered? So Bhagavan says, mentally offering all activities to the Lord. I have explained to you before starting any activities, just 1 second remember the Lord and do it. That is called offering. Matparaha, Lord alone is the supreme goal. Lord here means what? Moksha. Moksha means what? Happiness. Everybody wants happiness only. Whatever we do in this world, we want what? Ultimately, I want to be happy, isn't it? And that state of happiness is supreme goal, everyone's supreme goal, and that goal is Paramatma, Bhagavan. Nothing else is going to satisfy you. Only reaching the Lord alone, you will be totally satisfied. All of us are seeking the Lord because we want permanent Ananda. The source of that permanent Ananda is Bhagavan himself. He is Ananda-swarupa. Resorting to Buddhi-yoga means resorting to Karma-yoga. You should attain that. Continuing.
Ishvara sarvabhutanam hriddesherjuna tishtati Brahmayan sarvabhutani yantrarudhani mayaya.
Arjuna, the Lord is residing in the heart of every living being. Ishvara sarvabhutanam hriddeshe Arjuna tishtati. Lord is residing in the heart of every living being. Brahmayan, like a machine of Maya, mounted on Maya, the machine, centered on Maya, controlled by the Lord, everyone revolves. Lord is seated in your heart. He is watching everything. You can cheat others, but not Him. He is the one controlling us. Whatever going on in our life, it is His will. We are as though puppets in His hands. Therefore, Bhagavan says, take refuge in Him. And with His blessing, everything become easy for you. Tameva sharanam gaccha sarvabhavena bharata tat prasadat param shantim sthanam prapsasi shashvatam. Therefore, Bhagavan says, manmana bhava.
Manmana bhava madbhaktaha madhyaji mam namaskuru mame vaishyasi satyante pratijane priyosi me.
Yeah, so far Bhagavan indicated God as a third party. Ishvara sarvabhutanam hriddeshe Arjuna. Now here he says, manmana bhava. Arjuna, let your mind think of me. That means himself is that Lord. That is the idea. Become my devotee. Sacrifice for me. No sacrifice is sacrifice. The gain is infinite. Prostrate to me, you shall come to me. This I promise you. I tell you this because you are very dear to me. Priyosi me, mame vaishyasi satyam te pratijane priyosi me. I tell you the truth. Bhagavan promises so much thing. Now comes the Charma Shloka, last verse in the teaching. Sarvadharman parityajya.
Sarvadharman parityajya mamekam sharanam vraja aham tva sarva papebhyah mokshayishyami ma shuchaha.
Shankaracharya has written commentary on this verse, 10 pages, okay. Such elaborate commentary is there on this. But I will not give you all that, give you simple way. Sarva dharman, therefore Arjuna, my advice is that give up all your dharma. Dharma here means samanya dharma, vishesha dharma. Samanya dharma means general duties which are applicable to everybody. Whether you are a Christian or a Muslim or a Hindu or Zoroastrian or Parsi, whatever be your religion, everyone should follow Samanya Dharma. What is that? Speak truth. Isn't it? It's a Samanya Dharma. Everybody has to follow that. Vishesha dharma, which is applicable to certain country, certain religion, certain geometrical condition, etc. So this changes country to country, place to place, humanity. So this Vishesha dharma, general duties, occasion, all of them, Bhagavan says, give up. Why? Because param dharma is important. So, there is a episode in Bhagavatam. Before Rasa Krida, Bhagavan took up one full moon night, his flute, and sung a beautiful raga. Listening to that, all the gopis, whatever they were doing, left that and ran towards Bhagavan. And Bhagavan was enjoying, he is singing away, enjoying his music. Suddenly he opened his eyes, he saw the whole crowd is around him, gopis. Then he asked, hey, how come you are all here in the middle of the night? What happened to your family, children, husband? You left all of them and came. This is not good. It's very dangerous. You go back. Now, gopis answered. It's very interesting. They say, see, you are asking us to go back and do our duties. Now, look upon your husband as myself, Bhagavan, or your parents as Bhagavan, or taking care of children is also seva to Bhagavan. This is what you are telling. Now they ask, what for we should do that? To gain purity of mind, isn't it? Antakarana Shuddhi. Why should we have Antakarana Shuddhi? So that I can have Bhagavad-darshanam, isn't it? Now we are having your darshanam, then why? Why we have to go back? It's very beautiful conversation. Then they say, argue also saying that this relationship we are talking about, this husband relationship, children relationship, parent relationship, these are all in this life only. Our relationship with you is Janma Janmantaram. Time immemorial. When it started, we don't know. So therefore, which is important? They argued. Bhagavan thought, "Ye to pakka hai." Start. That is called param dharma. Ultimate goal is what? I want to be with Bhagavan, or I want to attain mukti. This is called param dharma. All your duties are performed for what? To attain God. That is your param dharma. So entertain the thought of gaining param dharma. And all other dharma, you leave it to me. Seek refuge in me. To attain that, Lord, what is the path I should take? That also take help from Bhagavan. You allow me to guide you. If you think you can do it yourself, the Lord will leave you alone. Bhagavan is a very decent guy, okay? He won't interfere with you. Ham tva sarva papebhya. I will liberate you from all sins. Please do not grieve. All dharmas means here physical, emotional, intellectual needs. When your thoughts are lifted to gain the highest goal, all lower thought gets subsided. Let us say you thought of getting a doctorate, PhD, etc. Then what happened? You become very tapasvi, isn't it? Your party going stops, watching movie stops, isn't it? Gossiping with people, all of them, everything will stop. Why? Because you have higher goal. So to here, I will remove all your sins means in the surrender, the sinner is totally destroyed. That state is called moksha. Bhagavan started with ashocha and anyashochastvam. Here he says, Ma Shuchaha. So starting and ending, there is a consistency. Do not grieve. So, again Bhagavan gives some more advice. Finally he asks Arjuna, I have given you my teaching. Now, yathechasi tatha kuru. Whatever you think fit, may you do it. Lord gave Arjuna the freedom to choose because Bhagavan has confidence in his teaching that his disciple Arjuna will choose correctly. Naturally, now, Arjuna Vacha.
Arjuna Vacha Nashto Moha Smritirlabdha Tvat Prasadan Maya Achyuta Sthitosmi Gata Sandeha Karishye Vachanantava.
Arjuna said, now he must have picked up his Gandiva and arrows from the chariot, standing up in the chariot. Confidently he says, Nashto Mohaha. My delusion has gone totally. Smritirlaptaha, my memory has come back. I am a wholesome person now. Tat prasadatmayachyuta, because of your grace. There is no more doubt in my mind. I shall do as per your wish. I will follow your words. Now look at this. Bhagavan never changed the outer world. He did not go and request Duryodhana, saying that today I think Arjuna's not feeling well. Can we postpone the war? No, he did not ask. What he changed is the inner thinking of Arjuna. Therefore, you don't have to change the world to be happy. You change yourself and look at the world. The world is perfect. What is to be done is our change. Last verse. Yatra
Yogeshwara Krishna Yatra Partho Dhanurdhara Tatra Shrir Vijayo Bhuti Dhruva Nitirmatirmama.
Yatra Yogeshwara Krishna Yatra Partho Dhanurdhara Tatra Shri Vijayor Bhuti Dhruva Nitirmatirmama. Wherever is the very Lord of Yoga, Krishna, Yogeshwara Krishna, and wherever Partha, with bow and arrow, represent a person who is dynamically active. Lord Krishna represents the spiritual knowledge along with dynamic spirit of activity. Wherever the spiritual wisdom is and along with dynamic action are there, there will be prosperity, victory and happiness. That some are good in advice but never practice what they teach. Yoga is practiced in Western countries than in India, isn't it? Because we export everything good to other countries. Here Sanjaya concludes, where the spiritual wealth is there, coupled with dynamic action, there revels prosperity, victory and happiness. This is my firm conviction. So whatever Gita teaches, we should practice. Only then the beauty of Gita transform your life. Don't buy Holy Gita and then put it in the puja room, do Aarti every day. Jaya Bhagavad Gita, Jaya Bhagavad Gita, Aarti. No. I'm not telling you don't do that, but more than that, you should read Gita. Not only read, practice it. Whatever that you learn little bit, have the courage to practice it. That's why somebody asked Gurudev, somebody told Gurudev that, Gurudev, I finished Gita. He said, the whole Gita I finished. Gurudev asked, did Gita go through you? You went through Gita, but Gita go through you. With that, we complete this Sampoorna Gita here. Thank you very much for coming every day. I don't know whether you enjoyed or not, I enjoyed. Thank you very much. Hari Om. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Nat Purnamudachyate Nasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hari Om.
दिव्य रूप मूर्ति करुणा की आरती सद्गुरु की शरणों में उनके शांति समाए शरणागत की भ्रांति मिटाए पाप ताप संताप हरण की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की आरती सद्गुरु की वेद उपनिषद गीता को गाया धर्म सनातन फिर से जगाया शुद्ध नीति प्रीति शंकर की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की आरती सद्गुरु की सिद्ध बाड़ी के तपोभूमि में नित्य विराजे गुरु हमारे भक्त हृदय आनंद स्रोत की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की आरती सद्गुरु की आरती श्री चिन्मय सद्गुरु की दिव्य रूप मूर्ति करुणा की आरती सद्गुरु की।